Okay, welcome back to the 12 Hours of Daytona. We've had a quick intermission, as it were, to try and fix some glitches. And we, in theory, should be back for at least a little bit longer until we have to restart again. Twitch is not online yet, which is not good.
Yeah, Carl says use caps.
Alright, well I would like to point out the fact that I spent the last week doing that. So, alright, welcome back to the Daytona 12 Hours. We are currently 52 minutes through the race, and with small issues, we're back. Peter, do you want to try and control the cameras again?
I should try to.
I'm back to being a commentator. You can go back to being a... Yeah, go back. Although I'm not live at the moment. No, I am, but I've still got replay up. Oh, live, so I should now be seeing your cameras. We are. You need to reload the graphics as well. Now everything looks weird. What have we done to the... If you ever look at the stream, you should be able to see what I mean. Everything's gone strange. What have you been doing?
Nothing.
Look at the stream.
Okay.
Oh, you need to reload the project maybe. I don't know. Okay, so we have a few technical difficulties. We're really sorry about all that's happened so far. We're desperately trying to get it working. It seems to be working at the moment. Anybody in the chat, just tell me if everything's working, because I can't see currently. So Project 2 in P5 at the moment. Not looking bad so far. Have you managed to fix the graphics yet, Peter?
Still trying to.
Cool. Well, at least. So, have a bit of a rundown. Coming into an hour, we've had quite an eventful first hour of the race. I had that pile up at turn 2, which on further inspection looked like it started between the E-Team Brits and I can't remember the other team. Very sorry if you are the team. If anybody in the Twitch chat would like to correct, that would be good. I had to measure FPS history when I first opened the set. I had to close it ready to get it going smoothly. Yeah, that I seems to be CPU seems to be a lot better at the moment. And I've got the graphics up. The graphics have actually stopped though. So this is, of course, this happens because we're streaming, so. It's currently getting a little bit close, and so the GT cars are in the pits as we've got all of our graphics up again. So just coming up to an hour in the race now. Had that engine on the oval as well. If I get up a document, I can tell you all the penalties that have happened so far, because there's been a few. And if anybody's watching that is participating in the race, just tell your teammates just to calm down a little bit. It's a long race. Backmark Racing Blue currently in P7, and when the stream was off, they did have a little bit of an issue. They sort of hit the wall. It wasn't necessarily good. How many cars have you got on track showing, Peter, at the moment?
I think I'm at 20 or 30.
You're going to have to up that. Otherwise, I'm going to have to take over the graphics again.
You'll have to, I think.
Alright, let's switch then.
Wait.
Try 50.
I'm at 50 right now.
How's that? How is that? Whoa, everyone's getting close as HPD goes below the yellow line, which is, unless you're avoiding an accident, is punishable by a stop and go, just due to the amount of accidents we saw in practice there. On board with Scuderia Rec, they're in P5. They had a bit of a, actually it was their sister team that had a bit of an issue at the start. SRT Esports still out in the lead, they've got a massive gap. In fact, I can tell you their gap is about 30 seconds at the moment. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's about 30 seconds. Let's have a look at PCDC. They had such a promising start, and I think they had some issues. I think they got caught up in a few accidents. They're back down into P9. Should we do the rundown of first hour? Let's see where people are. Could you put up the gains piece, Peter? Like where people have, how many positions they've gained and whatnot. Thank you very much. See? Very assistant. So SRT Esport have led from pole in LMP1. TQ Engineering up 8 positions. They're probably one of the biggest gains in the field at the moment. KRT have lost a position. They started from second, now in third. Q Racing up 11. Take it back. Instantly proved wrong. Scuderia Rec up 2 in P5. Greenleaf Racing in P6 up 7 places. Oriental Racing LMP up 5 places into P7. 1 minute and 14 seconds behind the leader. Project 2 down 4 places in 15. They were involved in that incident early on. There are all of the LMP1s currently on the lead lap. Then P9 IPM Gold is a lap down, but still up 5 places. I think they qualified second last in a LMP1, so they're racing okay, but they got involved in that accident at the start. PCDC had made contact with a Porsche into turn 6 when we were off air. MRC Velocity Racing red down 8 positions, one of the biggest losers. They started P4 if we go on board with them. Their car looks pretty undamaged. I think they've used their fast repair. Scuderia Rec in P12, a lap down again from the leader, down 7 places. BRE Motorsports in P13, down 5 places. Just what could have been, they're one of the fastest teams in the grid. RSR LMP1 is down in 14th, 2 laps down, and Motav Esports in 15th. And VP Gaming Black in 16th, 3 laps down and down 10 places. That's a pretty disastrous start to the race. But all of the LMP1s are still running with an hour gone. As I think there's a position for the lead, so now VP Gaming Black has now overtaken every HPD, so they are now ahead of HPD on track. TCR Racing have led from pole in the LMP2 class. Oriental Racing up 3 places. They've been a big gain in the LMP2. Full Send Racing stay the same in P3. B Racing in P4, though I do believe they had a penalty for a avoidable collision. Kilometro in P5, who are 54 seconds off the lead, but still have sort of gained 3 positions. RS Today Motorsports in P6 up 4 places. Backmarker Racing Blue a lap down in P7, but gained 2 places. PCDC Motorsports, same story as their LMP1 team really. They've had a few incidents this race, and they're down there in Simtech Simsport. P9 or SpeedFX, and they've lost 2 positions. And I just will very quickly see if I can find. And Carbono, and there was another HPD team which I cannot remember that I made contact. So Carbono is currently racing all the way down below all of the GTEs, and they are in P10 but 11 laps down. It's a long race for them. With a rundown, excuse me, For the GTE, wrong line 4X up 2 positions. They started P3. Mode up. Team Oversteer down 1. They started from pole, currently in second. 60 seconds off the pace as well. RSR GTE in third, up 4 places. They're doing pretty well, but 30 seconds off the lead. Quasar just behind them in P4, up 2 places. Motaf Esports a little bit... Actually, no, directly behind, sorry. Yeah, 4 tenths behind. They haven't gained a position currently from where they started, but they're racing Quasar pretty hard. Mayella is down 4 places in P6. Another 20 seconds off from Motaf and almost a minute off the lead. E-Team Brit in P7. They've had what can only be described as an interesting race. Actually, no, that's their AM team. The Pro team have been fairly kept it clean. MRC Velocity in P8, up 7 places. So if you can keep your nose clean, there's no place, you can gain a lot of positions. IPM Crimson in P9, a minute and 20 off the pace, up 7 again. And then we have P1, we have P1 in GT-AM, which is Mayella HCR, who are ahead of Heike Simsport Uno in P10 in GTE. So we've got the leader of GT-AM and GT Pro, Heike Simsport Uno. We're into racing GTE, are P2 in AM class. They are 4 seconds behind the leader and just being overtaken by Heike Simsport there. Nine Shizer are in P3 in the class of GT-AM, sorry. 18 seconds off the lead, and Alma Sim Racing in P11 in GT Pro, and CCTS Esports Black at 30 seconds off the lead in GT-AM. Mason Motorsports round off the GT class with a lap down. So that's there's more, of course there's more. Quasar Sim Racing in 13th, 2S Endurance in 14th, 11.9 in 15th, Carbono in 16th, CTS Esports Black GTE are in 5th place in GT-AM. Mason Motorsports Black are in 6th place, Mars Devils in 7th place of GT Pro. This is very confusing, we'll find a better way to do this next time. Kilometre Zero Pro at 18th place, 19th place, I think they might be out. And Mason Motorsport White round out the last of the AM class. Hi Team Gridline, nice to see you watching. Thanks for everybody for watching and bearing with us through the technical issues we've had. Quite an interesting lineup so far. I need to go. I need all of the documents, which I just don't know where they are now. We've had a few collisions, but oh, it's happening again. Okay. So the HPD LMP2 class looks pretty close. Speed B in P7, Simtech in P8, and PCDC in P9. I think that Speed B had to take a penalty for avoiding having an avoidable collision. They were pretty close. This is for position. They're a lap down on the leader, TCR, but they are still having a good battle. Is Simtech going to have a look into the chicane? No, they're going to back off, quite rightly so. In fact, there is the TCR car in front who is leading. So they have now been lapped. The lead is Speed B go quite high on the oval. I wonder why that was for position as I understand it. So that means that BCDC are up a few positions. And they're both a lap down. Now I get a little bit tentative as soon as I see cars go into the first corner. That PCDC LMP2 is spun, he's hit the E-Team Brit car, going to the pits, mate. Oh, good save by Kevin there to spin. He lightly tapped the Ferrari of E-Team Brit. I think that was their pro car, but they've continued on. No harm done, really. So well done to him for keeping that one on the track. I think the common theme is people are refusing just to wait. And so throughout the stream will be okay, Peter. Throughout the broadcast, we'll be asking people to come up and have some, do some interviews and talk about their race. So if anybody would like to, just private message me on Discord, or message me at Discord or whatever, or shout at me in the Twitch chat if you so wish, and I see it, I'll invite you up. Having a few technical issues with our commentary team, which is not good. So I'm down to by myself now. I'm back to by myself. I'm by myself now. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, Hamwood with PCDC at the moment. They've had as we said, quite an adventurous race so far. I see David from actually PCDC, so let's move him on in. So let's have our first interview of the race. Thank God. Because if I can find how to bring him into the chat, I shall. Hi David, you're on stream at the moment.
Oh, hello. Oh, I better mute this. Hello, everyone.
Nice to see you. How has your race gone? It seems like you've had a bit of an interesting race, shall we say?
Yeah, well, at the beginning it went really well. Started P6, not the greatest qualifying. Then our starting driver took the car and got us up to P2. We were battling with Maria quite a Then lap 24, a couple of laps before at lap 20, we had a slight contact and was losing a little bit of speed. We decided we were going to pit a little bit early to try and repair it, but then on lap 24, a P1 decided to use us as a braking zone.
I think we missed that on the stream. We're very sorry. We were having a look at the battle, and it looked like it was going to heat up really nicely between you and Speed B.
Yeah, it was going really well actually. It was looking very nip and tuck between both of us. But it looks like we're back together again now because they got black flagged for some reason. But we're both back down the field. So at the moment we're just doing a recovery. Had about a minute's of repairs, but kept our fast repair.
Okay, so you're saving that for a later date then?
Yeah, still a long way to go. We're probably gonna need it later.
Yeah, there's been some interesting driving so far today.
Yeah, we've noticed. We've been watching the stream as well. We've noticed there's been a few questionable manoeuvres. We saw that big one with all the P1s and GTs during the first round.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if you saw later. We had a look at the replay again, and it looked like it was between E-Team Brit and I think 2S, and they just caused the whole thing and took out like 6, 7, 8 cars just because they were racing really hard.
Oh wow, no, I didn't see that unfortunately. Blimey.
Yeah, it's
quite an action-packed session.
It is. And we've been having
good fun though.
It is. It's been great so far. We've had some technical issues with the broadcast, which we are still working out.
Yeah, but it's a test event, isn't it? So far, overall on the whole though, I think it's going very well. From the admin organisation, the broadcast organisation, I think it seems to be doing very well. We're very impressed with PCDC.
Well, thank you very much. That means a lot to us because we put a lot of hard work into this, and it's great to see how many people are currently watching and driving. So
yeah, absolutely. It's you can tell that the hard work is paying off. Obviously, there's going to be learnings, but that's the way it is. And that's why there's testing.
Well, thank you very much for coming up, and you have to come back later and tell us how your race is going because I'm interested to see how you and Speedbee have a race together. Are you currently on the same lap at the moment? You are?
Yes, we are 4.2 seconds behind them. We had a little bit of a half spin, I think, which we then got overtaken.
I saw, yeah, you sort of had a turn 1, Kevin did really well
Yeah.
just to go through the pits. I thought it was really
Yeah.
smart doing that.
Yeah, we laughed afterwards.
That's the best way to deal with it. But yeah, let's not go on.
Yeah, indeed. Well, I'll probably send one of my minions back in next time and have a chat with. Our current driver wanted to come in and talk to you, but I thought it was best not to send him in
But while he's driving,
while he's driving. Yeah,
that would have been an interesting exchange.
Indeed.
Thank you very much for coming up, and I wish you luck for the rest of the race.
Thank you very much. Take care.
And you. And that was David from PCDC talking about their race. Yeah, we've missed some of the incidents that they've had, but they've still had an adventurous time by the looks of things. They're trying desperately to get some sort of overlay back up, but it's just not going to work, is it? Fortunately not. Okay, well we are so currently about an hour into the race, I think. Yeah, about an hour and 13 minutes. Everything's starting to settle down now. We had an action-packed start to the race, but now and people are just getting into the mind of the long runs now, which is what you want. You don't want people to be racing that much. I don't have my commentator anymore, who was helping me before, so that's good. I see that Kilometer Zero Pro have got the wrong team name, but I don't have time. Alright, let's have a look and about PCDC, still doing well. Need to remove the interview label. So we'll keep an eye on their battle with Speed B as they come up to overtake Backmarker Racing, which is my team, which is not great. Let's have a go on board. I think this is going to be a pretty easy move. I think Edge won't make this too hard. No point really. Not really racing them. Duke. No. Maybe we need some more interviews for people within the car. I think that sounds quite interesting and will probably provide quite a lot of entertainment as well for us. Maybe not for the driver though. Out in front, SRT lead by just over 15 seconds, just over 15 seconds, with a further gap of, and then KRT in third with a 52-second gap. So you have to say that SRT are looking strong. TQ is still within a chance. I mean, anything can happen. We've still got another 11 hours to go. Anything can happen. Just looking at the... Sorry that the cameras aren't changing too much. It's one of those days, I think. Have a look and see. I think everybody's stopped now. Onto these LMP1s haven't stopped yet, but they would have done. Undoubtedly they would have stopped by now. Because I think it's about a 45-minute tank of fuel. So, struggling with CPU right now. It's barely keeping together. Just looking down the grid, it looks like we've had a little bit of an accident with a GT car. It's Quasar Sim Racing. What have they... As they crashed, I wonder if... They're just going slowly, if anything. They hit the... banking. Oh no, so this is at turn 1. They're going to go inside. Thanks camera angle for being super helpful. And they've just spun. Trying to overtake Mason Motorsports or get past Mason Motorsports. LMP1 going very wide there. I think clearly making sure that they don't get involved in any accidents. So PCDC have just stopped and they're coming out of the pits now. KRT also pitting now. They've dropped down a few positions. Down the field. Kilometer Zero are currently 4th in class. I need to change that. In fact, I can do that now. I know. I'm sorry. It's fair to say it's not necessarily going as well as say we'd have hoped, but we're very thankful for everybody that's joining us today and who is. It's a great pleasure to be commentating and to have so many people that care so much about racing here. So people are still double stinting at the moment. Not many driver switches have happened yet. There you go. That's all updated that now. Ooh, Brandon Wilson's had a little bit of a knock according to this. So is the LMP1? Oh yeah, he's just gone a little bit wide on boost. Hit the curb. That's nasty for the floor. I think he might have just gotten away with that, but it will be close. P16 in the pits. David Fuller for Babadaba. Let me just see. VP Game in Black. They've had a few issues so far today. IPM Gold also in the pits now. Just looking out, Brandon Wilson, P10. So LMP1 are starting to make their stop. I'd be interested to see if they start to change driver. So we'll see. As I said before, we're going to do interviews. If anybody wants to join, just join the awaiting broadcast channel, and I'll drag you in. Don't mind. So, all right, let's not bother with that. Sorry, there's a lot of things happening at the moment. I don't know if everyone's getting a little bit close there. I think the speed difference through there is just so great at the moment. Right, we'll go back to the team name. Oh, as E-Team Brit goes off the track a little bit. I think there's more of a way just to let Brandon past. Oh, we have Kilometer Zero LMP having an accident with Juan Lopez. Don't tell me he's going to rear-end him and taking out the GTE of the Ferrari as well. And rejoining and taking... Who's that? That's IPM Gold has had another incident today. Wow. I think... So Kilometer Zero Pro is going very slowly at the moment. And then they're just... So their own team took them out, but it wasn't even their fault. It was the LMP1 behind, and then IPM Gold are just the innocent bystanders in this. They just... We'll go to the roll bar cam. Braking now, nice, and then the LMP1 just drives in front of them. So the LMP1 was the victim, and then became the accused, as it were. Watch this one more time, see if it moves under braking or anything. And of course, if anybody's watching from these teams, you can Yeah, that's 100% on the LMP1 in my opinion. But if you want to fill out an incident form, you can. It'll be looked at by the stewards. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. And then we've also had IPM Crimson, who have not had a good couple of laps, taking what I'm assuming will be a little bit of a spin into turn 1. Yeah. They stayed out of it though. Just kept it away from the barriers and off they go again. So nothing's changed. TQ are in the pits now. I'm seeing if they're going to change drivers. SRT probably will be pitting this lap. That's taken kilometre 0 out, so they're back in the pits, which means that Oriental Racing are up to P2, currently 38 seconds behind the lead of LMP2. I don't have anything on, by the way. I need to turn on my stream deck because I actually need to. Right, looking at the field, SRT is still looking pretty good. In fact, I think we've just started to have our first round of pit stops. Should we have a look and see our second round of pit stops for some? It looks like the LMP1s are stopping every 40 or so minutes. HPDs are the same, and the GTEs can go for about an hour before they have to stop. So, yeah, that's just going to move way too quick, isn't it? Let's go on board with the leader of LMP2 for a bit. Team Challenge Racing are doing pretty well, getting past traffic quite nicely. So SRT are in the pits now. So let's see if they're going to have a bit of a driver change. So this will be their second stop. Right, so we can go on board. They're in the pits. Don't think they've taken tyres.
Hello.
Hi, Peter. So, are they at Speedworks? So they've changed drivers. So SRT have changed drivers and taken tyres too. So that is their second stop of today then.
That's a full stop then, not just fuel.
No, full tyres and drivers. So I think they're going to be doing what most people will be doing today, is taking drivers and tyres. Oh, we've had a bit of a few incidents happen. So Garrett Thompson for Quasar Sim Racing Hydra and the GT Pro team has taken a little bit of a spin into turn 1.
I think you have it on Scenic.
I do,
oh,
yes.
No. Ooh. That could hurt.
Yeah, I think they've gone away with that quite lightly, and then...
Sped safely.
Kilometre 0 LMP2 have had another incident again. Coming out of the pits, go on board. Don't tell me they're going to spin it on pit lane. I really hope they don't. They've hit the wall. Oh no! That.
Oh, too greedy, right?
Go on board with that and see. Coming out of the pits, pit limiter off, and then just lock the fronts. I mean, that's very unfortunate for them. That means that Nick from Mason Motorsports Black Rosenbrock, Nick Rosenbrock for the AM team, is going to take a crash. Is he going to crash with 2S? He is.
Oh no! I have to go here back.
And Heike's had an accident with them as well. Come on, guys. You know. Alright. Well, let's yeah, just gonna take him out, and then Heiko's gonna come in as well. I'm trying to find the camera. Oh, that's the wrong button. Ah. Oh, sorry. So yeah, we've had some incidents so far. Can you tell it's the first time, but it's not gone well so far? Online looking good still. So, what are the stories developing at the moment on track? Not much really. Everybody's, I think, settling down now. Have a look at off tracks, although these are not very aren't really reliable. I'm sure teams have got way more than that at the moment. Yeah, just so who has been in the pits at the moment? Everybody stopped once, few have stopped twice. Hugh Haycox for MRC has had a bit of an off into the bus stop. Oh, he's just cut the chicane. I think he locked the wheels and realised that the HPD was there and just decided to take the easy way out than the hard way out, which is respectable really. Who haven't we followed? Should we go on board with Wrong Line for a bit? Hey, Wrong Line looking good. Backmarker Racing, I think, have just come in for this stop. Oh, Daniel Towell has crashed, who is for SpeedTech. They've not had a good race so far. Oh, I thought it was going to be another incident again, but no, there was no contact there. He just outbroke himself. So Peter Elson, who was streaming with me earlier, my co-commentator, is in the car. So I think that BMW ahead is 17. Who is P17? Just so I can get my team names right. That is 2S, yeah. So 2S of the BMW with no livery at the moment, or my trading page isn't working. Could honestly be both. Looks like that car is looking a bit beaten up there for kilometre 0 LMP2. He's just going to go wide again. He's going to keep it on the track he is as well. Well, we'll keep it out of the wall even. If anybody would like to come for an interview, they totally can. Vladimir Scuderia Rec, I think, are out. We're in the pits currently. They might be retiring. We'll keep an eye on that. He says, hoping that he remembers. Hi, Nathan.
You alright?
Yes, sure, why not?
So I need to go to sleep.
The room
What room are you in?
Is that the right channel? No, that is not the right channel. What the fuck channel am I typing in? That's the one we're using currently.
Broadcast General.
Yeah.
SpeedFX.
So what's your breakdown of the driving standard so far? It's actually, we're talking Stephen Cross for a 9, Shizer has had a little bit of an accident.
Is the public room named that as well?
No,
Or is
just
that
the rename. Oh, guys. Oh, no.
Ryan?
PCDC have been involved in another accident again, and they've lost their front wing. Or their front.
Ryan?
I don't know yet.
I'm on board with PCDC.
So they're just gonna. Yeah. I need to go to local mode, don't I? So PCDC back in the pits. We were just talking to their team manager David before, and he was saying that it was going pretty well, and unfortunately, it's not for them at the moment. So can you see the cameras moving, Nathan?
Yeah, I'm watching SRT.
Yeah. It's going great. I just wish that it was going smoother, and there you go. I think Scuderia Rec Kitsune are out in the LMP1 class, so that leaves us with 15 LMP1 runners. What has happened to Backmarker Racing? Because we are currently struggling at the moment. In fact, looks like Peter has taken a little bit of a trip through the grass. And he's hit the wall. Oh no. Gonna hit the curb, spin. Straight into the wall. I believe that's our fast repair gone. So you're going to have to run me through some of the penalties that have happened, because I have not seen any.
I haven't been keeping track.
I saw Speedy got a penalty, but I'm not sure why.
I'm stuck on TV3 now.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm on.
I'm literally okay, it's changed.
Yeah, I'm leaving it on TV3. Or TV, I don't even know. SRT out in the lead at the moment. Going too good. I've realised it's only an hour and a half into this race.
Yeah, barely even started. Although we've had our fair share of action.
Yeah, that turn 1 accident was pretty interesting. Yeah, I think did you announce in the chat that everybody needs to calm down?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the fact that SRT by such a big margin proves that they've been patient and they've gained from that.
Yeah, undoubtedly. I've seen some interesting drivers from all classes actually. There was just an incident with 9 Shizer where they took out an LMP1 because the LMP1 went wide and they just went up the inside. And unfortunately PCDC LMP1 got caught up in that. Right, let's ride on board with PCDC as we heard from their team manager earlier. P11. Is there a way that we can give out fast repairs during the race? Because I feel like we might have to do that.
Can't give people fast repairs.
No, I didn't think so. The area in the pits at the moment. It'll be one of those days, I think. So, we were saying all about how close things were. At the moment, there are no close races on track, at least not for the lead.
No.
LMP1 have got a 1 minute 20 advantage.
Yeah.
LMP2 a minute 5 now. Minute 0.5.
I think the RSR Esport TT Motef battles was close. I don't know what it's looking like at the moment.
As you say, RSR and
P4 battle for P3. Maybe it's spread out a bit now.
yeah, I think it's all. Actually, we can. How's the stream going? I enjoyed my Swiss fire on the 95 car. Trying to think. not VRE, which would be nice. Thanks for joining the stream. And Peter Elson has crashed. So that's Backmarker Racing. B-Speed just a light spin. Yeah, just a spin. Not too bad. Luckily there is enough. There is enough runoff there. And then Caden is also in the 23 RSR, who we were just talking about. I think is spun at turn 1. And Peter Elson in the Backmarker Racing team has just had another incident.
That's not looking like it should.
What the... No, no. Oh, we just kept out of the wall though, I think. Gumble with the nose cam to see that. HPD is... But I think we've got no fast repairs left. Oh my god, he was so lucky to keep that out of the wall. Wow. Have you been in the stewards channel at all, seeing how it's going?
No, I've left them to it. I think they've been a bit busy for me to start pestering them about things. Unfortunately. I don't know if I'm brave enough to say it's calmed down a little bit now, but...
I think so. I think we're just getting into more endurance event accidents rather than 10-car pile-ups at turn 1.
Yeah, I don't think it should have taken an hour and 40 minutes to get to that point.
No. I have to say that... For kilometre 0 on LMP2, they've had another off... Ooh. Now, I don't know if that's because my internet disconnected or theirs disconnected. But they seem to have quite a bit, as I've just seen that Peter Elson has crashed again. Another spin. At the same corner, he's got it out of the wall again. Oh, that's my team, by the way, and it might not necessarily be going to plan at the moment, but that's okay. And Nader has gone off for Gartier. Speed Beast hit them. Was that netcode or was that just a genuine hit? No, I think that was a genuine hit there. My chase cam is
outrageous move considering he's the slower class car. But
I've seen a few of those today. Really have. That's how 9 Shizer took out one of the Olympic ones.
P2 has been lapped now in LMP1.
Oh wow. So SRT looking very strong at the moment. That was a good spot.
Just proves they've kept it clean.
They have indeed.
P3 is only 4 seconds behind P2 now after that incident.
Just noticed that Oriental Racing have overtaken TCR for the lead. Oh.
Yeah. Has anything happened to TCR or is that raw pace?
TCR have stopped twice, while Oriental have won, so I think that's just pit stops.
Okay. Oriental looking good on fuel then.
Yeah. No, they've grown a very clean race. And you have to say that people have, like SRT, Oriental, even TCR have driven a really clean race, full send. And then you look at Speed B, which have had a few incidents, and they've had another incident with an LMP1. So Mayela HCR Yamaga? You're from Mayela. Yamagura, thank you. Yamagura are leading GT AM at the moment. And you're driving for the Pro Team today, aren't you?
Yep.
And when are you in the car next?
I think there's at least they got to finish this stint, and there's at least one more before I'm in.
Okay.
We're just struggling from a bit of top speed damage at the moment.
Oh no. I think that's going to be the order of the day, really.
Yeah, well, we're just holding on to our fast repair.
Yeah.
Something potentially more major, so still all to play for. Oh, and that's LMP1.
Let's go on board with that live or replay. LMP1 is IPM going to miss its braking zone? Oh, it just locked the rears, I think.
Yeah.
Didn't hit anybody though, and I think MRC have also had an incident as well.
Well, the leader was involved in that as well. Just managed to get out of it.
Right. I've just seen pop up that Peter Elson has crashed again. Hopefully it's just a spin. And this could just be the same replay that I could be showing you. I assure you it's not.
Peter's having a nightmare.
He is. He hasn't done much practice because he wasn't going to race. Then all of our team suddenly had to pull out, and it was going to be 2 for 12 hours. And then now everybody's back racing again because that's just the way it works. Damn it, there's some messages on Discord. If I'm missing your message on Discord, I'm really sorry. Alright, let's do an interview with Daniel Newell, who is from 11.9, and I think their team manager as well from 11.9. So let's move both of them into the channel, or just one. Alright, Daniel, you are on stream. How are you, and how's your race going?
Yeah, we're doing well. Unfortunately, we got involved lap 7 in turn 1 with an LMP1 and took a little damage, which hindered our straight line speed until the first pit stop. So we took all the optional repairs and tires since they would be done together.
So yeah, that incident seems to have taken out quite a lot of people there.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah, I'm sorry for the. Yeah, that sucks. So, what position you're in at the moment? I'm trying to find you on the stream, and it's currently struggling.
Yeah, we're 12th right now. We're 12th right now. We're probably one of the only GTE cars that took tires during the first pit stop, and that our hand was kind of forced just because we had the damage to repair.
Mm-hmm.
We qualified P4. The start we slid back a little bit on the very start. Just missed lost about 4 or 5 spots, so then we had that incident. But we're doing well. We've worked our way back up into the 12th position here after taking the tires, and it seems like the speed's back in the car now that we've taken the optional repairs.
Yeah, it looks like you've definitely got some pretty consistent pace compared to the people around you.
Yeah, Jamie's our fastest driver.
So, have you still got your fast repair then? Sorry.
We do. We chose not to use it. It was so early on, and the damage wasn't too extreme, so we decided to save it.
I think that's smart. A lot of teams have done that. So let's hope that you can stay out of trouble. Yes. I mean, you're only a lap down from the leader, but anything can happen, as you found out.
That's correct, and we just tried to keep the driver in the car motivated to not worry. It's a long race. A lot of things can happen, especially with the lap traffic. So we'll be coming in and putting a new driver in for a double stint in the next stop. So we're getting about 33 laps per stint in the GTE.
That's good to know, and that's around about an hour.
Correct.
Good. Well, I wish you all the luck for the rest of the race. And again, you'll have to come back in and tell us how it's going. We'll keep an eye on that. Who have you got around you? Where's the P8 at the moment?
We're currently just behind P2 by 4.5 seconds, but we're a lap down to him. And then we're 5 seconds behind P11, which is our next place for position.
And
5 seconds ahead of us.
And he's a GT car. So the next,
okay.
So the next pro car you're looking at is about 7 seconds up the road for you.
Okay.
So,
sounds good.
And you've got some really decent pace at the moment, and you're quicker than them around you. So
yeah, we think with the track temp where it's at, that the race pace is good in the mid to low 43s. So yeah, we're hopeful that we've got a long race to go, so a lot of things can happen.
Still over 10 hours.
Yeah, we'll just keep our heads down and try and stay clean.
it sounds like a very good plan. And yeah, come back later and tell us how it's going. We'll keep an eye out for 11.9 as well.
All right, appreciate you guys. Thanks for putting us on.
Good luck.
Thanks for racing.
Yep.
That was 11.9. It was the driver that started the race for 11.9. Currently in P9 in class and P11 in GT overall. You've seen the new Discord update, Nathan, that if you you start what's the word, like coding it and like adding bold in, it automatically adds it in the preview message. If that makes sense, it's pretty awesome. So that was 11.9. Chris Lulham for wrong line has apparently gone off the track a few seconds ago. Just minor off, nothing more than maybe you're looking at slight more damages. Very dancy for Oriental Racing, who have had a pretty interesting race to begin with. Have been taken out by the hit from the rear by the LMP1 of the Scuderia team. I'm trying to find. There they are. Got on board with them. See if seems to be a lot of accidents going on at the moment in that into a corner. He just misjudged it completely. Not giving people.
LMP1 standards have been interesting.
Yeah, I'd use those words too. And Team Oversteer have had a little bit. I keep on saying it with an accent, I'm very sorry. Have just gonna spin, they're gonna keep it out of the wall though. Hold the brakes. Keep it going. As long as they rejoin quite safely. They've got away with that one. Very nicely. And Michael.
P2, aren't they? So that's quite a big.
Oh yeah, you're right. And Michael Hoffman has also gonna have a spin. I think got spooked by the GT LMP1. But yeah, they're currently P15. Team Oversteer are P2 still. You're right, they were P2.
How much time did they lose on that lap?
8 seconds.
Oh yeah, that was quite big. Only 8 seconds from P3 now.
Wow. Hopefully we'll get some good racing.
Leaders have KLT in second. Cubes now in third. They've had a pretty quiet race, haven't they?
A very quiet race. In fact, don't think I've seen them once in instant replay. Race is a meme. It's not going so well for people at the moment. I think people are being a bit too quick to get through traffic. At the moment. We're into racing. I'm sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, a lot of the LMP1 cars especially are just on recovery drives now from incidents.
Pretty close racing between classes. Oriental Racing GT, they were so quick in qualifying. They started pole, and I think they just had an incident, and they've just seemed to be quite unlucky at the moment, and not through their own fault either. E7 in MRC Racing red pits for MRC Racing. Wow, this is going quite well so far.
Yeah. That's my keyboard. Is the stream stuck on board with SRT as well? I think it is. Just in the world of their own at the moment. Quite a lot of traffic up here though. That's how you should do it. It's a good example of when you dive bombs. Really explains why they're so far ahead at the moment. Lap number 77. So about 80 laps an hour. Every 2 hours, 40 laps an hour. Looking at about 500 laps total. Better than everyone else. Just under. Saying how we're doing about 40 laps an hour, so on lap 7 at the moment.
Have a look. So people are starting to come into their stops now. You GTEs.
Are you still riding on board with SRT?
Yeah.
They've got a lot of stream time.
Well, they are in the lead, which is
Yeah, true.
they've done very well. TCR's still out in the lead of
Susan, pretty quiet, isn't it? How far away is Full Send?
1 minute 10. So Full Send have jumped Oriental Racing then.
Zorian's always pit recently.
Yeah, both on the same amount of stops. That's a genuine pace pass then, or pass from pace. It's all looking pretty good at the moment. Looking at it, nothing major I don't think has happened, no accidents. Well, that David Fuller has jumped to the pitch. I think that was just a bit of a glitch rather than anything else. More into racing HPD went off a minute ago, I think. I think Kieran just forgot to stop turning really. He just turned in too much. Oh, there at the moment. The guy's on board with a lap. Easy for us. We're up to hour 2, so we've just got just under 10 hours to go. It's KRT pits from P2.
Oh, they're experiencing some understeer there. Lap times are definitely slower than they were in practice.
Yeah. I have a look at the track temp. Track temp 29 has come down about 5 degrees since when we started. Still pretty high. If anybody is trying to get a hold of me, I will. How do I do this? Just message, shout at me in Discord, and I'll get that. I have everything muted at the moment, so it might take me a while to realise. I have to say that every class is pretty drawn out at the moment. LMP1's got a gap of a lap. We'll send about 1 minute 10. Wrong line have got a 42-second gap, and Biella has got, if I go onto there, I've got a gap of 52 seconds. No, I would have quite confidently have said that, you know, we were going to have a good P1 battle. I suppose that's the way that this race is just shaped out. Still 10 hours to go though, as we cross the 2-hour mark. Feels longer than 2 hours, at least for me. I don't know about you.
Oh, it's been a long 2 hours. It's been a busy 2 hours.
It's been a very busy 2 hours. P6 catching P5 in HPD. Ah, yes, you're right, David, because you were talking about that. So, Speedy, in fact, I think you might have just passed the position, but you see if you've stopped yet. Too much information. PCDC haven't stopped yet. I'm assuming that PCDC will be in this lap then. I think we just need a fixed camera on turn 1, because that looks like a pretty interesting corner. Quite a lot of action today. Seven's with you too, so.
Oh, this battle's looking pretty close. 5 seconds. within 4 seconds.
Okay, interval, yeah. Where are we looking at?
It's the PCDC LMP1 with iRacing today just in front. And Speed B 4 or so seconds behind.
Speed B have pitted, and I don't think PCDC have yet. Correct me if I'm wrong.
They haven't pitted in 16 laps.
So they're out of sync with everybody else then?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure most people are out of sync by now.
Yeah, I would agree. The PCDC looking pretty good, so that's racing today. Just up ahead then? Yeah, it is. Actually, I can have a look on there when that they pitted on. PCDC on lap 55. Oh, is that HPD going with for you too? Or is that just me? P5 of iRacing today. Well, I hope my internet isn't going again or whatever it was before. Oh, it is as well.
I'll check the stream. Oh wow, yeah. Definitely, that's a you problem, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, very close to an incident there.
Bring up the interval then. No, let's bring up the gap.
Oh wow, they're all in half a second now. Could be a very interesting turn one.
Oh my god, yeah. It stops glitching out. So Speed B's up around the outside of iRacing today.
Didn't put up too much of a fight with 10 hours to go, I don't blame them.
No. We're back. Aaron Mello has had a bit of an accident in the E-Team Brit 367 car. I think, is he going to get dived by a LMP1? Really? And then the camera, of course, cut away at the worst time. So, driving, going to go to the outside. LMP1's got a little bit. Yeah. Oh, he's just going to turn into the LMP1. And Carbon almost gets taken out in the HPD as well. Wow.
Did they go back to the pits there? No. They keep going.
They did.
Just camera car away. I don't have my car limit set very high.
Yeah, I do, which is the problem.
Mine's on like 30, but you do miss a lot. Well, not a lot, but some of the action when broadcasting. So
Yeah. Oh, my computer is not managing this very well at all, which is very annoying.
yeah, well, in the practice there was never this many people with at one time.
But having said that, it's never used. I think there's something wrong with SDK itself because it's using a lot of resources.
It'd be interesting to talk to staff after this, see what they say.
You're right. The SRT have pitted and they're out again. They haven't taken tyres, but they're still in the lead. CPU is currently at 63% utilisation, 30 by iRacing. Now
Is
it,
it 30 by iOS?
yeah, 30%. It just seems to be the SDK overlay will just spike to like 20-30% CPU usage, and at that point my computer just keels over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has been pure chaos so far. I would agree with that. Oh. We've got a 2-litre bottle of water that I'm going to probably drink the whole of this by the end of this race.
Healthier than me. How about how big is this bottle? 2 litres Coke.
Well, I have just had like 500 mils of Monster. So that's keeping me
Yeah,
going.
you're gonna need a lot later.
Hopefully Chris will come on soon. Wow, that's a lot of cars going into this chicane.
Yeah. This track's a lot smaller than I think it is.
It is.
A lot of cars into it.
I think if I was the GTEs, I'd want to be on the outside. But, I don't like being on the inside as a car that's being lapped. I like being on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just make everybody do the work, and I drive. But then I had to drive. Was it Jimmy's race with a GT1? So I learned a lot that race.
How is TQ engineering looking? Because they're quick. They've just had a few incidents. Don't know how they're looking in terms of pace for people around.
Let's have a look. I think they're not done too bad. Where did they get involved? They got involved in that.
They got a penalty for avoiding ball collision.
So our first lap time history of the day. So they are quicker at the moment than P6, who are BRE Motorsports at the moment with a coin in the car. They are currently. How far away are they from P6? Ooh, 30 seconds, 37 seconds. That's quite a lot. We're going to get past the E-Team Brit quite nicely. Thank you for Zachary from Project 2 for providing this camera. It's pretty darn awesome.
Yeah, I think I can't see that camera because I don't technically have it.
No, yeah.
So I'm just in default roll bar.
If you have a look at the stream, you'll see it properly.
Yeah, I saw it was cool because you can see a lot more.
Yeah.
With the default roll bar, you can't see anything on the oval.
Uh-oh. This is when my CPU decides to shoot itself.
I think there's an LMP1 that has spun out onto the oval. It was red, that's all I could see. Maybe RSR. Maybe worth checking the RSR car.
Hayden Bin, who is RSR, cutting through traffic quite nicely. Oh, he spun, just lost the rear. And you got hit, and then my computer decided to not work anymore.
Yeah, I saw it from a scenic camera because you were rewinding. And I couldn't see it, so it was on scenic, then I saw it.
So who's that? That's 9 Shizer that's having a... RSR making it back to the pits currently with a pretty damaged car.
They got some steering damage.
Yeah. Oh, I think they've just gone for a bit of a spin. Oh, they caught it. That car's quite grabbing quite heavily now. I'll make it back to the pits though. Oops. Just got water all over my wheel. That's not good. Back to the bits. There we go. Looking good. 9 Shizer.
Oh! Zachary must be listening. Send me his robot. Rob Blackmore's down here Oriental GT. Where are they? They are down in. Where are they within class?
Who are you looking for? Sorry?
GT 19th in class, I feel like saying.
Oriental Racing?
Yeah.
GTE, they're 4th in class at the moment because they're AM.
Oh yeah, 4th in class, yeah.
But I mean, there's only 8 in class, so they're halfway at the moment with Rob Blackmore currently in the car.
Viola is still in the lead of that
Oh yes.
AM battle. Where's the next AMs? I see CTS Red.
Yes, who are...
There was a guy just behind them at one point. But I don't know where that car's gone.
What car, sorry?
No, there was a car behind my head. I thought it for the lead of AM at one point.
I think that was
She disappeared.
9 Trizo, but they got involved in that LMP1 spin.
Ah.
I'm involved with a team oversteer at the moment. Michael Ruben Brink has gone off the track for full send, and they've actually hit the wall in HPD class, which is actually quite pivotal. Now, here's the question: did he get a tap from the LMP1? Undoubtedly, he got a tap from the LMP1. Now, the problem is, who is that LMP1? And God damn it! Come on, I need some camera angles. There you go.
Is Carl online?
Yeah.
Let's get him in there.
So that's Quokka Racing Team. So that's P2 in class. I wonder if they've got any damage. Right, all the chase cams are working. Oh, apparently I deafened myself on Discord, and I don't quite know how I did that.
Yep, you definitely did.
Wow, that's not good.
Project was fucking third.
Wow, that's quite interesting. So there's like Coleman and Venturous.
How far away? Oh, they're only. How far up on the? I mean, they've got Q 1.6 seconds behind. I don't know how far behind they are from KRT.
About 9 seconds at the moment.
9 seconds.
I mean, they can be looking at a good solid P2, but you know, if SRT have an issue,
Yeah. I mean, SRT have that little bit of leverage, but still not enough to be safe
no.
at all. So 3, 6, 8. The two LMP2s at the bottom of the order, Carbono and Kilometry.
LMP2s.
They still driving, yeah, 19 and 21 laps down Carbono is.
Carbono is, and I don't think Kilometer Zero are. To be honest, they've had a pretty.
Sat in the pits.
They've had a pretty awful race, really.
Kieran 6 seconds behind P2.
Yeah.
Is he catching or losing? 138.1, how does that compare with Mike?
Mike, alright.
It was 8 tenths quick on the last lap.
Yeah. 38.9, so yeah.
Michael's lost a bit of pace. He was on 36, 37s, did a 151, so maybe he's got a bit of damage.
Oh, Team Oversteer have gone off the track. They've been hit. Oh, they were in P2 as well.
Who was that? Was that NMP2 or NMP1? Who was that?
I need to go back and then go to the far chase.
What was that, GTE?
LMP1.
Oh, no, yeah, Oriental, NMP1.
Well,
Take that a bit further back. NMP1 perspective.
Who is driving for them? Harley.
Still Harley. Over 2 hours into the race, it's still Harley. I wouldn't want to be doing 8 seconds.
I think you might. Team Oversteer sort of came into this way, and what Harley had is
Oversteer didn't look in. Well, I think there was a GT there, wasn't
there was so nobody could see each other, but at this point,
I don't think they saw each other.
well, Harley's in the pits at the moment. And Carlo for PCDC, who've had a bit of a coming together too. Is he going to take out the Carbono? He is. I don't think that move was ever really on, to be honest.
I can't see it.
Oh, no, that was not the right button. He's racing in LMP1. I'm unsure if that's his position. Oh, he just locked up, and then yeah, he couldn't have done anything other than what he did. As soon as you lock up the Audi, you're gone.
Still looking clean out in front. How's their pace looking? With traffic, don't get a clear that very often. There's an LMP1 car, definitely not.
Oh, they hit the wall.
Oh, did they?
Well,
I'm not sure. Did they hit it?
With an instant replay. For me, they hit it, but then the damage fixed again. We'll go live now. Looks like they might have just gotten away with that one.
A little bit spooked. So they're doing 130s, 129s. How does that compare with P2? Are they still putting away or?
Sorry, what are you talking about?
Just want to see P2's pace. See how it compares with SRT. Not too dissimilar. Maybe on a clear lap SRT is still pulling away, but
They're about 5 tenths quicker per lap, I think. But then, I don't know.
yeah.
That's the problem with it. You've got so much traffic.
Yeah, you never really get a clear lap.
No. I think it's going to be just watching in.
A bit of a gap. Ed's back in the car. So Peter got in for 10 laps, and then Ed's back in the car. So
Yeah, I think
who else is piloting that car?
today,
Yeah.
Mike will be doing some stints. Mike Cochran, I can't pronounce his last name. Very sorry, Mike.
What, Hoffman?
Hoffman, yeah, and then we might have another driver of Sean Collins, but he is currently might be working, so we don't know yet. But that's who's piloting our car. I would love to be driving it. I've done so many laps around this track, and yet I will not be driving it today. Well, honestly, looking at the state of that, I don't mind so much.
The state of that.
The state of the race, the state of our car as well.
Savagery. I'm sure it's harder than it looks.
Oh, undoubtedly.
So, after that overstir incident, where are they? Because they're not in the top 5 anymore.
Overstar are P6 currently at the moment.
One, two, they're still in the pits.
Nope, they're out.
Back out. Maybe they had to use their fast repair that time.
Didn't they?
Maybe it wasn't that much damage. I don't know if they hit the wall after.
I don't think they hit the wall, but I think they've taken the fast repair looking at that car.
Yeah.
I think they actually reset to the pits. From what I saw. Oh, Sergio. Is that Carbono? Who's that? Carbono HBD is reset to the pits. We already knew that. There's Mateus for kilometer 0 LMP2. He's done that twice today. Or that car has almost hit the wall. Well, it's hit the wall once coming out of the pits once, and the other time is actually almost hit it.
I think we'll be looking at the requirements for classes again, revising that for season 1.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Well, we've got our new season 1 plan coming into effect soon.
Yeah, that will all be released. Give it a few days to unwind from this.
Yeah.
Gordon's back in the car.
Who's back in the car? Sorry. We're ready for a few more interviews. If anybody who's just got out of the car would like to come on in, just jump in the awaiting interview channel and.
Yeah, I'll have to hop out soon.
Well, good luck for your stint. Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to be by myself for an hour, which is not fun.
Hey, surely there's someone. Where half of the steward team, the admin team is.
Nope.
Is Chris online yet? Is
Nope.
he still asleep?
Currently 5:30 a.m. So yeah.
Yeah. So Chris is now on his mobile. It
Just as we
says
say
on
that.
Discord,
Yeah, no.
Zachary looks to be in the waiting channel.
Alright, let's move him in. Hello. You are on stream currently.
Hello, hello.
So, how's your race gone?
It's going a little interestingly. We got caught up in someone else's mess early on and had to take repairs. But now that we've got a fully functioning car and we've got some good laps going in, we're looking pretty good right now. We have a decent shot at a really good finish, if not a win, depending on how things go.
So, did you get involved in that turn 1 incident at the start of the race?
Yeah, but it was a BMW that hit the inside wall, hit another P1 car, and just kind of got sent right my way. There was nothing I could have really done about it.
No, yeah, from replays we saw afterwards, yeah, I think you're right. So you took the fast repair?
We did not take the fast repair. We had 40 seconds or so of optionals to take. We decided to take it right away and try to get as many laps at full race speed as we could on track, and that turns out to be the right call.
Well, I'm glad. So you're looking to about 8 seconds behind KRT at the moment. Slowly catching them, I think. What's your last lap time?
We're about on pace right now. A lot of the leaders are running pretty consistent 28s, 29s, some 30s. So it's pretty close up front. The only thing is that SRT is a whole lap ahead of us, so it's only so.
Well, if we've learnt in this race, anything can happen. There's been a few incidents.
Oh yeah, we know that firsthand. It's been a bit of a mess, but so far we're having fun, and we're looking forward to the rest of it.
Oh well, yeah, you're looking pretty good. Traffic seems very difficult. I'm interested to get your view on how traffic is going, because from the commentary it looks pretty full on 100% of the time.
Yeah, traffic's been interesting. Some people like to help you if you help them. Some people are really like to defend their position as much as possible. Like we'll be following another LMP1 car, and there's a bit of a gap, and then a GTE car will slot itself in corner. That's the sort of stuff that gets a little annoying. But overall, it's been pretty standard. Nothing much to complain about except for the odd wreck here and there.
Yeah, I would agree. So we're on board with your car at the moment, and you're looking pretty confident in the car. So you've got Nicholas in at the moment. And have you got? I assume that you've got more stints planned for later today.
Yeah, Nick's got to leave early today, so it's going to be me and my teammate Mitch in the car for most of the race after that. So we got a long day of work ahead of us, but we're looking forward.
Oh, that's great. And yeah, you'll have to come back and tell us how it's going, because I mean you've had some traffic this lap, but overall you've been a few tenths quicker than Project 2. So you might be there pretty soon, and that should be a really good battle. And I think we were promising such a good battle in LMP1 class, and it's not really gone that way. So hopefully you can provide the entertainment.
Yeah, we'll have to see. The one important thing to remember is that we are off cycle in the pits, so half of our fuel stint is before the other guys have pit, so we'll spend half our stint like 45 seconds away from everyone else, and then they pit, and then we're all of a sudden right in the mix with them again. So it's hard to judge where we're going to be later on in the race from right now.
Okay, well, hopefully you'll get up there and provide us with some good racing.
Yeah, thanks, and thanks for broadcasting. This has been a lot of fun so far.
No worries. Well, thanks for racing, and thanks for having an interview.
Good luck.
No problem.
And good luck.
Have a good one, guys.
And you. That was Zachary from Project 2, who we are on board with at the moment.
On that note, I will be leaving broadcast for a couple of hours.
Alright, well good luck with your stint. Or stints.
Cheers.
And yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. As Project 2 just come into the pits actually. Alright, so that was Nathan, who is one of the admin. Ooh, uh-oh. Let's go on board with another car for a bit. There you go. Okay, this is where my computer... Alright, let's do the hourly check CPU to see if... Yeah, it's all working. Cool. We're looking forward to going back through the field after a massive wreck, lap 12. Oh, was that on the oval, Daniel? When you got, was it Carbono and SpeedTech? Yeah, so it would be, oh well. If anybody else wants to join and have an interview, more than happy. If I actually, Kevin is in the, oh, I keep on deafening myself in the Discord. Let's move Kevin in. Let's go here and go. Hi, you are currently on stream. How is your race going?
Yeah, hello. Well, it was going, like, the first half of my stint was going well. So I started the car, then we got into a bit of a incident with a LMP that decided that he wanted to brake really late and nailed the back of my car mid-corner. But when we pitted, there was only like 30 odd seconds of repairs, so we thought rather than using the fast repair now, we'll keep it for like later on in the race when possibly something else can happen.
That seems like a very smart decision considering the racing that's gone on. I should have introduced you. You are Kevin from PCDC HPD.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah. Always your teammate Tom almost spins it coming out onto the oval.
Yeah. Well, before that actually happened, we was running third. We had a felt like we had a bit of damage though, to be fair, because we were slow down the straight. With another LMP car, I think it was just a bit of side-by-side contact, just made it a bit slower. But we was, I think we were actually battling with, I can't remember what car it was. I think it might have been SpeedFX.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And I was just like, on the infield section, I was a bit quicker than them, but down the straights, I pulled out of the slipstream, and they started pulling on me, and I was like, oh, I've just got to stay behind them. And it was just keeping me in the pace. So
Your team takes a bit of a spin and a hit from behind.
yeah, I just seen that. But yeah, apart from that, we've had a few little mistakes. Like I made a few with being, obviously the HPD isn't the car you can drive while being a bit annoyed, as I found out. So I better jump back and go see what's happened.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on, and sorry that you had to see your team crash live on stream. But
well, I was watching it live in the games.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
But no worries.
Thanks very much, and yeah, you're more than welcome to come back on later and tell us how it's going.
Yeah, will do. See you in a bit.
Yeah. That was Kevin from PCDC, who unfortunately had to take a little bit of yeah, HPDs have been quite unlucky today. I think the LMP one just didn't expect, So we are under 2.5 hours into the race. He's in the wall. Oh man, not a good lap for PCDC. Glad that Kevin went before that happened. He's taken both the front and rear wing off. I think what he's going to do is he's going to touch the inside curb, which is fine, and then he's going to lose on the second, hit the front and the back of the car, and then hopefully he's going to make it down to the oval. Yeah. And we've also had, who is this taking a bit of an IPM Gold? We've had another incident today. I don't know how many incidents. They've just been unlucky. Just got taken out by the Ferrari. Oh, but then I've seen that quite a lot today of people having like accidents that are really not their fault. So that's a bit of netcode and a bit of the Ferrari not realising. But then he just goes forward to try and get off the track, and he also went. And then Dennis Janssen for Team Overster, who was really so well. In P2 they'd started pole, and then they're going to go for a spin. Yeah, unfortunately. Right, so why do I keep on getting... Why do I keep on muting myself on Discord? No idea. Anyway, Team Overster are down into P6 now. Oh, not what you want to see. So Project 2 pitted, so they are now, behind P5. But there, as I said, they were out of sync. So we're going to have to wait and see until I think the last couple of hours until we really know where they will be. Team Challenge have got a really nice lead. Full Send are currently 6/10 behind Oriental Racing. We can have a bit of a watch on board. Well, this looks a bit of a gaggle. Looking good. Replay is Backmarker Racing. I think it's gone for a bit of a spin at turn 1. Oriental Racing behind. He's just going to touch the grass and go wide. Yeah. Tried to catch it the other way. Oh, he kept out of the wall. Look at that. Forcing SRT onto the grass a little bit there. And turn the interview off. I'm going to drive him now. I'm really scared. Just be predictable and you'll be fine. But I have to say that it's. I would suggest scary as being a word, yeah. Ed going down the inside of E-Team Brit there. Speedy behind them, who are P4. Backmarker Racing currently P8 in last by a convincing margin there. With 2 laps. 2 laps off PCDC, sorry. Who we've just seen have had their own incident or into racing into the pits for the HPDs. With 5 seconds out front behind me at all times. That sounds like quite a smart solution. Is Ed gets out of the way of speed. Let's. What haven't we gone on board with today? Speed tech? Why not? Well, hard to find people to go on board with at the moment. Any close battles out on track at the moment? Not really. Currently on hour 2, we've got 20 minutes till we're 3 hours into the race. There will be 9 hours to go. Backmarker Racing into the pits. Anybody else into the pits? Not really at the moment. Let's have a look at the class rundown as we're going through wide on the banking there. HPD gets ahead, and that's TCR just behind them as well, so they'll be lapping P6. Wow, TCR are really dominating this race so far, but as we've discussed a lot today, anything can happen. KRT in the pits as well, so this is looking about roughly about pit stop time now. MRC on board. If I can find you, I will put them on, because I can't. If you turn. Is what you want? MRC Velocity Green? Because I'm happy to put those on. Or you want... I know. I take it back. That was not the right car. Alright, we'll do that for now. This gives me a chance just to relax and take a look at the race. So, SRT still leading, but LMP1. Gotta be careful crossing the pit line, guys. Yeah, he did it quite well. In fact, I can pop this up here. No, I can't. That normally tells me who's the best, but there you go. So, SRT leading for LMP1. Hi, Peter. Team Challenge Racing still leading for LMP2. Wrong line still leading for GTE, and Mayella still leading for GTAM. Yeah. Not much has really happened since you were last here.
Oh, really? Has the race settled down?
Yeah, the only major thing was Team Overster got hit from an well, they sort of turned into an LMP1, so they got quite a lot of damage. They're down to P6.
Yeah, I saw that happen. Yeah. Apparently there's a battle for P12.
Battle
for the GT Pro category. Trying to take a look at that. It's Team Carbono versus Mason Motorsport Red.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Go on board for a bit. And I think that's pretty much it. I've gone slightly madder since we last had we were last here.
Oh, me too. Some horrible issues. Not to...
Yeah, I saw that you had a few spins at the chicane. Or is it just stuttering then?
Yeah, and that stuttering just went into my force feedback.
Yeah.
I didn't feel anything and just stepped out. This kind of issue.
Well, man. Or at least
Oriental on LMP2 is half a second behind Full Set Racing. P2.
And they are...
It's
Oh, sorry.
It's a fight for P2.
It is, because they've both stopped, I think. I can have a very quick look of pit stops. TQ have had 6 pit stops, Oriental Racing stopped 3, so they've all stopped. So we'll keep an eye on this GT battle, but let's switch to Oriental Racing battle, which is apparently very separated now. It says 5/10, but like Full Send are now 20 seconds ahead. Ooh. Let's have a look.
So they did pit?
Yeah, I don't know. Aaron has had a bit of a spin in eating Brit 367 in the AM car. Not much of anything really. Lock the brake, got going again. Back in the pits now.
Oh, the P2 of LMP1 class is in the pits as well.
Cube Racing, yeah. This is going to be a good battle between Project 2 and Cube, I think, and KRT as well. The Project 2 have actually jumped KRT at the moment, but then they're on a different strategy at the moment.
Okay. And I think Backmarker Racing just pitted.
Yeah. And Ed's in the car still?
Yeah, he sacrificed himself.
That's just what, 4th stint today?
Yep.
Board with IPM Crimson in the GT Pro class. They're going to spin it onto the banking. They are. Oh, they spun the right way at least. And can continue with not much damage.
Oriental is 3/10 behind Full Set? Or is that just a glitch? Like last time?
Yeah, 20
And now
seconds. Yeah, 20
Yeah,
seconds.
it's a glitch.
The glitch.
It's a glitch.
Okay, and then we're looking at P13 and 12, weren't we?
Yeah, they were rather close actually. So Mason is 1.2 seconds behind Carbona.
Yeah. A little bit less now. Like HPD costs Carbona a little bit of time.
It's gonna be slipstream. Yep, he's in a slipstream. He's gonna go.
I don't think he's LMP1 going around the outside there.
Just outside slipstream.
I think it's about a second release for the HPDs, but no, he's backing off for now. As 2 LMP1s have taken each other out, is that Oriental Racing and Scooter Wreckers? A Porsche goes straight on into the wall. I can't actually see who that is. As we go on board to a completely different shot of the PCDC car having honestly quite a minor spin, but the one that I want to see is the Pro car. It just gets stuck in the wall there. What actually happens?
That looked like it hurt.
They've already got damage at this point. They just lose the rear. So that's completely separate to the 2 LMP1s that we saw having a little bit of a battle. Which is Scuderia Wreck, which are this team. So they're racing each other pretty hard. Scuderia Wreck turns in, but they both survived pretty unscathed actually. So Michael Hoffman is now back in the jump to the pits after hitting, so that's not good for for them.
Oh, and you're still battling though.
Oh yeah, Scuderia records are these are not even for position, this is lapped cars.
Oh. Oh, that's your car then.
So Harley is a lapped car, go on board for a bit. And he's trying to get past, but clearly
Yeah, we thought there was a battle for P2 as well. LMP1. Oh, okay.
there is
I
Project
thought LMP.
oh yeah, LMP2. LMP2 is not much.
There a battle for P3, and so it was a three-way battle for P2 in the LMP1 class. Three-way battle.
Well, I think the timings are slightly misleading. Actually no, we've got a good battle here. You're right, P2. So Greenleaf, Project 2 and KRT separated by less than a second at the moment. Line astern through the bus stop. Who's going to get the better exit? To me, it just looked like Project 2. Yes, he has. He's gone around the outside of Greenleaf. So that's
Yeah,
Project 2.
2 cut the corner a bit.
And see that. I'm going to say Project 2 are up to P2 at the moment. They are. I remember that Zachary was telling earlier that they're on a slightly different strategy. Is KRT going to go around the outside of Greenleaf 2? Are they going to lose 2 positions in one? Isn't straight. They're going to go around the outside, keeping it quite wide. I think they've got him. Yep, clean around the outside. For KRT.
No, he's still on the inside, dude.
No, he's not. He's
KRT? Oh, so close.
so in the space of a lap, Greenleaf have gone from P2 to P4. They're out of the podium positions. Any other battles?
Well, this battle is still interesting.
Yeah.
The Porsche is now attacking the Audi for the second position.
KRT and
overall.
Project 2. So at the end of the last stop, they're going 3 wide on the banking, getting past the E-Team Brit car. That's KRT and past. God, they're racing pretty hard. Now, can the Audi come back at the Porsche? The Porsche will have a straight line advantage, but the Audi will have slipstream. Better boost. I think KRT just clipped the curb there. Yeah, they've got a slowdown, I think.
Project 2 had a much tidier line through the butt stop and resulted in a better exit as well.
Much better exit. Oh, and it looks like the Oriental LMP1 has had a little bit of a crash. Do we go on board? Is this... Wait, heating up. Alright, we'll be very quick as long as the KRT gets around the Porsche. Have a look and very quickly see what's been happening to the Oriental LMP team. Oh, he just didn't realise that the Ferrari was still on the inside.
Yeah, cutting it way too tight around the outside and didn't give it up room for the Ferrari. Luckily for the Ferrari, it's just a small tap.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to have any moves in for P2 at the moment. KRT's got stuck behind a HPD, which he'll clear on the straight. But I don't think he'll... But yeah. Traffic playing a factor now in the battle for P2. Good driving so far though. Oh, he's picking up a lot of understeer for KRT there. They can barely get the car turned in. No wonder that Zachary's, Project 2 are having such a good line through there. It's just because they actually have a bit of a front end.
Yeah, it looks like it. What are the incident points like? Maybe some teams are already under a lot of stress. Because we get 10 points per hour?
Yeah, 10 incident points per hour. Can't...
Oh, but you restarted the software, so...
Yeah, it's not going to work. It's never really that reliable. There is a good battle for second here as... The Porsche seems to be the quicker car at the moment. Through one that pace, but Project 2 have a better... they're a bit better at
consistency
and traffic management as well.
Are they both going to the inside?
Yeah. well done from the Porsche, just to make sure that that was on before going, not blindly following Project 2. Although as they go really wide onto the straight, that's going to give KRT a great boost. Look at the amount of speed differential there, and KRT takes P2 again. I have to say quite easily.
Project 2 just using too much boost there to keep ahead of the Porsche. Gets punished on the straights.
But then that's a better line for KRT through there. Now, I think they seem to be using more boost out of the second chicane. It's getting in the slipstream. I think the Porsche's going to try. I mean, as long as the Porsche goes to the inside, I really don't think that the Project 2 can find a way around. Yeah, I think they're going to hang back. But KRT keep their position at the moment. The inside of the line, that is. Oh, that Mesa Motorsports car was close.
Yeah. But still, like, good traffic management. Maneuver space, took it. He really wants to race that Porsche.
I mean, touch wood, you know, I think things might be getting a little bit calmer now. I dare put the commentator's curse on it. Everybody seems to have found a pace that works. So, Scuderia Rec Kitsune is currently 14 minutes behind the leader on to this. Oh, that's GTE there. Wow, as Project 2 gets very close. One of the GTEs there.
A lot of confidence required for that move.
Yeah.
Going around the outside of the bus stop chicane.
Have a look and see what happened here. DCTS Esports Red. Gonna lose the rear end of braking, no cars around, yeah. Very lucky not to get stuck in the wall, I think. Because that's happened a lot today, and they're back in the pits. Go on board again with the battle for P2. KRT pulling away quite heavily now. But KRT will have newer tyres. I just popped up that Backmarker Racing have crashed. Got the insides. Get the move done. They just get hit from behind. So
yeah, it looked like a clean pass.
I think the GTE didn't realise that Ed was going to stop so much on the apex there. Definitely got rear damage. I'm assuming we've taken the fast repair.
Not yet.
Alright, well, we're continuing at the moment. Just about. As the sun starts to set now on Daytona.
The gap of the LMP2 car is already up to 3 seconds. So KRT is really putting up the pace.
I think so, yeah, I think so too. It was a good battle while it lasted, but I think that one's gone. We've got a battle for P7 in the GT class. Well, that looks pretty darn close. So, Orma Sim Racing versus E-Team Brit, who, unlike their GT-AM counterparts, have had quite a fairly uneventful race so far. The car looks pretty clean of damage. They're just racing pretty well. he's jumping for me, that's not good. Just hit the mic, very sorry for that. Yeah, right. Let's go on board with the Ferrari, chasing down, or on the sim racing. We can go to the cockpit and have a look from the cockpit. We'll brake immersion a little bit. Alright, so almost got the slipstream now. We're going to pull to the inside. I don't know why I think he got a bit spooked there by E-Team Brit. He was not really defending, if anything, was trying to let him past. So I wonder if Orma want the slipstream rather than anything else. Here's a JD Rabbit who's crashing the LMP2 in the SpeedTech Sim Sport. He's just going to go for a spin, isn't he? Yeah. Is he going to collect anybody? Hold the brakes. Yeah, well done. We're just dropping back a little bit behind E-Team Brit. They're not quite in the position they were last lap to take advantage, but they have got the slipstream still. But they have got quite a lot of traffic. In fact, 2 LMP1s, one of them who is the leader, which we haven't spoken about in a while, which is SRT Esport. All the way a lap ahead, just doing their own thing. They've got a HPD now.
Porsche went off in the first international Porsche. Had a small spin.
Let's have a look. He just left the pits, so maybe cold tyres, but that doesn't really affect him. Oh, he just hit the grass. In real life, you'd be worried that you'd beat Chip, but I think he'll be doing good. And then Team Overstir has just gone bad to worse for them, or into LMP1 on the inside, not really doing anything. They're just gonna go wide and spin. All right.
Ah, so unfortunate. Just touched the grass with the smallest margin and lost it.
So it looks like GTs are starting to make their pit stops now. And we're getting a pretty good run. In fact, I think that's just a switch for position there. I think E-Team Brit just made a bit of a mistake there. In fact, they're still racing side by side. Very sorry I missed that. So almost seem to be almost wanting them to stay ahead. So let's replay that and let's just see from the gyro cam. So E-Team Brit lock up. But then that's almost sim racing past. And then E-Team Brit up the inside. And what would be construed as a dive bomb, but they pulled it off. I wonder if we're almost struggling with straight line speed, because that's very weird. And then we've also, we're talking Quasar Sim Racing Leo in the pro car. It's had a little bit of a spin at turn 1. It's going to be the same thing as all of them, isn't it? Yeah. I think that's, if you're making highlights of today's race, that will be mostly it really. They're going side by side, Orma and E-Team Brit, and Orma comes out ahead. Good racing going on for P7 in class at the moment. Out ahead, and it looks like the Oriental Racing has had a little bit of a spin at turn 1, I'm going to say. Proving quite tricky today. Yeah, they kept going pretty well. P11 comes into the pits, which is 2S Endurance. Thanks everybody for watching as we cross over into the third hour. Not really much has changed from the second hour. SRT is still in the lead in LMP1, Team Challenge is still in the lead in LMP2. Wrong Line still in the lead of LMP, sorry not LMP, GTE Pro, and Mayella is still in the lead of GTM. If anybody who's just got out of the car and they'd like to come and share their story of how their stint went, we'd be more than happy to have them just jump in the awaiting interview channel in the Discord channel. Pretty quiet at the moment. We've had a few spins at turn 1 last hour, but apart from that, been pretty much it. E-Team Brett is still pretty close to P7 at the moment. But still within a second of Orma racing.
Right, I'm back. I just had a little thing to take care of.
Alright, not much has happened. In fact, nothing's happened.
Right, so it's time to look at the pit stops, right? Or weather condition.
Yeah, I can try out the pit stop graphic. So, everybody's stopped, I think, on the hour now. E5 is in the pits, so VRE are in the pits again. That'll be their 4th stop today, I think.
Yeah. So it's the first one of the LMP1s to stop for this hour.
So I think you could safely say that Project 2 and VRE are pretty out of sync at the moment with the rest of their class. In fact, if I go there, we can see how many stops in when they last stopped. As my CPU implodes, so yeah, everybody's sort of on the different. You'd say that the SRT are probably the only ones on schedule at the moment. So they're at 111, so if we use them as a baseline, everybody's been a little bit before. I think they're extending every couple of lap here and there because they've got some really good mileage at the moment. Team Challenge has stopped 3 times, Speedby stopped 4, once was for a penalty, and Backmark Racing 4, I think that was for damage. Ed seems to be struggling a little bit, last lap was a 1 minute 38.5.
Yeah, the setup isn't that great to race with.
Looking good for hour 3, can't believe it is only 3. Feels like a little bit longer, but we've had a quarter of the way through the race now. Is Motaf Esports come into the pits for LMP1. Who haven't we gone on board with for a while? Okay, why not? Actually, we had a few incidents. Carbono, are they going to have a bit of a spin, or is it going to be a bit of a collision with the IPM Gold? IPM Gold, I do believe. And they got away with that quite easily and not with a lot of damage, which is good to see. The Motaf Esport, who are just coming to the pits, this was earlier. Damn, I did not see that one coming. They kind of surprised me that they ended up in the wall. What happened? It's almost like his brake pedal went. No, he's definitely braking. Lock the rears, in the wall. Nothing you could have done about that. As soon as he started sliding, he was going to be in the wall. If anybody wants their car on stream, let me know and I'll put it up. Quite interested to ride more with different cars at the moment.
A bit hesitant, it seems like.
I did.
A bit hesitant with the LMP2 driver there.
Yeah. Oof. My yellow just getting a bit close to the HPD of Backmarker Racing.
And if you look at the timing boards, Project 2 is closing in on KRT again. 2 seconds from now.
Oh yeah, you're right. So they're doing pretty well.
Also, Mason Motorsport Red is closing in on IPM Crimson in the GT Pro class.
E-Team Brit still quite close to Orma, although losing a little bit now.
And the Pro Team of Mariello is also a second behind the number 4th position. If you can focus on the P2 and the LMP1 field, it's probably gonna be an overtake very soon.
And that was a lock-up there from Scuderia Rec, Ruslan. So they obviously were involved in that first corner collision a few laps into the race. As he goes off the track, would he keep? Yeah, he kept out of the wall.
Could you maybe focus on Project 2?
Yeah. On board with them for a bit. We've just lost 7 seconds at that. The KRT.
Oh wow. No, that's not true. It's just Jared. That's just SDK.
Yeah, they
That's
are.
again the same thing.
They are very far away, which is. I tell you what, who isn't far away would be E-Team Brit in getting close to Orma Sim Racing again. It says that Project 2 are side by side with KRT, but they're really not. B12 and GT class pits.
It looks like E-Brit is hooked in a slipstream right here.
Yeah, they
Gaining ever so slightly. Speed B is going slow. Speed B.
Yeah, I think they might have just had a little bit of a spin. Ooh. And they've had a bit of an incident with Backmarker. I don't know why they stopped to that extent. Seems a bit strange. They're still going. I mean, like, they got a bit blocked by the Backmarker racing car, but I didn't think it was more than that. Alright, can you handle commentary for a minute?
Sure.
Cool.
It'll be delayed. Yeah.
Right, I'm back. 3 hours and 20 minutes through the race. Is that my computer happy? Go with the leader for a bit. Kieran's had a bit of an off at the chicane, the bus stop chicane even. Rear end got loose. He's going to hold it though. Oh, but he's come right onto the track, but he got off it. Alright. Very well done from him. So we're about 3 hours through the race. Let's just do a bit of a sit rep. So everybody's sort of where they were. An hour ago. But not much has really changed from the start of the race, or from like lap 3. That's the way that's the way these races normally go. So Kieran in the slipstream of TCR, who I'm going to go for a bit of a move to unlap himself. Currently P3, and they're 49 seconds behind P2. So TCR not got the dominant lead that they had before, but still well over 50 seconds. KRT in the pits now. And if anybody would like to join the commentary for a bit, they are more than welcome to just join the interview. So yeah, I'm just trying to find some interesting battles. We've got MRC and E-Team Brit. So E-Team Brit has lost ground, so that's a battle for P8. Come on, CP, you can keep it together. And that is Simtech Simsport apparently had a bit of an accident, so they're on the inside for turn 4. Sorry, that's a different part of the track. So they're just coming onto the oval. Wow. It seems to just be a lot of different car classes everywhere. You can't really see at the moment. So is he just going to get squeezed against? Oh yeah, people just turned in on him there. Wow, and he's just a little bit wide. But so there's a battle for P9 in class, isn't there? Well, there's not, because it's lost the gap. I think SEK is lying to me at the moment. So there's been an announcement to everybody, so everybody that's watching on the stream, just about the fact that there's been some pretty poor overtaken by all involved in, you know, if you do this a lot of the times, we, the stewards, have the ability to disqualify people. So just Be careful. I'll reiterate the point. Be careful. Anyway, let's actually try and wake up a little bit. Only 3 hours into the race, but I have been doing this for 5 hours. LMP1, Project 2 up the inside there. Didn't see him coming. Looked like MRC did, just about. That was still pretty close.
If you notice that MRC Racing Green have 9cat and a unicorn on their sunscreen.
Oh yeah,
Pretty cute.
it is. Yeah, the race is sort of just settling down now. MRC close to E-Team Brit. But apart from that, there's no real close battles out on track at the moment. We're going to have night soon as Greenleaf gets past MRC Racing Green. Always, Craig Dancy goes off ahead for the GT Am team and lets both the GT Pro guys by. GT Brit a little bit out of shape coming into turn 3. This is going to give MRC, if they can keep close all the way through, it's going to give them a great opportunity. But that Ferrari seems to have enough horsepower at the moment to keep it ahead. Which is, what happens to that? They're really struggling for grip as they go wide, and Liam gets the position quite easily. And so he's...
And Warner's still not recovered. He's came to a standstill.
Who has?
Almost. From 5th, from 0.5 of a second ahead to 3 seconds behind. So a big loss there for Team Ebrit.
Racing, yeah. Then David Meek and PCDC HPD had a crash, although I do believe we're going to just see another spin. That was weird. Oh, he's hit the wall though. That's not good. They've had to pit and get a new tyres, and off they go again. Be careful on the pit entry, exit even. I'm surprised that we haven't seen more incidents there today.
Yeah, it looked like a dangerous place to rejoin the track, but it's the cleanest part on the track, to be honest. Except for that one pile up in the beginning of the race, but I guess that just happens.
Overtaking has been dangerous, to be honest, but if everyone's keeping going, there's PCDC pretty close in P9 to P8 in the LMP1 class. Actually no, they're 3 seconds off. I will ride on board with them for a lap. Just see what the traffic's like, you know, how much they've got ahead of them. They've got the CCTS Esports up ahead. Should get them easily on the way to turn 4. They're looking pretty strong.
Avoiding action there.
Yeah.
From the Audi.
Oh, I do believe that there is a Amcar off at the chicane, the bus stop. He's got off board to see this. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? And he's going to lose the rear on entry, spin round, and then touch the wall. No, he's actually kept it out of the wall. And the first thing he did was turn it off the track, which is what I'd do, to be honest. Has he got going yet? As indeed. There's been a lot of incidents there, so that's Mason Motorsports. I don't think they lost too many positions. And according to this, and I'm sure I'll be pretty wrong in a minute, Project 2 are close to KRT, which they are surely not.
But Greenleaf Racing is less than a second away from Cube Racing.
And that is a genuine battle. Let's ride on board with them then. Nice exit. Alright, well, it's understeer for both of them really. They've got a GTE in between them that shall catch. They'll both catch on this straight. Sorry, yeah, it's a good exit through there for Greenleaf. They're both Audis. Let's have a look at who's racing what. So Audi currently leading Alan P1 with a Porsche P2, and then Audis. So it looks a fairly even split, maybe slightly more Audis. Now, yeah, they're going to have to back out of there. Greenleaf not wanting to get involved with the GTE at the moment. And they're going to wait. Yeah, that's really smart of them. Wait until they're... I don't like cars that go out the inside of turn 2. It's pretty scary. Ford is currently leading the GT Pro class. With, I was supposed to say that there's quite a lot of Ferraris in the GT Pro, and Ferrari is leading GT Am currently.
Yeah, you gotta wonder with the new balance of performance changes for the Ferrari. They haven't nerfed them enough.
No.
It seems like.
I mean, this has always been.
Everyone's still racing.
Yeah, this is always been a strong track for the Ferrari, but yeah, whoever said that wrong line, they're leading by a minute 16 at the moment. Which Greenleaf gets slightly closer to Cube Racing, but a much better exit coming out of the chicane. But
oh, he's defending.
Yeah,
Boost to defense.
Cube Racing just boost matching there, keeping the boost the same, and that's not sustainable for a long time. Obviously want to defend quite hard. Is Greenleaf going to send up the inside? No, he's going to back out. Pretty much matched each other last lap. Greenleaf was 1/100th of a second, 5/100th of a second quicker. Not much at all. So I think Greenleaf, as Cube Racing goes wide, that will give Greenleaf a chance on the inside, although they do a little bit of avoiding action as Cube cuts back quite aggressively. He's entitled to do that though, but that's not very, gentleman-like, but it's acceptable. But he got held up massively by the GT Pro, and I really don't think that Cube has got any more boosts at this point. They're going to go 3 wide down the oval, and that's Greenleaf up into P4. A nice move by Cube. But now he has to wait for the GT Am car, which might give the Porsche and the other Audi to a good chance to come back. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's got much more speed. Greenleaf don't really have any more boost. I think they used it all up on their last attempt to overtake. They've got a HPD up ahead though, which might complicate things. They're going side by side in the oval. Who's going to come out on top? I think it'll be Greenleaf. Yeah, Greenleaf take the position. I think if that HPD wasn't there, they probably would have gone for it. But that's how traffic works. So Greenleaf up into P4. Project 2 currently in P3, 27 seconds off, but they're on a completely different strategy at the moment. Cube Racing is coming back quite strongly at the moment. Let's see what happens into the oval. Greenleaf goes a little bit wide. rear is quite unstable. Look at how much pace Greenleaf, Cuba had through that corner, but Greenleaf used up all their boost here. I wonder if they think that this is an easier place to overtake than turn 1 is. What will be good in Greenleaf's favour through here though is that there's quite a lot of traffic at the moment, which means that he might just be able to, that will slow down. Although it will slow down Greenleaf, it will slow down Cube too. There you go. Give them a bit of a gap. So that Cube racing to the outside. They're going 3 wide down the straight again. Sorry, Peter. So 2 wide, they're going to make it 3 wide again. Just the same as last lap. Greenleaf's still going to come out on top though. They've got another HPD going into turn 1. What were you going to say? Sorry.
While we've been watching this battle, Project 2 has closed in KRT with about 2 seconds.
Wow, nice. Greenleaf going pretty defensive into turn 1. Can Cube go all the way around the outside? No, just behind. The HPD is now in the way. They've got a HPD and a GTE in the way. That's kind of ruined our battle a little bit, to be honest. Oh well. So while we were watching that, we've had a few people that's had a few incidents. 9 Shizer in the GT Am. He's just got taken out by... Is that the Oriental race thing? Oh, I think it is.
Oh, and he parked it on the bus stop chicane, looked like. If you play the full clip.
I think you have to put that on the HPD as the overtaking car, you'd say. It'd be interesting to see other people's opinions, but was he going to touch the wall? Oh well. And just this minute, Mike, who's one of our teammates, has gone off the track. You know, he caught that car and it saved him there. Wow, he was lucky there. And just right now, the team Orma Sim Racing, they were having a battle with E-Team Brit earlier, and they're going to lock the brakes, or they're going to spin the rears as the speed beat go off ahead of them. Let's let Mason through, 11.9 through CCTS, but I think they're all lap cars. Definitely not E-Team Brit. Mason's moving again. And in fact, there is a Cube Racing who is just about 13. Oh, Greenleaf pitted. I was going to say, that's a lot of time. Alright, Peter, we're about, I don't know, 3.5 hours through the race. Who are you going to put on for overall win then? Who are you going to bet? Who are you going to put your money on?
Definitely SRT Esports. The reason we haven't looked at them is because they've been clean. They haven't had any crashes. They've been expanding their gap monstrously. As Ludovic was inside of it. Very dangerous, but pulled it off. For LMP2, I have to say Challenge Racing. Again, clean car, not really a lot of airtime. Oh, this thing goes off.
Ooh, I think you got surprised by that one.
Clean car.
Yeah.
So not really a battle, to be honest, for first position in LMP1 and LMP2. For the GTEs, can't really tell right now.
No, I mean, you can't bet against wrong line. Actually, I think the battle for the leads, unless we have something happen in terms of an accident or, I mean, safety cars are unlikely, very unlikely. Yeah. Oh well, still quite a long time to go. So looking pretty good as we start to get headlights start to take over. This is the bit in all endurance races, which is one of my favourite things, is seeing all the cars just, you know, the headlights take over and the lights go down. Pretty darn cool. Wow, look at all the cars that are going past there. Look how crowded it is. It's like a NASCAR race, it's that busy. Get that real sense of just loads and loads of cars coming by. So let's look, that's what Mugello, then you've got LMP1, 11.9. Geez, so many teams battling it out. The only people are close, you've got iRacing Today and SpeedFX, which are pretty close.
Yeah, we might check it out right now.
We certainly will. Oh, VRE are off the track at the moment. Just on board with them. Oh wow, they're going to have to wait quite a while. There's a bit of a gap which they can go. Oh, look how much time they've spent just waiting there. And then David Fuller is also on a crash for VP Gaming Black, who are really not having the greatest of races so far. It's going to take out Telemetro there. Wow. Let's go on board, back on board with the battle for P4 and classes. They're going side by side. There's an LMP1 side by side as well. And it looks like iRacing Today just going to come out so fast. Speed B just ahead. They've got kind of similar paint designs. And iRacing Today comes out ahead. Will Speed B have a look up on the inside, or are they quite content just to let that position go? They're quite happy to let that position go, I think. Okay, it's a good side-by-side racing. It's LMP1 that's gone a little bit wide there. Yeah, there's going to be much happening there.
A lot of cars between the first and second horse, going into the second right now.
Oh wow.
The second LMP1 is very, very busy there.
Nice line there. Just trying to catch up on all of everything that's going on so far. So SpeedB still close, keeping iRacing Today in touch. Some good smart driving going on at the moment from all involved, actually. And LMP1 just gets past his airs. I think that's IPM that's off the track. I say that. IPM Gold. They're just gonna run off the track, aren't they? Into the wall. That's gonna be some damage. It's gonna be quite a lot of damage, and they hit the wall again. Gotta reverse more people. Oh, somebody's had a bit of an incident coming out of the pits. Geez, lucky to keep on going from that. Oop, that's the wrong thing. Team Oversteer are going to have a little bit of understeer. It's alright, they're going to keep on going. few minutes. We've had a few. We're gonna have another spin at turn 1, from a different camera angle. See if we can make it look a little bit more interesting, because we've had quite a lot of these today. In fact, I'm gonna have to guess by the end of this that every single one would have. We've had a spin, and we're gonna have another one. Oriental Racing. I should start a counter for how many times that they have a spin. On the brakes, into the corner, turned in. Hit the brakes at just the point. Actually, as the CCTS car was recovering, he spun. Wow. Yeah, not much going on right now. 18 Brit are a little bit close to Orma, but not miles massively close. Alright, let's just... I'm just trying to read up on penalties, so it seems there might be a bit of a bug in iRacing at the moment, which is giving people bigger penalties than they were necessarily warranted and within the rulebook. So we're just getting that fixed. Well, I don't think there's much we can do to fix it other than just give everybody the same penalty and... So let's see who's actually in the cars at the moment. And what do we know? So Nathan Amos is in for Mayella. Terry Taylor in for TCR. Everybody's just settling down to a rhythm now. By now I wouldn't be expecting to see any interesting accidents, I think. It's sort of good for us.
Yeah, it's all settling down quite nicely. Here and there, Speed B closing in on iRacing. Today, seems like 18 Brit, 3 seconds behind Orma for the GT Pro P6. That's about it.
I think it is.
Everyone else is just having a nice and clean race.
Oh, I think they are. It's going good. So, Greenleaf are apparently quite close to Cube again. Which is not even remotely true, they're 46 seconds off. But anyway, let's ride on board with Greenleaf for a lap. Okay, a cat just came up and bit me on my shoulder, so... Oh, what that's supposed to mean. Thank you, Pusscat. That's lovely. Alright, let's have a look. Greenleaf are looking pretty good so far. A lot of traffic. Look at the amount of traffic. There's what, 2 LMP1s, 1 GTE and 1 HPD. All of the Ds and the Es. Flashing the lights down the inside of Speed B. Nice. Oh, nicely turned in. Doing really well so far. quite daunting if you think about you're driving and all you can see ahead is just traffic and walls of traffic. LMP1s, LMP2s, GTEs. What multi-class racing is about. Oh, if anybody, I've said this like 3 times in the last hour, but if anybody wants to do an interview, just join the awaiting interview channel on Discord. Because there sure isn't a lot happening out on track at the moment. Not a lot anyway. It's starting to, well, as I said, a lot, because there's not much happening. It's starting to come down quite a lot. I must see velocity of 5 seconds behind Greenleaf at the moment. I'm really liking this this camera angle. So let's pick another car to go on board with for a few laps. On board with... they are not even racing. On board with... GT Am car? These are down in P8 in GT Am. They've obviously had quite a difficult race. Currently 10 laps down on P7, who are 18 Brit, who are themselves a minute away from anybody else. But we'll see how they're running. What the difference is between the top team and a one that's necessarily got more damage and struggling a little bit more. The car seems pretty stable. I think they're just taking it quite easy. A little bit too fast in there though. Have to wait a little bit longer than you'd want to get on power. LMP1 quite close to going over the yellow line there, and that's being very strict on that this week, this race. Wrong line, sort of squeeze them a little bit just because of the LMP1 that's kind of on the outside. Wow, good reactions from Mason there to get out of the way. Well done. Who else can we ride on board with? No, let's do totally not favoritism. Let's do Backmarker Racing Blue. How are they doing at the moment? Still in P8, 4 minute 29 off of P7. Kind of need a bit of a miracle to get ahead, I think, but race is long. As the GTs are in the pits. So some of these that are pitting might have to do some fuel saving or a splash and dash because they're not quite making the hour at the moment. Still got another 8 minutes before they cross the hour. There might be a 13 stop race rather than a 12 stop race. Because we haven't seen them in a while, and it would be kind of nice too. Let's go on board with the leaders, the undisputed kings of this track at the moment. A lap ahead of P2, and they're just, I can really do whatever. They can be as cautious as they like in traffic. You know, if you'd have said last weekend that SRT would not only be leading, but they would be leading by a lap after 4 hours, I probably wouldn't have believed you so much. Just so smooth, just I've really found the rhythm of traffic. Not fighting against it, which can happen sometimes in stints when you just don't feel that things are going your way, but at the moment everything is. A long way to go though. For another 8 hours. With a lock up there from P11 to S Endurance. And the next person he has to lap is in LMP1 at the moment over MRC Velocity Racing Red. Wow. Talk about a dominant victory.
Looks like Wrong Line is losing some time. They lost a second on an entire lap, and you're still losing time.
Who is, sorry?
Wrong Line. Losing a lot of time to Quattro Sim Racing.
Still going.
What was it? 2 seconds now.
Looks like they've got going again. I don't see any incidents on my...
Maybe it was the software.
I'd love to provide live timing, I really would, but I can't because of the fact that I can barely get the stream running at the moment, and it wouldn't be too much. Is TQ go off the track that as a 2-3 cars round? Have
Looks like it.
instant replay, so that's IPM Crimson is one of them. So let's have a look. IPM Crimson just spin, so they just lose it all by themselves, and then everybody sort of tries to avoid them. TQ rightly just decided to track. So let's go on with Scuderia Wreck, who Kitsune, who are, I mean, they just hedge their bets, so they go to the inside, they lock the wheels, and it seems so obvious to us now that you couldn't avoid, but it's like, where do you go? And then you've got the GTE of 11.9, who have had quite interesting times already today. They're just an innocent... Oh no, they just... That's good driving by them to realise that the LMP1 was just going to come up the inside. He's ready. Yeah, I'll try and get the GTM. The problem with GTM is that they're so far behind at the moment that 9 Shizer, who are in P2, are 3 minutes behind the leader after 4 hours. So I will try my hardest to get some GT timings, but it's proving to be quite not dull, but spread out. And Scuderia Wreck are off the track at the moment. They're going to go wide down at turn 5. Yes, they are. They're going to be alright. They'll just take out some of the cones. Didn't get stuck in the bodywork. And they can continue on. I mean, if he's in the chat, I could try and nab. I can't nab Nathan to do some commentary. That would be that would be good. So Project 2 have been in the pits, out of the pits. They are 10 seconds behind Cube Racing. Wait, if Nathan would be the Brundle, does that mean that I'm the Crofty? Because if so, I'm not willing to be that. There's a Scooter Wreck coming into the pits now. Seeing as people wanted a GTM, let's go on board with the GTM leader, Mayela HCR Yamagura. We start there. How many laps have people done? So this would be Mayela's 134th lap. The leaders are currently up to 157 laps. I can confirm that non-stop talking is very, very hard. Oh yeah, no, I agree with you completely on that one. It bugs me when you get, no, he's definitely good at hyping things up, and his voice is, he does annoy me sometimes, but he's very good at what he does. I'm getting a little bit loose there. I'm just trying to look through all of my different tabs. I've only got one other monitor. One monitor streaming this, and the rest are like iRacing. And the rest I've got to do like Twitch chat and everything on. I'm the Bastian. If you'd have signed up with the I don't know, I'm Sebastian. I'm the one that does all the sign-ups for SpeedFX. So, you probably would have seen me line the team up and whatnot. And I'm the one that did the last stream as well. And I'm now losing my voice, so let me just take a very big swig of water. But no, you probably won't know me then. Yeah, Nathan is the, I wouldn't say owner, but probably the public face of SpeedFX. And yeah, I just work on the broadcasting and the sign-ups. But if you do want to join, the registrations for Season 1 will be opening very soon after this race. My computer refuses. Full-time work and part-time school. Yeah. Oh, it's James Brown for my Ella goes round and is in the wall. That's not good. That's really not good. And now they're just stranded there. They've got the gap now. Yeah, they saw it. That's good. A pretty sad looking car now. E-Team Brits went off the track as well. So Mayella still, I mean, they've got a 4-minute lead. They can come into the pits and have some dinner. And Paul J. Davies has also had a bit of an off in the E-Team Brit. The 268 car, hopefully it's just a bit of a spin. Are they going to make contact with the Porsche coming out of the pits? No. That's a bit of a weird crash. Let's go on board. So I thought it was going to be between the Porsche of Oriental Racing, but it's not. They go down the inside. Oh yeah, they just drift wide. They didn't know that their car was there. I'd say I blame it on everybody getting tired, but we're only 4 hours into the race, so yeah. Oh, if you do want to join, it would be nice to see you. But yeah, this takes quite a lot of time to practice, and worth it though. Having said that, some of the driving today, have they practiced a lot? I know they have. They just probably haven't practiced racing. Is TQ Engineering out, or is that a bit of a glitch in my system? Because TQ Engineering were pretty quick, and I can't. So who's driving? David. Can I see if I can don't have any incident for them. How strange. It's not my timings going strange, I don't think. Oh man, TQ were doing really well. They had a really unlucky start to the race. They're doing well. Run the wall with Project 2 for a bit. Why not, hey? Jeffrey, who is Mason Motorsport, he's in there. Sucked into the wall again. I think iRacing need to do something about this. Because they need to fix those walls. Because that, yeah, real walls don't do that. Oh, I don't think they do it with Daytona. Or like they're raised up a little bit, although, I don't know. Have a look at the LMP1 leader. Alright, so, yeah, just CPU, trying hard to try and minimise CPU usage, but it's not necessarily going so well. What about if I was just to get it to use a few of my cores? So just like 1, 2, 3, 4 cores. So it can use 2 cores and 2 threads. If that spreads the load a little bit. Because iRacing is not multi-threaded at all. .47 people watching, not the highest we've had, but it's still incredibly high for a stream that's just started going on. So SRT have now gained 2 laps over KRT now. That's pretty amazing. The pretty dominant victory there for yeah, pretty dominant victory. Lead. See, I'm going mad and it's only 4 hours in. Oh, looks like Scuderia wreck open in the wall. Coming out of the pits. Go on board. Off pit limiter. They're going to go straight into the wall, aren't they? Guys, come on. So, the initial accident is well strange. They sort of just braked and then just decided to come on straight into RSR Sportsway. Well, that will be an unsafe release, undoubtedly. They've Scuderia Rec have had a pretty tough time today, actually. Oh, looks like Scuderia are in the pits. And Taylor is also in the pits too. wrong incident. Let's have a look. KRT have had a crash. I think we're going to see one of those classic turn 1 spins. Wide. No, he's just gone, yeah. Lucky not to hit the wall though. But he continued. Yes, somebody hit the wall. Ruben in the pits even. Ruben for Carbono. What's going to happen to them? They're going to take the curb, a bit too much power. They tried to hang on there and they just didn't. So the entry to the corner is fine. A bit wide, you'd say. Just slow it down into turn 2. Take a little bit of curb, but they're fine. A little bit of steering movement. They're going to hit the curb. There's just a little bump, and so they counter steer and they save it. But then the HPD has this nasty habit of just snatching the other way, and then at that point you're gone. And if anything, if you would have done that again, you would have wanted to actually spin into the grass than into the wall. But you know. Sometimes, like, you almost have to accept that you're going to spin. There's no way that you're going to be able to save it. The only question is how much damage you get. Yeah, my voice. Yeah, that's quite an interesting accident for the what was it? It was a Scuderia wreck, and I would probably, can't tell you what to do, of course, but it was a Kitsune, by the way, Scuderia wreck Kitsune. Quite an unsafe rejoin, you'd say. Everybody's out. Should we have a look? What I'd really like is to be able to do what they do at Le Mans and just pull up like this is where everybody is. Ooh, 11.9. I thought it was going to be TCR there. 11.9's had a little bit of a coming together. They're going to outbrake themselves, yeah. And they're going to spin. Pretty much done. And Ben Duncan is also in the wall. Full send. He's not in the wall. Might be in the wall. Going to spin. This is probably the best place to spin on the track because you just have all of that. Apart from all the damage, just keeps it off the track, which is what you want. Alright, where are we at the moment? So full send, so let's do a little bit of a rundown and see where people are. So SRT currently still in the lead for LMP2 with a 2-lap advantage now, so that has changed within the last hour. They've gained a lap. KRT in P2 followed by Project 2 in P3. Just, they're not easy. Ooh, MRC had a little bit of a off, which is Hugh Haycox, but and VRE also. They crashed. There's a car off. So okay, that's quite interesting. The first thing I want to do is there's a car here. So that's sort of got net coded. So that's the first incident, and there's actually a GTE round at turn 1 as well. But the big talking point comes from. So this is VRE Motorsport, who are just going to go clean into the back of. Sorry, that's Oriental Racing. It's happened, guys. I've gone mad. Alright, so let's go on board. So they just, not only have they just had an issue with a car, they've now just taken, that's VRE taken out Oriental? MRC Velocity, sorry. Same colour car. And then Hugh Haycox is going to get up on the curb and spin. Wow. Oh, he kept it. Yeah, he isn't. I think we've got some quite major damage there. I mean, normally when you're following a car, it's their fault, which, yeah, you have to say that one is too. So that's pretty major for the. So that promotes that promotes Cube Racing up, Greenleaf up as well. It's pretty pivotal, and they were racing close. So, but VRE are currently ahead, depending on the damage that they sustain. So going back to our rundown, we've got Cube Racing, MRC Velocity Racing Red, VRE Motorsport, who have just both had an accident. P8, PCDC, P9, Scuderia Rec, P10, IPM Gold, who are 2 laps down on Scuderia Rec. Motaf in 11th, VP Gamer Black and Trout, and 13th is Oriental Racing LMP. We've also got TQ that were running quite well and are out for some unknown reason. If anybody is from TQ in the Twitch chat or in any chat, it would be really good if you could explain that. Team Challenge Racing still leading LMP2, Full Send Racing a lap behind, Oriental Racing in 3rd. iRacing Today Motorsports P4 with PCDC P5, Speed P6 after some penalties and some difficult racing. P7 is SpeedTech and P8 is Backmarker Racing. Blue with 2 laps down on P7. Go here and let's do Wrong Line are still in the lead by a minute. It's kept roughly the same. They're not really pulling away, but they're not really losing time at the same. Quasar Sim Racing P2, I think that's a little bit higher. Team Oversteer have dropped as well. They've had a few adventures. And then looking at Mayella HCI Yamagura, who's leading the GT-AM classes. Ben Duncan's in the pits for Full Send Racing. On board. It's been one of those races so far. It's been pretty crazy. There's some drama of VRE and MRC just a minute ago. So VRE are now out on track, and I'm assuming that they've taken a fast repair. Well, they've certainly changed driver. That looks like a clean car to me. Yeah, so they think they've taken it. MRC, I think, have already used their fast repair, so it's quite disappointing for them. You'd have to say that it was VRE's Motorsport's fault. We've got another gaggle down at turn 1. IPM just gonna hit Quasar, and he just got up onto the grass, and he really couldn't have done anything about that, I think. Now, IPM Gold today have been, yeah, a little bit dive got me. We'll have a look at that in a minute. But he got up onto the curb, and I mean, he shouldn't have probably rejoined. We've had a lot of those accidents today when it's been clearly somebody's fault, and then they've just then they can't really claim that they were the victim because they've just taken somebody else out when they could have saved it too. So let's just go on board with no, that car. There you go. Sorry about this, because sometimes Sissiko doesn't work. We have to say that he's clearly down on the inside, but he sort of has to like steer out the corner. Yeah, this is really unprofessional, but you know, go chase. Where's the chase camera? Well, there is no chase camera, so that's probably why. Go here then. So he's gonna go down the inside. Yeah, you'd have to say he gets up onto the grass. So that's a difficult one in my opinion. Oh god, I'm not the steward today though. They would be busy. Alright, so my cat has now joined me, so it'll be me and my cat commentating for a bit. Ow! That was my keyboard falling on my foot, so it's all going great. Who needs to type? And the mic, sorry. Okay, so IPM Gold looking pretty good. You have to say that you don't want them to be in for a penalty because they're see, but yeah, you should ride on board with for a bit.
Team oversteer.
All right, I will comply with that. Are the stream alerts coming out on the stream?
What?
Can you see the follow alerts? Because I can hear the noise of every time somebody follows. Cool.
I don't see any.
Alright.
There's an M car going very slowly. Position 7 for M. GTM.
No, moving again. Oh, we've got 2 cars crashing at the moment. Actually, no, not the people we're on board with. They're going to be related. Just one spin. Oh, Cube Racing, who were in a really good position as well. Talk about how unlucky you can be sometimes. Let's have a look. Had he done anything? I think he was following the GT onto the track. Yeah, no. Shouldn't have really done that. So that leaves him coming back to the pits. That's probably cost them the podium. That's very unlucky for them. It's kind of weird to see an LMP1 like that. No front wing, no front nose cone, or car must be pretty interesting to drive. And they are into the pits. Right, who are we riding? I'm just going to ride on board with 11.9 for a bit. Because why not, eh? And they're in the Ferrari, currently P18 in class, after having a few incidents which I honestly can't remember. But if anybody from 11.9 wants to come on and interview and remind me, I'll be more than happy. It's been quite a long race so far, and we're not even halfway through yet. So I take another sip of a drink. Okay, so looking pretty stable so far. Riding ball with Nathan for a bit. Here is also part of the SpeedFX admin team. See what he's up to. Oh, MRC Velocity are off the track again. I'm a bit of, oh no, that's the wrong car. Coming out of the pits, I hasten to add that I think their race might be over there. And as soon as I got, yeah, look, their car's damaged. As soon as they put any load in it, it just snapped. But I think, unfortunately, we're going to lose MRC Velocity from this race unless they can somehow fix the car again. But I doubt it. And Don Parks has crashed. Who was he? He's for Motaf. Spin it turn 1. Almost, apart from the fact that actually, unlike many, he hasn't got away with that. Now here's a question, did he manage to escape? I think he did, he just reset. So back in the pits he goes. Luca for Oriental Racing has had an off at the bus stop. Luckily he managed to save that. Paul Davis for E-Team Brit. They've got a bit of damage now. Oh, he just backed out of that. Broke too late. Cars are going to stick rather than the rear tyres. Rather than spinning, it's better just to go straight on and live to fight another day. It's quite a nice overview shot there. Mason Motorsport Red are pretty close to a 2S, but very quickly it looks like Quasar Sim Racing are going to go for a spin at turn 1, are they? Yeah, that car might have some damage from when it got hit with a by the LMP1, but let's go on board with 2S Endurance as they they try and catch. I think they might have made the pass. No, they haven't, sorry. There you go. Mason try and catch 2S Endurance. Currently looking pretty close. Poor exit from the Ferrari though. They're struggling with traction a little bit. Not a good enough run to get into the chicane. Could still get him into turn 1, but you need a pretty poor exit, I think. Or a very good exit from the Ferrari. But you sort of have equal exits really. Look at this traffic, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy at the moment. I mean, the Twitch chat got any ideas of if they want to see anybody's team that hasn't been shown enough, just let me know and I'll change the camera. I do want to try and get all of the teams on, but there are just some that you just tend to watch more as PCDC and HPD go down the inside there. A bit close. I'll just like try and pick a random one. So Carbona at the moment, who are currently fighting their way through the GT field for position. 30 minutes behind Backmarker Racing, who are themselves 5 minutes behind anybody else. Got on board for a bit. Kind of weird seeing everything from this camera angle when you're so used to seeing it from the TV for the last 4.5 hours. Nice change of direction from that HPD though, really nice. Fortunately, I don't think we'll be able to see the difference between the two Backmarker Racing and Carbona though. I don't think there's a way to do that. Yeah, no. That's the wrong button. Such a shame about MRC Velocity as I reckon, well no, IPM Crimson. IPM Doom have not had a great race so far. I'm going to take a bit of a spin. Again, that's probably a good place, it's quite a good place to spin. They just tend to just spin off track unless they get going again. On board with the leader, SRT Esport. So if anybody is in the chat that wants to do an interview, again, always open just to pop in, and if I see it, I'll bring you in. I'm trying to think of things to say at the moment. I would have hoped for a little bit closer racing at times, especially within the leads. I think, you know, 2 lap difference, 1 lap difference. Have a look at the GT AM timings, as I'm sure people would want to see. I've just got to actually find them. As I've also got to sit up in my seat, which is proving to be quite challenging. Especially when you've got a cat on your lap. Alright, we have successfully sat up. Interview. Alright, we've got the team manager from Greenleaf Racing, so we shall bring him on to the stream, if I can remember how to do that. It's been a while. Alright, you are on stream. Welcome to the stream.
Hey.
So how's your race going?
Well, so far quite good. We had a bit of a good start, but we started a bit farther back. But we had a good start, and now it's really good going for us.
Yeah, where do you think you are at the moment then? Because Project 2 are a little bit out of sync. I think everybody is at the top.
Yeah, we are a bit out of sync as well, because we've been doing 28 laps per stint, so we've been a bit out of sync with everyone the whole race.
So do you think that you're higher up? Do you think you can possibly challenge for a podium today?
I hope so. I hope so. I hope that we might be able to challenge Coca at the end, but I don't know. They're really quick, so.
Well, to be honest, so are you. They're very quick. You've got a very quick team, so.
Yeah. We have a good strategy. That's mostly it.
And so, how are you finding traffic? Because you've kept your car very clean.
Really difficult. Yeah, traffic has been really difficult. We've been talking with the other drivers who say keep it really calm and really take your time overtaking we rather lose a second overtaking a GTE than just enter a whole race, because we've seen a lot of crashes and been very lucky so far.
Oh, I think lucky, but very good driving as well. You know, no,
I hope so.
no, you've done really well. I think the top 5 are really just so much quicker because they've just haven't got damaged, they haven't been involved in any accidents, whether it's their fault or not. Just driving an endurance race, and I think that other teams haven't done that today.
Yeah, no, indeed. No, we have just been lucky in that, indeed, good driving and just taking it calm. And we're happy we've climbed up so far in the short time.
So where did you start? I think I can find this on the
I think we started 13th. So
it's a really nice improvement.
Yeah, we didn't have the greatest qualifying. We had a bit of troubles in qualifying with the setup. It wasn't quite working for us with the hard track. So we're happy that it's now the setup is now coming back to us. Now the temperatures are going down.
Okay, so have a look at the temperatures. Yeah, have a look. Oh yeah, 26 degrees track. That's a lot nicer than it was earlier.
Yeah, our setup works a lot better in the lower temperatures. Our times are coming down as well. So it's all going our way so far.
Well, I hope it continues to. There's an LMP1 a little bit slow up ahead. It's got going again. So that was KRT, I think. That was who you were racing for 3rd place.
Oh, well. Oh yeah, I see it.
You might be able to commentate on an overtake there. You're going to go into the bus stop. It is down the inside.
Oh yes.
Nice. Up to P3.
Nice, very good move. Yes.
That's really good.
I hope we can keep that.
I was going to say you're gaining by a few seconds a lap, and then and then you made a mistake. So up to P3. So
yeah, no. Antoine is one of the quickest drivers. I hope you can keep the place.
He's defending very well.
Oh,
so
you would
far.
be amazing.
I think you're on for a good podium if you can keep it like this.
Yeah.
I think you, Project 2 and SRT look like the ones that can handle traffic, and KRT too. Yeah,
we have had a lot of practice last year doing the ILMS and the endurance races with this car. So.
And I'm a big Audi LMP1 fan too, so well done for choosing the right LMP1.
Well, I used to be driving the Porsche only a month or so back until that, and then Antoine and Christian came to us and said, no, we're going to drive the Audi. So I had to completely relearn the car in just a month, but so far so good.
And
I really like it.
Yeah. Do you prefer it over the Porsche?
At first not, but now I do. I like the boosting more, and it's just different, but I think it's better.
Well, that's the right answer. So you.
It's good to hear.
Well, thank you very much for coming on the stream, and come back later, because I think there'll be a good battle, and I think this battle is going to continue for a while now. So we've got something to watch on the stream. It's fair to say we're running out of content.
Well, I was happy to come by.
Well, thank you very much.
Very nice so far.
Thank you, and thanks for racing, and
well, thank you for hosting.
and good luck for the rest of the race.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was the team leader for Greenleaf, who we saw overtake somebody on track, which is pretty cool. Alright. Oh, things. Thank you for everybody that's watching. Hello SDK Gaming Pascal, nice to see you. Thanks for the incredible overlay. Although CPU usage has been a bit hit and miss today. Using up quite a lot of CPU. Anyway, so wrong line still looking pretty far ahead. KRT. Actually, I do want to see what happened to Quokka Racing. Let's go through what happened while we were talking. Mike. Got Mark Racing Blue taking a little bit of a look through the gravel. This is what we want to see. So racing Maella coming to the corner and locks the fronts. So I don't really think it was the lap traffic. I think it was just flashing the lights. Oh no, well, it's sort of a bit, gets squeezed a bit, but that's not the accident. The accident happens a lot later. And that ultimately cost them the podium. Is Project 2 got into the pits? Alright, that's just my SDK not working. They haven't jumped to the pits, and they're into the pits now. So, who else is out on track at the moment? Every time I do that I deafen myself, cool. With how many cars CPU is, yeah. Indeed. We've got it working at the moment. I just wish iRacing wasn't single threaded or single cord because it's quite annoying. Look at somebody's gone off the track. Oh, a little bit of a lock up from Heike Sim Sport, and actually, unfortunately, oh, so many incidents happening at once. There you go. Ah, they just lost the rear. Ah, I just lost the fronts. Into the wall they go. Back out on track we go. It's about 4 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. I'm talking for all of that. Going well. Had some people up in the commentary booth, as it were, talking about the race. Interesting to hear everybody's story because, you know, people like, well, I've got like this overview, but when you're racing, you remember everything that happened because it's what happened to you, and here, struggling to at the moment, if I'm honest. Alright, let's see what can be seen. Everything's moving pretty smoothly at the moment. Yeah?
I can't see an instant.
Alright, do you want... I can put it up on the screen.
Tyler Botmer, lap 135.
Alright. Let me find it. Oh, 1-3... Oh, wow, that's... You're asking, that's pretty far back. 1-3-5.
Yeah, it's because we're still behind on the instance reports and people are still smacking loads in.
Alright. It's on the stream now. You don't have much time
Yeah.
because it's right at the limit of what I can see.
Alright, have a look.
What corner do you know?
Bus stop.
Alright. I can skip it on a little bit then. Ooh, play. What do you say? Oh, that's one lap 157. I can't go back any further than that.
No, alright, okay, cheers.
Sorry. I thought I was on the lap, but it wasn't.
No problem.
Well, that was a brief intermission. Alright. So, I've changed my graphics for a little. I've handed over the controls of the camera to my fellow commentators for a bit. Which allows me to just. If I can, very quickly, just commentating a little bit on what's going on. What's going on here then? With Peter, not much so far. Is he going to involved in this? No, he's going to get past quite cleanly. I don't know if you're watching, Chris, but it's not working because I'm having the same glitch that I was experiencing with Peter yesterday. Is that I when you click live, I don't go live. I go like almost live, but not quite. So that's not good. On board with Zachary, Project 2, 3 laps down now. One of those races, I think. Kind of crazy to think that 57 people are watching the inaugural race of the SpeedFX Endurance Championship here at Daytona. Yeah, TQ are out. There you go. Mason Motorsport White. What are they doing? looking pretty stable at the moment, coming up to the 5-hour mark, so we're almost halfway through this race of races. So everything's going pretty well so far. Have a look at the HPDs at the moment, or the LMP2s. Where are they? So Team Challenge Racing, they're out ahead with Full Sun Racing, just a lap behind. Our Racing Today Motorsports 30 seconds behind them. Oriental Racing 31 seconds behind them. Speed B 14 seconds. Oh, we're interval at the moment. Or yeah, we're interval, so BB, PCDC then 15 seconds behind them, and Simtech a lap down. Marco Racing Blue right at the back of the field, 4 minutes and 37 seconds off the lead, which is not what we really wanted, to be honest. What happens when they don't have their... Anyway. So yeah, just looking pretty good. IPM Gold are in the pit lane at the moment. Going pretty darn well. Note yourself, don't hit yourself, don't hit the mic, because it really hurts. Everything looking pretty well so far. So Nathan AMS still in the car for Mayella. They're up to P3 now. So Team Oversteer P4. Can you go to Motaf, who are in P5 at 9/10 behind Oversteer, who have had a fairly up and down race today. So MRC are a lap down on P3. Is there a HPD cutting through the field? How's Scooter Wreck doing? They're currently P14, 2 laps down on MRC Velocity Racing Red. They're in P13. A little bit wide there from Tyler from Oriental Racing, but he's kept on going. So they're currently the last of the runners that are ahead of the LMP2s, although there's 2 LMP1s behind them. I think everybody's just settling into the rhythm now. There was smoke coming out of their engine, and I thought it was the car. Who was that? As you can see, Tyler bouncing. So VP Gaming spun around, and then at that point, have a look at the actual initial incident first. So nothing happens, and he's on his line, and then the GTE just comes over onto his line. So he tries to get on the grass spits him out, and then, I mean, we're on board with Tyler, right? There was no way that he could have seen that coming. Absolutely no way whatsoever. Because he was behind the car, and that's the problem with following cars so closely, is that you can't actually see. That is a problem that we need to work out with SDK, is that it doesn't go live when you press live. It almost goes live, but not quite, and I have to tick it again to get the graphics back. So that's VP Gaming, Black and Oriental Racing both out. We'll see if they've got fast repairs. So interestingly, this race, the viewership is spread quite evenly over both YouTube and Twitch, where before Twitch was very one-sided. It's a nice shot of the just the speed that these cars have. Okay, 220, is he going to pull into the pits now? He's just going quite low. So Speed B up to P4. PCDC said that they were racing Speed B. Speed B are ahead still. Well, the gaps all sort of end up. Right, who messaged me ages ago? Alright, so we're just approaching hour 5 of this race. There's a car revving in the pits at the moment. The class strength of field is taking every driver in each team. I am unsure of that. I would probably assume not. I don't think SDK can necessarily see all of the people. It just sees the people that are in the cars currently. Wait, that means that you're seeing something different to what I'm seeing, which is probably not a good idea. Guys are only 4 seconds behind. Can't be right, they're not 4 seconds behind. There's a pretty good battle between CC. Yes, no, that's 1 minute and 36. Alright. It makes more sense. And then you've got P4 of Oriental Racing unlapping themselves from 9 tries of that. See the scale of the traffic at the moment. It's pretty crazy. It's Team Challenge Racing are in the pits. Whoa! There's any contact there, or was there any contact there? Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Chris, for the replay. I just caught that out of the corner of my eye. No, he just. I think he tries to cut in front of the GTE. Well, they both survived. No contact. want to get in a little bit out of shape there. So they're P9 currently, 11 minutes off Backmarker Racing Blue, who are themselves 4 minutes off SpeedTech, who are themselves 2 minutes off Oriental Racing, who are themselves, and so on and so forth. And then you got like a nice group. Let's have a look here. What's going on with TCR as they come out of the pits? Not going to hit into the wall, are they? No. Okay, so it wasn't there. I'm quite close to the GTE in front. Alright. Have a look at IPM goal to... I think that move was really on to begin with it. Can you replay that again, just so I can see? See where they were? Yeah, thanks. Let's see if we can... Oh. Should have waited on that one. Because he'd already locked up. He broke so late that he'd already locked up and went straight on, which is why he couldn't make the corner. And that one's him. On board with Carbona at the moment. I'm back to Scuderia Wreck. They're doing pretty well so far. Well, actually no, they're not. Sorry. Talking for 5 hours straight clearly makes you pretty insane. Scuderia Wreck, 2:14, 2 laps down. And themselves, they're 2 laps down on MRC that are 14 minutes down off the lead. Sorry, the P12, so yeah, they're struggling a little bit. Chris. I tell you what, Chris won. I take over the things for a bit. I moved back to the commentator. I'm doing a really good job with the cameras though. Take over for a bit. I pressed the button and it all broke. There you go. And we're back. There you go. Go back to the local mode and we'll try and control the cameras for a bit. So much easier when somebody else does it though. Okay, that should be... That's all back. Awesome. Do you see what I see? Awesome. Right. We're getting there. Slowly. Mason Motorsport, 6/10 off Carbono for P11. Just slightly outside the points at the moment. So if you were unaware, as my water bottle lid goes all the way over to the other side of my room. So let's hope that I drink all of this soon. So the points go to the top 10. It's just like Formula 1. So they're just outside the points paying positions at the moment. Getting a little bit wide through there. Have a look. Who is out and about at the moment? I've had quite a few penalty decisions which are just too many for me to worry about and like to try and put on. Alright, 5 hours into the race now. I'm gonna go through all the messages. Oh, we've had a bit of a crash with Mason Motorsports Red, the pro team. What's going to happen to them coming into turn 5? All looking pretty good. Braking, no lockup so far. Going to spin on exit. That's Greenleaf. Hopefully they're going to get through. Alright, I don't really see. Oh, there you go. It was a completely different replay. I was going to say, because that's anything. So, CCTS Esports Red are going to go for a bit of a spin. They're going to stop in the middle of the track. Oriental Racing LMP is going to hit them, and Mason, wrong line, just go around the outside. Doesn't look like Oriental could have really done anything there. We'll change camera. And we'll put it on Eric for a bit. Why not? iRacing Today Motorsports. Haven't really seen those for a bit. As iRacing Today just gets past the GTE of Oriental Racing, who are currently P4 and AM. Alright, what's going on at the moment? Not much. Don't think we've had any accidents. Not really. Just on board with the lap for a bit. Nice to see so many people watching and in the chat. It's always, I'm sure it was great. Let's go on board with the TC LMP1 at the moment, because we haven't really seen much of them apart from having issues, so right on board for a bit with an LMP1. Scuderia Rec car is looking a bit crooked. It might just be, no, it's definitely not a happy car. Getting stuck behind the traffic at the moment of P10 class. At the moment, everybody's looking pretty good. Yeah, it's getting pretty close. Simon CCTS Esports Black has had a bit of a issue, another issue into turn 1. They're going to lose the rig just like the team did. I assure you this is a different accident because they don't get T-boned, although that's, well, they made it. Instead nice rejoin. Esteban has had a little bit of an accident for Former Sim Racing. What's going to happen? Is he going to spin? Is he going to just go wide? He's just going to go wide, isn't he? Yeah. And saw the car spinning and decided just to slam on the brakes than to worry about anything else. Everything's looking pretty good for now. So, who do we think? I mean, nothing's changed in the leaders, right? Let's have a look at GT Am. Which I was doing here. Just got a message, sorry. So, Maella, it's been a long day. It's got about a 1:29. That doesn't seem about right. Well, 1:29, 1:30 gap to P2 in GT Am. It was 9 tries, yeah, 1:30. GT Am's looking pretty spread out at the moment, I'd say. Quite sad to see. I was looking forward to a good battle, but it's just become a bit of a, well, it's an endurance event. Anything can happen still. Another 7 hours to go, not even halfway yet. Alright, let's look around and see what we can see. I keep on saying that because that's, I know, it's not much of a race to go, and I think the next time I'll definitely have more commentators with me. Oh, I think that's a Heikki Uno Simsport there. Heikki Simsport Uno. Going wide there. There's a bit of carbon fibre. Look. Yeah, Heikki Simsport Uno. My god, that could have been an accident. I'm so close to hitting the back of the HPD. Just kept it out of the wall though. Alright. Alright. Wow, that's looking a bit of a cluster there. Alright, we're on board with awesome race number 890. I wonder who chose this camera angle. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Just had to grab some food. Because I've not eaten yet today. Which seems to me like it should be quite necessary to eat. So there were some replays there. I'm sure they were quite interesting. Wasn't looking at them, if I'm honest. Happened to E-Team Brett. Oh, they've had a bit of an off. Their AM car has had quite a bit of an off actually. Just lost it on the way on that mid part of the chicane. They were doing that quite a lot in practice actually. Oh damn it! Been a wreck. What have they been doing? Gone straight on. Managed to get the car. Didn't even touch the grass. Off they go. That's just a very eccentric line into that corner. So, have a look at this. Where are we looking at for? Still the same, to be honest. No major changes in the lead. E-Team Brit like they've gone off and they're back on track. War with IPM Crimson, racing for position on the pit lane. Down the inside he goes. Nice move. Will the Porsche come around the outside? No. Gold tyres. That is IPM Crimson ahead of MRC Velocity. Good spot, Chris. No cameraman there. Very good spot. Alright, what's MRC going to do? Ferrari's better in a straight line, but the Porsche will have slipstream. Hopefully some side-by-side racing. Porsche's getting a bit close. Yeah, IPM Crimson pulling a nice gap. I think they've no traffic in the way, so that's just the speed advantage of the Ferrari. Could be down to setup, but the engine seems pretty powerful. And KRT Quokka Racing Team. 5/10 away from Greenleaf at the moment. Actually, are they? No, they're not. They're miles away. Project 2 in the pits at the moment. From P2. IPM Crimson's still going pretty well at the moment. And 1 minute 21 off P11, so not too good. Let's go on board with Heike Simsport Uno. Let's just go on board with a replay of Heike Simsport Uno. What's going to happen here? E2 Brit going to get past them? We'll see in a minute. Nice 3 wide action on the oval there. And pretty good camera angles too as well. CPU. Hey, on board with Sean Collins from Backmarker Racing. Let's see what he can do. Currently racing the leader, who I think has just lapped him. He's going to go up the inside of the going to racing Amcar. Sean follows him through quite nicely. Have a look. I think he's just been lapped, so we are now 2 laps down on Simtech. Or Backmarker Racer go down 2 laps on Simtech. Is Nathan still in the car? Because I don't think he is. Well, he should be back here. Bloody take over for a bit. Yeah, he actually still is in the car. There you go. Thank you. Wow. I've been doing that for a few hours now. There's Scuderia Rec Unicorn Pit from P7. Let's have a look at going on with Simon, CCS Esports Black. We're going to have another spin. We suggested we needed a spin counter earlier, and I agree. Yeah, that's a spin. Didn't hit the wall though. That car's been around there quite a few times today. And Backmarker Racer gets past them. Goes up a lap. And their sister team, CCTS Esports Red. Guys, can you change your name to not bloody hard to say when you've been talking for 5 hours straight? CCTS. No, 6 hours actually. So all the AM cars are slowly filtered down to the back now of the grid. The back of the GT grid is IPM. Crimson goes up the inside of the CCTS red car. Thing is that in the we've got CCTV cameras, which are like surveillance cameras, but my brain keeps on going there, and it's not. There's an S, and damn it, guys. Alright, let's have a look. What else have we got? KRT, although the graphics say they're close, they are not close. Everybody's spread out now. I'm on board with 11.9 for a bet. Daytona Racing number 890 on board with it at the moment. Looking pretty good. If anybody would like to do an interview, please just join the chat. Even if you've been on before, give an update as well. I'll take anything. I'll go on board with the leader, SRT Esport LMP. My god, are they having a pretty good race. Pretty dominant, 3 laps ahead of Project 2 now. We're in 15th, who are P2. That's a pretty good race from them so far. Both SRT and Project 2. They had some difficulties at the start, and then they're back up to P2. We spoke to their team manager earlier, who said about the fact that they might be able to get P2 if they race Greenleaf, and they seem to have a pretty convincing lead over Greenleaf now, although they are still on slightly different strategies. Everybody's sort of in the 1 minute 30s, 1 minute 29. Scooter a wreck, are they getting close to anybody? No, not really. Getting kind of annoyed with SDK now, but there you go. On board with Wrong Line now, who again boringly are doing very well and dominating the GT Pro class at the moment. Got a lap advantage, don't really need to do much more than that at the moment. Into racing, getting past one of the GTEs there. Speed of these LMP2s is crazy. LMP1s are even faster. You see them, you've come behind them. It's like quite an army behind at the moment. Hopefully that Porsche doesn't decide to go down the inside, because that wouldn't be very good. And luckily he didn't. On board in the cockpit, see what the drivers are seeing. I mean, at this point it's just dark, but the lights seem to do a really good job here. You don't notice it's dark too much. Unlike places like the Nürburgring, which gets very dark very quick. I'm going to get past the GTE pretty easily as a KRT Quokka racer going to the pits. Don't know if I'm mispronouncing your team names. Sorry, on board with Scooter Wreck. I'm currently in P12, which is outside of the points currently. Hugh Haycox actually got out on track again after that accident with VRE earlier in the race. And then they... so I'm glad to see that they fixed the damage. Maybe that they decided that they did actually have to take their fast repair after all. Because they had huge suspension damage. So they're in P11, 2 laps down on P10. So... yeah, points are looking unlikely unless they can do something. Carbona are slowly making their way through the GT field at the moment. They might, by the end of the race, just get back onto the tail end of the the LMP2 field. Team Challenge Racing set the fastest lap of 1 minute 35.2, which is very strong race pace. Nice nose cam here from the PCDC. With the Union Jack replacing where the German flags normally go. It's pretty... in a box, what? Oh, PCDC making a move on the PCDC move up to P4, Cube racing down to P5. They lost a lot of time when they were in that accident with one of the GTEs, if I remember correctly. So PCDC take P4, a lap down on P3 now. So again, but having said that, Cube Racing is going to come back, going to go around the outside. We haven't seen this move really work today, although he's done it. Cube Racing back up into P4. Will PCDC come back at the moment? No, they're going to wait. Maybe we'll try the switch back into turn 2. I haven't really seen many overtaking apart from turn 1 and the bus stop today. This infield section seems pretty... yeah, it's pretty hard to overtake here, and they've got some HPDs in a GTEs to overtake too. They both get through them together. Nice camera change there. And yeah, I think PCDC seem to have a bit more speed at the moment. I wonder if they stop just slightly sooner. Go on board with IPM Gold, who have been in their fair share of accidents today. Dive down, Ayala, lock the brakes. Very well done to keep it going though. Just booted the throttle and got out of it. Well done. And this is Oriental Racing and iRacing Today Motorsports. I think they're in side by side into turn 1. Oriental Racing gets ahead and then overcooks it on the entry. Has to take the escape road. What's a British bot? It should be Brexit the Fox. Yeah. Oh man, Brexit. Oh, the nose cam. Oh, I'm so out of it. So out of it. Alright, oh, E-Team Brick, and a little bit. But wide there, don't. I mean, they didn't hit anybody, but I wouldn't call that a great rejoin. There you go. No life. PCDC into P4, so they did get past Cube Racing. We missed that. Oh, I missed that. So they're up to P4 now. Cube and P5, 2-second gap. Got a lap to Greenleaf and P3, as we said earlier. So I doubt they'll be able to get it, but you never know. Team Challenge set another fast lap with a 1:35.126. And KRT Quokka Racing are down into P6 now. They were P2 for so long. It seems like they haven't necessarily increased their pace, as they take quite a interesting line through there. Some nice camera angles. I do like night. Looks pretty darn cool. IP Crimson having fun passing slower GTEs. Where are they at the moment then? I'm assuming you're talking about IPM Gold. They're the only Crimson I think on the grid. The GT car is Crimson. Martin Brandon in Oriental Racing at the moment, 109. They're in P7. I think, you know, maybe a lot of these teams have been really unlucky, because in practice at least some of the drivers had similar pace. I have to say that Speed B have worked their way up quite nicely into P4. 30 seconds to P3 with just over half the race to go. Could be possible. That would be a pretty amazing comeback drive if they do that, and if they do that, you could have said that they had a good chance, or at least a chance of taking the victory today. The SRT are in the pits. Yeah, they're doing really well at the moment. Right, I'm going to take back the cameras for a little bit. Keep on board with PCDC for a bit, see what they're doing. That would do some onboards at night. Looking pretty smooth so far. That he's still in the pits, but I'm assuming that's just not got any issues or anything, I don't think. Ah, they're out on track now. Got enough of a margin that they could do whatever they want. Got a cup of tea. Working ball with Speed B, they're gaining quite a lot so far at the moment. Yeah, they're about 9/10 quicker. Definitely catching. Maria's got a chance here of getting a podium. What could you say? I mean, yeah, you can even get P2, P1, Team Challenge. Yeah, probably a bit too far. But we can go on board with Team Challenge now. 34. So they did a 34.9. Taking it ultra conservatively. Oh, it's running out of fuel. It just seems to be braking a lot. which I don't quite understand. Unless their plan is to sit behind GTEs on the straight and gain fuel, I don't know. Anybody from Team Challenges in the Twitch chat, I'd love to know your strategy, because to me that seems a bit strange. On board with our teammate, Sean Collins, see what he's doing. Backmarker Racing, yeah, struggling a little bit, I think. Bit of a spin there. The VP Game in Black looks like they might be out. Right there. Right on board with Scooter wreck for a minute. Anything happened? Any crashes that I need to be worried about? I think so.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Chris. Nice to hear you, finally. Welcome to the stream of streams.
Thanks very much, man. Had to wait until the rest of the house woke up because I wouldn't be very popular doing stream commentary at 6 a.m.
No, I agree with that, so I don't mind. No, it's been good so far. Not living up to our expectations, or my expectations of close racing. All the leaders seem pretty...
What's the car off, right?
What's the car off? I think that was PCDC there. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a bit of excitement in the sort of early few laps.
Quite a big accident we had. We took out 5 or 6 cars, and that completely changed the nature of the race in terms of, you know, who it allowed SRT in the lead just to get like a minute gap pretty much instantly. They're going to keep it out of the wall, which is good. The amount of cars that have spun in the first corner today is quite staggering. Quite a lot.
It's a pretty heavy braking zone. It's turn 1.
It's tricky. I think the only people that haven't spun are probably SRT, to be honest. Everybody else, I can confidently say they haven't spun.
Yeah, pretty commanding lead from all of the front runners in certainly in LMP1, LMP2 and GT Pro.
It's been pretty good. The racing's been interesting. Some of the lapping has been quite strange. We had to tell people to calm down a few times with the driving styles, but it's not too bad. I don't know who to go on board with, really, because is anybody really close to each other at the moment?
Yeah, the gaps are all quite big. Kilometro 0 Pro are maybe about 3 seconds behind the E-Team Brit. I'm just trying to find any closer gaps than that.
Yeah. Problem, really, getting into the race.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, fair enough. Great job up to now, mate. I mean, how long have you been going? nearly 6 hours?
6 hours and 47 minutes because I did qualifying too.
Wow. Okay, we'll go and have a bit of a stretch and something to eat and whatnot.
That sounds good. All right, well, you're in good hands with Chris, and I shall. I need to very quickly change the camera. There you go. I'll see you in a bit.
Thanks, man. And we'll take a look at PCDC Motorsports. Kevin Boland in the car. They're currently in 4th place, with not very many people around them at the moment. I'm going to take a look around and see where we can see a bit of action. Okay, Andrew Hofmeister off. We're back on track reasonably safely. GT Carbono got a bit of a surprise there. And it's looking like the race is going to settle down at this point. Reasonable gaps between everyone. Bit of a battle here between the Team Brit. Nicky Buchan in the CCTS Esports Red GTE. Luckily I haven't been commentating for 6 hours, so it's a bit easier for me to say at this point. And their stablemate Simon Van Dijk in front. And we'll have a look and see how Michelle's getting on for Full Sound Racing. I'm not biased one bit. Rodri Martinez coming out of the pits. Joining 12th in class. So we'll have a look at this battle here for 12th in class for GT. Owen Rodri has gone off cold tyres probably. So James takes that place for Mason Motorsports Red. Rodri seems to have recovered from that okay, and he's onto the oval part of the track. On board now, Maria Hallwick of Speed B Racing, and they've fought their way back into 4th place in class in the HPDs. And the car in front of them is just pitted by Racing Today in Motorsport. Third now. We'll go on board with SRT Esport LMP with a very, very commanding lead in 1st place overall. They're 3.5 minutes up the road from Project 2 in 2nd. Take a bit of a flick through the field now and just see what battles are going on. The speed difference there between the LMP1 and the GTEs is quite phenomenal. And if there's anything you want us to concentrate on, anyone you want us to go on board with, just type into the chat, let me know. Now we've got an issue here. Timo Bourne straight into the wall on just coming off turn 1. Ooh, Mugello car having to take avoiding action there. And Timo's still running but with no headlights. That front of that car looking pretty second hand at the moment. Looks like he should be able to get it back around to the pits. So we'll just stay on board with him just to see how he gets on. I'm expecting they're going to peel off the road and down into the pits at this stage. Or are they? Yeah, they are. Here we go. Now it looks like we're getting different pictures on YouTube than we are on Twitch, so I'm going to take a look at that. That car looks great under the lights. Really stands out. We've got Backmarker Racing Blue here, Sean Collins. Looks like there might have been an incident. Let's take a look. Oh, straight into the wall. Front end of that car, not looking great. He's not too far from the pit lane up. Takes his frustrations out on the cone. Sean comes into the pits there, stays well out of the way of the racing line. Back on board with PCDC Motorsports as Carlo carves his way through the GT field. Currently sitting in 5th place in class. Just working his way through the infield, hard braking down to the hairpin and then onto the oval section. Accelerating up to about 320 kilometers per hour before braking into the bus stop. This GT is going to pose no problem. And Cube Racing here staying in contention with PCDC, about 3.5 seconds behind them. Possibly the closest battle we've got for LMP1 at the moment. Bit of a battle here with IPM Crimson and Mason Motorsports Red. A bit of a crash here with MRC Velocity Racing Green. We just need to see what's going on here. Oh, he tags the car in front. And we've got a few incidents now. So we've got 11.9 spinning. Does he keep it out of the wall? Ooh. Does well to not spin into the wall there. And then we've got Mason Motorsports Red, James Rivet, coming down into turn 1. Ooh, loses it under braking. Tagged 2 other GTs on the way. Quokka Racing team here. Some sort of incident down into the hairpin. Oh, keeps it out of the tyre barrier. Lives to fight another day. Ooh. We might need to take another look at that. That was pretty hard. It's just he's coming through the banking, goes to overtake. That's gonna hurt. And here it is from the HPD's point of view. Oh. Bit of an innocent bystander there. Daniel Toll for SpeedTech. So the battle between PCDC and Cube Racing, it's open up to about 5.5 seconds now. PCDC maintaining that position quite well, pulling ahead. Yeah, Daniel's still in the pits. Probably will be. As is Quokka. And we've got a Mason Motorsports black car here. With some sort of incident. Oh! Car just got light while turning. Yeah, that's the same incident. confident. I will stay on board with Jeffrey for a moment. I think we are at that point in the race where everything's just kind of settled down. People are just trying to put in as consistent a run as possible. Hopefully not putting the commentator's curse on anyone. So it looks like a reasonably close battle here between E-Team Brit and CCTS Esports Black. Oh, CCTS goes off to the left, making it a pretty easy move for E-Team Brit. Here's Mark Veit in Quasar. Just coming in a little bit too hot into the bus stop. Keeps it all under control. See there some of the top speeds of some of the cars. The overall leader topping out at 350 kilometers per hour, which is pretty fast. Fastest LMP2 is currently in 7th place, topping out at 326 kilometers an hour. He must have had some draft for that speed. Now we have another incident here. PCDC Motorsports coming down to the hairpin. Ooh, manages to stop before causing any damage, hitting the tyre wall there. And we got CCTS Esports Black as well. Kevin DeVenter. Yeah, that second horseshoe can be pretty slippy. As we see here with Dan Durance from Magella HCR Yamagura, also going off in the same spot, a slightly different way. So let's just have a flick through the field, see what's happening. Yeah, a number of cars coming in for their pit stops at the moment. So the gap here between Kilometro Zero Pro and CCTS, about 2.5 seconds. Looks like he gained quite a bit coming through the bus stop. He's definitely closing. Now we're going to see on the braking into turn 1 how this works out. Both keeping it pretty safe. LMP of Greenleaf coming through just for good measure. It's so hard to overtake in that infield section, although the boost in an LMP1 does help. And we've got CCTS Esports Red here. Oh, losing control somehow and hitting walls on both sides of the track. That could be a long stop if they've already used their fast repair. Project 2 and Greenleaf are sticking reasonably close to each other. The gap is about 2.4 seconds now. Both cars vying for the most brightly coloured car award, as well as battling for second place. There's some motorsports there, just putting a tyre on the grass. This gap here is getting closer. And we get the classic turn one battle now. Both cars are going to brake as late as possible. Oh, CCTS car goes slightly wide, giving him a chance on the inside. And Juan Lopez of Kilometer Zero Pro takes the place. Now he's out in front. Can he open up a gap? So the answer to that question is yes. The horsepower of the Ferrari showing to be just that bit more powerful. Although the slipstream also coming into effect. And the Hagee SimSport Juno car now starting to make a move on the CCTS car. We're going to another battle into turn one. Oh, and the Hagee SimSport Juno car makes it stick. Gets the job done. And the battle here for 4th place between PCDC and Cube is continuing to rage on. It's less than 2 seconds between these two cars now. And it looks like E-Team Brit have had an incident of some sort. Let's take a look. Breaking down into turn 1 and another spin. Just tags the tire wall on the way past. The weight. Seems to be underway with internal tissue. Maybe a little bit of damage on the front of that car. And we missed that, but it looks like Cube have taken 4th place. As this battle rages on between Cube and PCDC. Got another close one here between MOITF and IPM Gold. Gap closing on the way out from the bus stop towards turn 1. And David Lee Patterson gets the job done. Up into 7th place. I'm sorry to hear that. It's Noel that you're retiring the car. I hope you had a good race up to that point. field here for some battles. Feel free to shout out in the chat if there's anything you want me to concentrate on. Working its way back through the field. Currently in 12th place in LMP1, outside of the points, but still fighting. .27.5 minutes behind 11th though, unfortunately. The leaders in the classes are SRT eSport LMP in LMP, TCR in LMP2, Team Wrongline 4X in GTE Pro, and Magella HCR Yamagura in GTE AM.
Returned.
Hello there.
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. There's not too many battles being waged at the moment.
No, yeah.
Everything's kind of settled down a bit.
That's unfortunately the way that I think this race is going to go for a bit. How's Speed been? Not really catching iRacing today.
Yeah, they did take the place at one point, but that was only just because iRacing today went into the pits. But they are getting closer, I think. Gap's now 22 seconds. Yeah, it's hard to find things to talk about when the race kind of settles down and there's not many battles going. Yes, exactly. So well done. If I had a hat on me, I would take it off right now.
Well, thank you very much. But yeah, that's one of those races. I think that crash at the start of the race really changed the face of the race, actually, in terms of with all the damage. What am I even saying? Yeah, they pile up at turn 1. It took who was it? Was it VRE out of contention? Why are VRE out at the moment? Is that a glitch with the timers? Have they had a bit of an incident?
VRE are currently 9th according to the iRacing scoring. So.
Somebody said in the chat that they're retiring their car in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, that was Quacker, I think.
Are they? Oh well. Were they saying thanks for the race, Quacker Racing Team? Like thanks for the racing, or thanks for the race from? Oh no, Quacker Racing Team are also out. So VRE ends. That leaves Greenleaf in P3 then. Racing in P4. GTDC getting pretty close to one of the Carbono GTEs there, or the Carbono GTE in fact. Have we had any more incidents with lapping recently, or has it seemed to calm down a little bit?
Quokka themselves, there was an incident between them and I'm just trying to remember which team it was. It was an LMP. SpeedTech.
Right.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. SpeedTech were a bit of an innocent bystander in that regard.
They've had a very difficult race, SpeedTech. Poor guys. Actually, there are some people that you've just said have had no luck today.
Get back out on track though, SpeedTech.
It'd be interesting to see who has got their fast repair left, actually. And not really much has changed. SST still in the lead for LMP1. Wow.
And apparently the full send car needs to be watched.
Maybe we should tell the team manager to watch them.
Yes, it's okay, Steen, you're not in the car.
Yeah, who's in the back like a racing car at the moment? Let's see.
Yeah, Sean. There was an issue with back marker actually.
No.
We lost the front of the car.
Oh, so we have probably not got a fast repair anymore then.
Probably not. No.
That sounds about right for this race for us. The Peter that was doing the commentary with me earlier got in the car and his computer kept on sort of freezing, and he would lose force feedback every time. So he had about 4 or 5 spins coming out of the bus stop. So he had to pit, and so Ed, who is the guy that started the race, did 4 hours pretty much in a row.
Wow, that's a mammoth effort.
And Ed, who always makes sense in messages, always like spell checked his messages, was really good with that. He just like gave up after that. Quite funny. So yeah, but we'll keep on going. So Sean's probably in for a second stint by now. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know how long I was gone.
I need to just check when I'm supposed to be in the car.
So Vieri retiring will be good news for Scuderia Rec Kitsune. Still can't say the name, as they will actually get a point.
Ah, yes. Although it does say out, so maybe is that out as in out of the race, or out as in out lap?
Out as in out of the race. They're dropping. MRC Velocity has overtaken them. Scuderia Rec Unicorn into the pits. Oh, Marcel Vanderberg 2 has crashed. Who are you driving for? 11.9. We're going to have another spin at turn 1. No, we're going to have a speed B accident at turn 1.
An assisted spin.
Oh, and they hit the wall as well. I think they didn't expect to have something there, and so they went slap bang into the middle of it. Well, that might hurt Speed B's chances of getting a podium in LMP2.
Yeah, I'm sure that will have damaged the front of the car a little bit.
I think so.
I now see what you mean about the it doesn't quite go live thing.
I have to press it again, and it was doing that yesterday. And for some people, like it was happening for my teammate yesterday when we were testing, but for me it doesn't happen when I'm controlling it for him, so I don't know. I think we had some of the SDK guys in the Twitch chat earlier, and I kind of wish that I'd asked them then. I sent them a message. Also, shout out to the 63 people that are watching us. That's a pretty awesome concurrent number. I think we're up to like 80
Yeah, great shot.
earlier before I had to restart the stream. I hope nobody has epilepsy when watching this, because some of the cars are really flashing at times and I really don't want to hurt somebody.
I'm going to shoot off for a second. I will return.
Oh god, I'm in control again, am I? Right. Well, thanks for the helping out. Are you in for your stint now?
No. I just have to get up from the seat for a minute. I'm about 2 stints away, so I can stick around for a bit.
That's good. Sounds like a good plan. Alright, let me go to local mode.
But you have control.
Control. Room is occupied. What do you mean it's occupied? There you go. Alright. Control. Alright, let's have a look. I'm on board with SRT again. I'm on board with them for a bit. And do what they do at Le Mans and gets to about this time of the race and you've got to go on board with the leader at least once. Looks like we're into a racing win off the track there for a minute. We'll have a look. As my pop filter for my microphone has just fallen off. Another day. Alright. Go on board with Martin Brandon. See what's happening. Not bad so far. I think we're just going to come onto this. Come into the chicane. I was going to say, crashing on the straight would be kind of interesting. Going to lose the rear end into turn 1. That all looks fine. There you go, it wasn't loading properly. Oh, they just spun. A little bit too greedy on power, probably with some worn tyres as well. Right, let me very quickly fix my pop filter on my mic. Alright, we're back. Microphone working? All good.
Yep, I can hear you.
That's the start at the very least. Alright, let's go on board. Let's go on board with TCR, who are currently leading still by just over a lap to full send. We should tell full send to go a bit quicker, wouldn't you agree, Chris?
It's a long race.
I can't really talk. My team's in 7th. iRacing Today Motorsports in P3, a lap down. PCDC in P4. Speed B are in the pits at the moment, although I think that's just a planned pit stop. I can't see that they've had any issues. Although they might have been given a penalty, depending on how.
Yeah, just in response to the full send going quicker, they did go quicker than TCR on that last lap. So that's pretty good.
That's very good. naturally we can, and if hopefully the CPU will allow it, I can say what their best lap time is. Nice. I think there are slightly fewer cars in the session now, which means that the CPU isn't so stressed. So Team Challenge holds the record for Alan P2 with a 1:34.7. That is about my qualifying pace, so that's good. Full send, pretty good. 1:09 and 1:41.8. Can't see what's the fastest lap time for Alan P1, so I'm assuming somebody outside the top. But SRT with a 1:27.4 seems like a pretty decent lap time. Kilometre Zero have had another off, and they get tagged by one of the Alan P1s there. If I can find who it is. Have a look. Really see. You reckon that's MRC there?
It's number 47,
Oh, well done for looking at the number.
which is MRC, yes.
Yeah, I just went by the livery. I'm trying to learn the liveries. Oh, I couldn't have really done much.
Yeah, yeah. There's nothing he could have done. He's arriving far too quick to do anything about it.
I mean, hindsight's a great thing, because you would have said just straight line it, just don't even bother, but as soon as you start. And it's like if you see a car ahead of you rolling back, which way do you go? And it's so easy when other people are watching it, but when you're in the situation, you just don't know. You have this sudden indecision that you just can't do anything about.
You've got to just pick, haven't you?
Just have to, yeah. And that's what I didn't. I was at story time, because I think we've got enough time. I was at Road Atlanta this year for the Petite Le Mans, and there was a GT3 that spun in front of me, dead in the middle of the track, and I couldn't decide which way to go, so I just went straight into him. Just T-boned him. Which it was a very easily crashed, but it's like I just don't know which way. I'll take him.
It's not the widest track in the world, Road Atlanta, either.
There's also a track when
one of my teammates has asked if we can have the numbers displayed in the timing tower. The car numbers.
Can you do that for a bit yet?
There we go.
So Speed B have been given a 30-second stop and hold for the avoidable contact of who is it that spun one of the GTE cars. And Kevin De Winter's gone off the track for CCTS Esports Black. Look to the front. So easy to do in the Porsche. It's probably one of the worst cars. Not the greatest rejoin though. But they made it.
Oh.
Now the pit stop at the bottom is not going away for me, is it? So we'll just hide that for a bit. Alright, who's in the pits and it's not saying? I want to Speed B. Speed B is still in the pits, which is quite interesting. Have they retired?
I don't know. Let's just have a look. Car number.
Straight up, somebody help you. Oh, Mason Motorsport having a little bit of a chicane there. Oh, Brandon for the HPD Oriental Racing HPD, sorry, having a little bit of a spin coming onto the chicane. Very lucky not to get contact.
Oh,
to hit somebody there.
The passing car there was very, very lucky.
I think he thought he could hold it. Jeez.
It's pretty close.
And if there's one place I'd want to spin on this track, it would be coming out of that corner, because there's so much runoff to your left that you could just...
Yeah. It's difficult when the HPD goes light. It's pretty tough to control.
Oh, definitely. And then, the habit that the HPD has is that as soon as the front's grip, you've spun, so you might catch the first slide, But then if the fronts grip up in the wrong way, you're going to slide for the second time, and that's uncontrollable. It's almost better just to let it spin the first time than to catch it and then spin the second time, because you look a little bit... Yeah. It's a bit silly when you've spun twice. As Martin Brundle would say, that's just a very silly accident that you've just had.
Yeah, Martin says a lot of things.
I do quite like Martin Brundle. My favourite is you're heading straight to the scene of the accident, which I will try and get into commentary at some point.
Yes.
So we're into racing up to P5. Backmarker Racing blew up to P6, 2 laps down when we were into racing though, so I think Speed be out on track and a lap down from Backmarker Racing blew. Kevin Bollard for PC DCHPD have had a bit of a crash. Are they gonna have a bit of spin coming out onto the banking? Yeah. Ooh, that LMP1 Cube Racing was very lucky not to be involved there. I think we're starting to see some mistakes now, just over halfway through the race. Actually coming up to 7 hours in the race now. I've gone through so far 1.5 litres of water in this stream. It's still not enough. Look at Mayella for a bit. Mayella Racing, who are currently in the lead of GT Am. Look at everyone's last lap time. What people are doing. Carbonis is a personal best with a 1:35.6. So LMP1 rise, SRT slightly slower than everybody else. For a second. Could be traffic, or it could just be that they don't have to push anymore because they've got a 3-lap gap. I suspect traffic though. We're a wreck, matching leader's pace at the moment in 10th. BRE out. Somebody's gone off the track. Daniel Towell has had a little bit of spin at turn 1 of all places. Is he gonna? He's gonna wait. Well done.
Keeps it out of the wall, luckily.
That was pretty deadly as the Backmarker Racing car comes out of the pits and Carbona goes past on track. Nice spin turn. He hasn't set the traction control button, which is a good plan because you end up needing traction control in the next corner and you don't have any more. Carbono's had a bit of an off. What have they been up to? They're coming down into turn, I think, 6. Looking the racing line is locked up and gone straight on into the wall. Luckily, that was fairly minor of a hit.
I think the fact that it was square on kind of helps as well.
You could just see in the background the HPD of Daniel Towell also just, we'll replay that again, you can just see he's also stopped, so everyone's struggling a little bit at the moment. Did you install that camera pack that I sent you? Or I sent
No, I didn't.
Or where you can't see some of the cameras that I've got. Because I must be in like scenic cam for you if you're...
Let me have a...
So everything's looking pretty good. It's been full send. Your car's been off a little bit. Happened here. I think that's really not a good camera angle. Ooh. Let's play it from a proper camera angle, shall we? Coming around out of turn 5, just lost the rear. No damage done.
Easy done.
Just gone a bit into the infield. The infield of the infield. Did you forget to put on the paint, by the way?
I did. I've since uploaded it, but it won't come through for you unless you do like a painting mode on
I'll refresh the paints because that's somebody else. Okay. I'll refresh it. That's never a good idea mid-race, but we'll give it a go. Restart trading paints. Well, you see, the thing is that the last time I did that, I had to restart my entire computer. And that is something that I do not want to do because it just... The only way to get back to the earlier session... Yeah. Well, I've opened caps and hopefully that... I'm so CPU limited today. It's not funny. I think you were the one that I... Oh. According to this, everybody has crashed.
Everybody has crashed? Oh.
I believe the internet broke there for a minute. We're back now. Apparently everybody on Crash, according to FTK, on track had just had an accident. I think we're back. We're streaming.
Yep.
I was going to say, because, I mean, that would have been a pretty good... That would have spiced the race up. Everybody got damaged. But I suppose if everybody's got damage, nobody's gained or lost anything.
Yeah, all at the same time.
Alright, should we see if you've actually got a paint this time?
Let's give it a go.
There you go. It's full glory. Oh, I wonder if the spec map HPD is fine. Yeah, there you go. I spent all of 2 hours on our spec map for our HPD. It's really bad, but it makes such a difference.
Haven't played with the spec maps yet.
It's quite fun in my opinion. All you have to do is just look up a chart and colour things either white or grey. As Peter takes us in, keeps it out of the wall. Just keeps it out of the wall. Nice rejoin and off he goes again. Oh wow. We've not had the greatest of luck today, I don't think.
No, he kept it going, that's the main thing.
Now, who's in the... Yeah, he did, that's very true. Who is in the Project 2 car at the moment? Because I've done some interviews throughout the session and Peter gets all kinds of loose coming out of turn 1. We're talking to Zachary, the team manager of Project 2, and they were saying about their strategy and how their race has gone, and they got really lucky because they got involved in that first corner incident, and they managed to just repair the car without a fast repair, and it's gone really well for them. Apparently the car is pretty much fixed, so they managed to keep their fast repair, not lose too much time in the pits, and have a undamaged car.
That's pretty good, because they've got a fast repair up their sleeve.
Which is, as this race has demonstrated, is always useful, no matter how long left you've got. It's always better to try and repair without a fast repair than use one.
Unless the car is completely mocked.
Yeah, that's true. Well, unless you're like us, when you forget to turn the fast repair off and you crash the next lap and you wonder why you're not repairing, we'll send go off the track. I don't think it was that much of an incident. So, Project 2, have they pitted yet? Because they're quite far behind Greenleaf, and they're in P2 for quite a while. Let's see, so Project 2 have made 9 stops, Greenleaf have made 8 stops, yeah, so they're still ahead. So Project 2 are just out of sync with everybody. SRT is still on 8 as well. But I think I asked you this in the practice session, who do you think has got the overall victory? Would you have betted on SRT?
They didn't seem to be, there didn't seem to be any obvious candidates during the practices. But I mean, as we can see here, they've got a commanding lead. 3 laps over the nearest competition. It's quite significant.
I think so.
It seems to be the same for the leaders in all the other categories as well. I mean, LMP2 they're a lap ahead. GT Pro, they're also a lap or so ahead. Maybe a couple of laps ahead actually.
I mean, the only one I think I'm not probably sort of who you could bet with would be Wrong Line. I think in first. They're pretty quick.
Well, you got 2 real life pro drivers in the car. Kind of helps.
A little bit, just a little bit. Show the groups of cars. I don't. Alright, I can't find a group of cars. That's PCGC in the pits. 2-4. Oh, there you go. Just got on board with. I like the sound of the Audi, the diesel. I don't know. It's quite relaxing for me.
Yeah, well, this is the Porsche.
Yeah, I was looking ahead. The only good thing about the Porsche is the off-throttle turbo noises.
Yeah.
Although sadly you don't get them in the replay.
Difficult thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean the difficult thing is, we do want to show the battles, but nobody's that close to each other at the moment.
Nope. No. We'd love to be able to show wheel-to-wheel racing the whole time, but actually there just really isn't much at the moment.
So Kilometro Zero Pro, the number 202 car, they're within about a second and a half of their competition.
Now they've had some quite interesting. They had Kilometro. They've had some. I can't say interesting races. Who are you saying the 202 car? Because they're coming up as the LMP2, which means that I have got their names wrong on the SDK database. Seems to be that some of the SDK database was wrong. I spent half a qualifying fixing it, so I'll just fix that now. You're saying the 202 car is the GT Pro?
Yeah.
Shouldn't be using the team chat, guys. It is against the rules. Just giving you a heads up, that's all. As MRC Velocity Red comes into the pits. 9 laps down though. It's been a difficult race for them.
Yeah, we've got quite a spread between the top 6 or 7 in LMP1. 7 or 8 laps.
Yeah. PCDC are quite close to Cube Racing though, only 3.5 seconds gap. I mean, counting that is close.
They've sort of kept up with each other, and they've been trading blows the whole way through, sort of leapfrogging each other all the way through the race.
It's been some good battles. So we're saying that. So VRE, even though they retired over half an hour ago at least, they're only just fallen behind the LMP2s now. That's just how much of a speed advantage LMP1 has. There's William Ashworth, who's apparently had a bit of an accident in MRC Racing Red. He's just going to go wide and into the wall. That was not actually the part of the track that I thought he was on to begin with. That's
Leonardo Suarez of Orma, he seems to be getting closer to Mason Motorsports Red in front.
okay. It's, what number? I'll find them on there.
11, by the looks of it.
Oh,
31st place.
okay, I see. We'll go live. Oh yeah, they're pretty close.
Yeah, he's closed it by about a second over the last lap.
We're getting good. Almost in racing. They've been slowly making their way up. I think they were also involved in the lap 1 incident. We've had some good races with them. They were battling, I think, E-Team Brit, the pro team, for a good couple of 40 minutes. It was great. But the pass position seemed like a pretty easy pass now. Oh yeah. Mason went wide. I don't think they were really fighting that too much to be honest. Having said that, he's coming back on the outside, almost going to have the racing line for the inside. But if Mason Motorsports is smart, they can try and get the cut back. But I think Orma just has it covered off. Good with Mason. Are they going to try anything? They can try and go around the outside. No, they just can't find a way through. Having said that,
certainly not
much better exit. Can you go around the outside? No. If he's not careful, he's going to just run straight to the back of the Ferrari. Side by side around the... Well, they got the leader of GT Pro behind them, which they probably should let through, and they've let him through. That Ford is pretty quick in a straight line.
Sure is, especially in the hands of those guys.
Just quick everywhere, not even just on the corners, they're just quick. Ooh. Can Mason get Orma back into turn 1? They've definitely got the slipstream. But you have to say that most of the overtakes have been happening into the first chicane rather than turn 1. I think people are getting progressively, more scared of turn 1 as the race goes on, as so many people have spun there, and probably most people have spun there by now. Mason.
It's so easy to do as well.
It's on the outside. Almost stays ahead for this lap, although goes a little bit wide in turn 2, which gives Mason Motorsports the inside line. Almost cuts the corner a little bit and yields the position. So Mason Motorsports red are ahead. I think I might have called the Mason Motorsports white. The Mason Motorsports red are ahead. They all look so similar. How close are the GT Am cars? The GT Am cars, there's a 24-second gap between P1 and P2 at the moment. This is currently a battle for P9 in GT Pro.
And this is easily the closest battle that we have in the whole field at the moment.
By far. Can Orma Sim Racing do anything into the bus stop? They've got a pretty nice run. They're on the inside. Can they brake later? Oh no, they're not. That was a trick of the camera. Should have changed the camera. TV1 seems a little bit crappy with this camera pack so far. We've got the HPD here on the outside. I keep interchanging HPD and LMP2. Same thing, I suppose, really.
Yeah, it is.
And all on the outside, they're going to get a nice slipstream from the HPD, which will help them. But the HPD cuts across and then ends up starting to help Mason Motorsports white. So Team Orma on the outside, Mason Motorsports red on the inside, and clean around the outside. As Orma goes, wow, that was a really nice move by them. Lovely. Just completely pro loader. Mason's got quite a lot of damage to the right. No, to the rear right. At least on my screen. You see that?
Yes, yeah.
I wonder if that's
Had some contact somewhere. Maybe it was when everybody crashed at the same time.
Yeah, that's great. It's just a solid block of red in the SDK event.
So I think this battle is helping Nine Shiza behind. They're sort of teetering around the 3-second mark, but they seem to be closing a little bit while these two are battling away.
There's a 7-second gap between sorry, a 5-second gap between E-Team Brit in the AM class and 9 Shizer in the AM class 2. In 9 Shizer, they couldn't qualify. They've come from the back of the grid due to them not having the right number. So it's quite a good recovery drive from them so far. In fact, who was on pole?
That's impressive.
I really cannot remember now. And because I had to restart my computer, I don't have the database or the. Oh, Mason Motorsports White getting a nice slipstream. On board, they're going to go to the inside. Just seems to be losing a little bit straight line speed. Well, they're going to go around the outside. No, they're going to just back off. They're going to try and do the switch back again like they did the other lap, but Umorma are just a little bit too far ahead. Can they go down the inside? No, they're just going to wait. We'll see if Umorma Sim Racing sort of can extend the gap, or whether that this is going to be a battle that goes on for a while, and hopefully for our sake and the sake of the people watching the race, we hope it carries on just a little bit longer at the least.
Absolutely. It's very hard to get an overtaking move done in the infield here, unless the car in front makes some sort of mistake.
We've had some, yeah, definitely at turn 5, the tricky left-hander. Right-hander.
Yes.
People can be going wide. Most of Motorsports the slipstream seems to be helping them, but they just seem to be slightly down on top speed, probably due to that damage. Go to the inside. No. See if they can get a better exit out of the corner. They do seem to have slightly more confidence on the brakes, but it's always easier to follow somebody than it is to be ahead, I find at least.
Yeah, you've got a target. The worst is when you've got a bit of target fixation and they make a mistake and you follow them into their mistake.
I do that constantly. When you go, I could have overtaken them if I didn't also make the same mistake. Very true. You have to say that Mason looked just a little bit down in the straight line at the moment.
Yeah, they seem to be getting good pace out of the corner, but it sort of gives up towards the end of the straight.
And they do have that right rear damage. It could just be set up though. DC, another one goes up the inside. I think that's probably the closest battle out on track. As I can see anymore.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, 9 Shizer are definitely getting closer, so they're going to come into the mix soon.
Oh yeah, definitely. Maybe Adam.
I think IPM Gold might have had an issue. They're dropping away quite fast from, so they're in 7th place currently, dropping away from 6th.
Ooh. Yeah, does that car look a bit damaged, or there's just a funny camera angle? Just right there. Mostly on their way. You're right though, they have gone off the track. I think last lap. Ooh. I think that's an excellent example of what happens when the boost engages in an LMP1 car. So full throttle, and then you've just suddenly got understeer. You just backed out of it. Well done. GT cars, so Carbono has had a little bit of a spin. Hold it though. A good catch. Didn't really lose too much time.
You did well to save that.
Yeah, I don't think I could have done. Ooh, that's quite a bent rear wing there. Wouldn't be providing maximum aero efficiency.
No. it's kind of banked just like the circuit.
Maybe in some way it helps. I'm not much of an aerodynamicist, but what I do know, that wouldn't be good.
So in 26th place, Masked Devils seem to be getting closer to E-Team Brit.
E-Team, yes. Is he Pro or Am Team for E-Team Brett?
So that's the next one. It's masked. There it is.
Oh, okay, so it's the Pro. Alright, cool. I just randomly clicked. This I was close. Whilst everyone was very close, there's a Motaf podcast on the inside. Is that lap traffic? In fact, that's a real cluster of drivers there. And you've got MRC Velocity trying to find their way through.
That's so frustrating for the LMP one. Encountering that all at the same time.
Yellow down on the inside. Nice move by them. So that was the Am team overtaking a Pro team by the looks of things. So there's some good battles in GTE, I think. Some at least. There's a lock up there at the back of the chicane. I think everybody made it through. I think Project 2 got a little bit close to one of the GTEs. But everybody made it through unscathed. And so Team Oversteer's in the pits at the moment. Oh, just exiting the pits even.
9 Shizer is now closing on Mason Motorsports Red.
Are indeed. So they're just under a second. Yeah, just under 2 seconds. On board with a BMW, because I don't think we've been on board with a BMW today. It's very strange to see a BMW. The only cars we've really seen are Ferraris and the occasional Porsche and that one Ford.
Yeah, you don't see too many Fords around.
No. They're going to go for the pass here. Oh yeah, they are. They've got so much more straight line speed than the Ferrari. Can't just be slipstream. Seems to be a pretty easy move inside into the bus stop. And then Shizer move out for position in the overall GT standings, but that's not technically a passable position, is that he overtook a Pro car and he is an Am car. But still, nevertheless, it feels as an Am car. It feels pretty good to get back at a Pro car. Having said that, Mason Motorsports Red is coming back. That BMW seems to have a lot more straight line speed at the moment. This will be a pretty easy move. Mason Motorsports going to try and go around the outside. No, they're going to leave it. And then Shizer up into 10th overall GT class. I think one of the Scuderia wreck cars has had a bit of an incident into turn 1. We're going to see another turn 1 spin. Yeah.
Ooh, GTs did really well to avoid that.
Roll back. Oh, this is Chris Lellum later on in the lap actually. The leader in GT Pro. Thought that was going to be the accident for before. If I can actually find his point of view start, because I want to see this. But I think this is going to be pretty scary. So Scooter Wreck gets on the brakes a little bit late. Really good avoidance. Well done. It does sound really nice to Ford. And it's like one of the CCTS cars has had a spin at turn 1. On the exit of turn 1? On the exit of turn 1, wow, they've really hit the wall.
Oh.
They've hit it so much that they've actually jumped into the pits. Like a survival mechanism for the car. It's had an accident and it goes, I need to go back to the pits immediately. They just lose their under acceleration. Yeah. One of those really lazy spins that Porsches can have sometimes.
I've never seen that before.
Oh, is he stuck? Or has he managed to get it going again? Or he just managed to get it going again?
It's had a bit of an Austin Powers moment there.
Interesting that nobody could have got out of the pits if he just stayed there.
Yeah, I'm going to have to shoot off and do the team thing for a bit.
Okie dokie, well thank you very much for your help.
That's okay, mate. I also need to practice so that I try not to spin going into turn 1.
Well, if you do, we'll be watching.
Yes, I know. That's the scary thing.
No pressure. Well, thank you very much. And,
okay, thanks, mate.
Yeah, see you in a bit when you finish your stint. Okie dokie, right, so back just soloing it for a bit. It looks like our racing today of a little bit of an off. Let's have a look. Passed by the LMP1 and I think they just get on the track and then they have go on the grass, no traction. It was sort of one of those spins. No big accidents at the moment, just little mistakes. So 7 hours and 20 minutes into the race. It hasn't really changed very much at all. Team Brit getting a little bit wide into turn 1, not too bad, but just a little bit. Let's ride on board with James Brown, the leader of GT Am at the moment, currently by 28 seconds. Let's just compare last lap time. So the last lap time for Mayela HCI Yamagura was a 1 minute 43.05. And compare that to 9 Shizer, they are 143.3. So yeah, they're still putting out an advantage right now. They don't really have to do much now though, they just have to bring it home. Cube Racing is apparently quite close to P4, which they are really not. Thanks SCK for doing that. So let's go on board with the second car. Let's go on board with 9 Shizer for a bit. I think they're in quite an interesting gaggle. Cube Racing, although the graphics say they are not 9/10 away from P4. on board with P1 in class in the GTE, I think. I'm just trying to find people that are in Nagag or like. There you go. Loads of cars separated by a few seconds. This is, I think, the thing that's struck me about this track is that although how big it is actually pretty small, and loads of cars seem to be in the same place at the same time, and that nobody's really had any major incidents of traffic. We've only had a few major ones. Everybody just about making it through the chicane. That is a great camera shot. And everyone's flashing a Porsche to get out of the way. The LMP1 of, was that MRC Velocity, I think, in P9. Watch them try and cut through this traffic. So you got the leader of GT Pro just ahead, so you're going to get past P4 as well. P7 pretty darn easily too. In fact, that worked out quite well for him, considering how much traffic there was at the start of the lap. He's got through most of it pretty much immediately. Is there a timer showing it by my blind? There is, and I think there's a little bit of a glitch with SDK at the moment, that it keeps on turning off after a while. I think it might have done that. So thank you very much for telling me, and I have to just turn it off and on again, and then it's back. There you go. Yeah, 7 hours and 26 minutes gone so far. This race, that's pretty quick from MRC there. Just get the car slow down, just way too much speed. Team Overseer are apparently quite close to there. 5. Oh yeah, this is a genuine battle for position. SDK's just saying there is. Of course, Team Overseer were on pole position. They did fantastically well in qualifying, but they had this sort of strange incident with an LMP1 where they sort of moved over and squeezed the LMP1, and they lost a lot of time. But they've slowly coming back as a leader of LMP1. Haven't seen him for a while. Team Overseer goes clean around the outside of Motaf. So Team Overseer up to P4. One lap behind Mayella in third, which is quite a lot to overcome. Still got 4.5 hours to go, but quite close. Now, what happened to Carbono's HPD team? A little bit tight. It's going to hit the Mason Motorsport car of the AM car. That's the wrong car. Should we replay that again? Sorry. Let's actually find the right car. Tyler Campbell of Mason Motorsport White. I want to get the name right. Oh yeah. Just to the wall. Damn it. I was going to say we hadn't had any lapping incidents for a while. Now we have a few. Let's check and see if anybody's in the awaiting interview. And another not, because I don't have a monitor. I have to keep on switching between SDK. Netcode has been pretty bad today. It really has actually. A lot of people have been struggling with like CPU usage as well. It's been a bit unstable today for pretty much everybody involved. I went down the wrong way. That's not good. Mason Motorsport's putting the fastest lap. No, that's very true. We're not race half. Where's the fun in that? Well, after they get into the end is quite fun too. But yeah, no. Some pretty close racing. And some very clean racing too. That hasn't been so good. Mason Motorsports there with driving line astern. P6 and P7 in class, Mason Motorsports black and Mason Motorsports white, although separated by 5 laps. They're going pretty slow into turn 1, or are they just taking it conservatively? So the gap between P4 and P5 is accurate now. Yes, so Cube Racing is 5 seconds. Oh, Cube Racing, should we have a look? No, it's currently 20 seconds. That is the actual gap, is 20 seconds. I don't know what's causing that at the moment. I do apologise. It's definitely something to do with SDK. Chris Bell from Ayala is in the pits and their pro team. There's a gaggle on track at the moment. It's P4 LMP1. It looks like they're going to have some traffic at this lap. That PCGC, we've seen quite a lot of them today. Good or bad. So they've got iRacing today ahead of them. So it's Carbono as well. It must be very frustrating for these LMP1 drivers. They just want to drive quick and actually drive a lap. Rooting for your PCDC teammates. That's fitting that we've currently got them on the screen as Project 2 have gone a bit wide. A little bit. This is where you want to catch traffic on the outside, and the seems to be the GTs is keeping nice and low, which is good. People in the LMP1s are going to be going able to go around the outside. GTE just starts blending towards the racing line there, which is good. And I think they were quite lucky there to catch all that traffic on the straight. Somebody's in the awaiting channel, which I can bring them in. Hello again. Ooh, is your LMP1 team just has a bit of a contact with a GTE?
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, how are they getting on?
Not too bad, although you probably need to stop hitting the GT leader.
Yeah, probably.
Have a look.
No, our one got cut short last time, didn't it?
Oh yeah. So how's your race been going since?
Well, to be fair, it's been a lot better. I've had a few moments myself, just basically losing concentration off my own back. Just because it's such a long race and it's at night time as well. It's not a you can easily lose concentration, especially around the banking.
And I suppose traffic isn't helping because it's just constant. You have no time to rest.
Yeah, it's like I was getting a bit annoyed, to be fair, because I kept on catching traffic through the bus stop, and I was like, I just want a good run through the bus stop, because I was trying to close the gap on it was Speedby at the time, but we've now passed them, so
yeah,
it's not that bad.
They've been quite unlucky today, Speedby. But you've capitalised, you've kept your nose pretty clean. You've had a few spins, but I think everybody's spun into turn 1 at least once today.
Yeah, I've had a few moments going into turn 1, but I think I've only spun like twice, 3 times.
I've driven the HPD around here and it's scary. Definitely.
It's
turned on.
eventful. But well, every time I come and talk to you, something happens like that.
Well, keeping you busy.
I think it's because he knows that you're on stream with him. I think you might have to swap to the 13 car.
Alright.
I don't even know if they've been on stream that much, the 13 car. But
we'll put it on screen. We'll see. Go back to the music for that. So it seems like you've had a pretty quiet race. I hope you're enjoying the league and.
Yeah, I've got like no complaints with the league, to be fair.
That's very good to hear.
I was just speaking to Kieran and just offered my support in stewarding if you needed it.
Oh, well, thank you very much. It's awesome.
Because I've seen that you've been quite swamped with him today, so just help out as best I can, really.
It's fair. Oh, sorry.
Pardon?
I said it's just fair to say we've had more incidents than we were anticipating.
Yeah. Well, I was just chatting to Kieran then, and he was saying that there's been a few teams that have been a bit like. But it's one of them. It's your first one. You've done it. It's not like you've been doing it a long time. This is your first one that you've run by yourself. So obviously, like I believe you've been having a few problems with your CPU, is it?
Yeah. So I'm using SDK as an overlay, and iRacing and that just have killed my CPU.
Yeah. It's one of them. It's your first one. You live and learn. It's like you were saying at the start, the stream, that you didn't have this many people in practice. So it's one of them. It's like our first event with you guys as well. So we're not expecting to win. We're just seeing where we are for the season ahead. Like we're giving it all, but like a few mistakes has dropped us back. But like I said before, I was running P3 at the start from P6, and then obviously that one bit of contact dropped us back to like 8th, and we've just been crawling forward ever since, and keeping our noses clean with penalties and picking up on people that's had penalties.
Well, that's the best way to run endurance races, and it's been a really good recovery drive from you guys. And both, I mean, PCDC currently running P4 in both LMP1 and LMP2, so you're not slow, and you're very consistent, and you both really kept your nose clean, both cars. I think both have been involved in accidents that weren't their fault. Correct.
Yeah, definitely. There was obviously the one that was caught on stream last time. But it's one of them, it happens, stuff like that. Like obviously you can't like predict everything. It's like in my first, I think it was my first stint, like the HPD, I think the leader in the HPD then just crashed at turn 1. But it's one of them, it's quite hectic because in my first stint I went into the first corner following 2 GTE cars and actually nearly lost it.
Wow. Well done for saving that.
Yeah, the only reason I knew that is because our HPD was behind him and just past him. I think it was pretty close as well. But and we had to pit for damage as well because we was losing like 10k on the straights, and it was like hampering us down the straights, and so we just decided that we were gonna box, and it was like 4 seconds of optional repairs, so it wasn't too bad. I think we filled up the car more than we did do repairs.
Wow, quite lucky. There's been some stories about that today of people getting really lucky with the damage and being able to repair it.
Yeah.
We'll go on.
It's one of them. It's like it wasn't a massive hit. It was like the GT car just got like out of shape, and I was like, which way is he going? Because obviously when he's out of shape he's going left and right, and I went to the left a bit too late and just clipped him, but I don't think he spun, and obviously it was just enough just to damage the aero, and obviously around this track, the majority of it's aero based anyway.
Tom's certainly driving the wheels off that thing at the moment.
Yeah, well, I actually think he's the faster driver out of the three of us. Me and Mika are about the same pace. So it's more like we've been looking at stints and fuel and how long we're gonna last. So, like one of my stints, I was fuel saving a bit too much, and just experimenting with fuel. But
so, do you think you've got a chance at a podium today? A minute 10 off our racing today? Do you think it's possible?
Yeah, probably if we can catch him. But it all depends on who's in the car, like at the time. It's like I think our driver that's in the car at the minute is actually quicker, so he will be closing the gap. So it's just if we close the gap, it might be nearer to the end of the race where a fight for the podium actually comes on.
Well, let's hope it does. It'll be a pretty good fight towards the end of the race.
Yeah, it's one of them we're definitely we would like a podium, especially from what's happened at the beginning, and obviously we just kept our heads down and just gone forward.
Wow, that's a really great. Yes, this is awesome that you're doing that. And you know, PCDC as a team have been really awesome in the chat and like in the Discord and helping us set this up. So from SpeedFX, thanks.
They run the PCDC events with Team Brit, don't they, and Simability.
Awesome work with Simability, by the way. That's a charity that I really like and really support. So well done. Awesome.
Yeah, I tried pointing one of my friends that does actual racing over to their way, and he's now racing. I think it's in Brit car with Team Brit next year.
Oh wow!
From the BMW Compact Cup.
It's awesome.
His name's Aaron Morgan, so I'm well chuffed for him. Like he's such a good driver for a disabled driver. Like he's mega. Like he's dead friendly and everything. And so obviously when I heard about this, I was like, here, Aaron, look at this. And he's like, oh, thank you. I was like, and obviously because it's a charity, it's like I want to do it. Like I took part in the Alton Park 6 hours, the Silverstone 6, and the Brands one this year. So, like, and plus Alton Park's my local circuit, so I love that track.
Oh,
so any race I can do around there, then I will do.
Well, Alton Park is my favourite UK track, so you get credit from me from that.
Well, I live about half an hour away from it, so it's fine. But, and I marshal there I used to marshal there every week.
Oh, wow. Yeah, pretty well.
Yeah. I didn't qualify really well though. I think I qualified like 43rd out of 47 cars or something.
Oh, well.
Let's hope no one notices that I'm a marshal. But no, it's one of them. Like I've joined PCDC after leaving my old team, and this is my first official event with PCDC.
Oh, wow.
So I'm just trying to not ruin it.
Well, I think you've done a very good job, bringing your car up to 4th. I mean, the start, I was surprised of seeing your car in 3rd. I was like, I swear that you didn't start 3rd.
No, we were actually running 2nd, and then I picked up a bit of damage from an LMP1 car with a side-by-side contact. So I was literally I was using SpeedFX, I think it is. I was actually using them to help me keep within a podium. To keep up there, and then obviously that one thing happened.
Oof. Well, I was driving.
Yeah.
Oh, this didn't spin though. There was good reactions from him.
Yeah. I'm going to jump back over to them because I think they want me for something. So
Well, thank you for the interviews you've done today. They've been really good, and thank you very much for the help in the league as well.
yeah, thank you for running it. To be fair,
You're welcome. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I can use your phone, so I'll let you get back. And good luck for the rest of the race.
Thank you very much.
That was a really good interview there. No short time to do the spinning question from as much as ever from the start. Yeah, the forecast has been pretty in demand. Alright, should we? I've got to turn off some messages now. Hide that, and then I think there's been a pretty good battle ahead for Hedge, but we've had one of the Scuderia cars go off into turn 5. Are they just gonna lock the wheels, keep it out of the wall? Oh, they did. Alright, let's sit ref and see where everybody is at the moment. I think Backmarker had a bit of a crash earlier on. I'm a bit biased and should have a look at. Have a look. This was quite a while ago now. 10 minutes. Ooh, still running. That was about 20 minutes ago that happened. Okay. Alright. If I don't see you in the awaiting interview channel, just spam me in Discord. I don't care. You have permission, alright? Because I won't see it because I can't. More monitors. Oh wow. Maybe for race 1 at Silverstone. Right, where? Let's have a look. Who should we go on board with? There's a good gaggle of cars. I think the number 8 at the moment. Got a pretty good battle ahead of them. IPM Gold. So looks like every LMP1 that is going to finish the race as it stands is going to score a point. The same for PT. Now there is a button that I can check that would give us an updated standings. Oops, that's the microphone. But I don't know if it would work. And I'm kind of hesitant to try, so alright, we'll give it a go. Cool. Well, that didn't work, so let's go back to the race. Oops. I swear that worked before. P5, Cube Racing are in the pits. Too bad. Right, I actually need to choose somebody to ride on board with. Who are we going to ride on board with? We're going to do a GT car, as we've been doing quick cars for most of the session by now. On board with IPM Crimson, who I don't really think we've done any on boards with for a while. So they're currently in P8. I can't tell you where they started because I don't have that data anymore. So we'll just very quickly take a drink. Yeah. So 9 Shizer have got a gap of about 50 seconds to Mayella in however you say it, in P1 in AM class. Should we go through a lap on board with each class leader, let's start with GT AM and work our way up. Where are they at the moment? Go on board. Let's go from the cockpit cam. Let's watch an onboard from each one of the class leaders. So this one is the GT AM leader. Coming just onto the coming onto the banking now. I think as we see, everything's going to get a bit quicker. So let's have a look at James Brown's race. I don't know where he started. I think P3 or P4 to P1. He's led for most of the race and he's dominated. He's got about as we discussed, about a 50-second lead. So not probably one of the least comfortable margins in the field, but still comfortable enough. Unlike, you could say that somewhere like the LMP1 of SRT, they have room to manoeuvre if they have an accident. Not so much, but still pretty comfortable. Haven't really seen any mistakes from them so far. It's been a pretty flawless race. Nice line into turn 1. Quite wide. Is that might just be the GT line. Looks pretty nice and in control. Coming through turn 2. Move the pit exit into turn 3. Try and hit the apex. He's gone a bit wide. I think there's an LMP1 on the inside. There it is. Especially the leader of LMP1, which will be a perfect time to actually go on board with them. So I will. This is the LMP1. So we're riding on the roll bar. It's a speed differential. So that's from the slowest class on the field to the quickest class. So the LMP1 looking pretty quick, and you can't fault, just like you can't fault Mayala, you can't fault SRT at the moment. I mean, what a drive, led from pretty much start to finish, or from start to finish. Were they on pole? It was 9 hours ago, so why not? But they've done such an amazing job. No mistakes from them. I think one of the few cars that hasn't spun at turn 1 yet. Turn 1, just car's really working well at the moment. And as we pass, let's go on board with Chris. Let's just have a look. Let's go on board with Chris Lullen for a complete lap of Daytona in the one and only Ford. I think this car is probably one of the nicest sounding GTs. I know, I do like the roughness of the V6. Kind of really close to the wall there. Absolutely on the limits. And so far, I mean, these are quite convincing victories for all of the class leaders at the moment. Both LMP and all sort of by good second. Actually, what's the gap to P2 here? They've got a 3 minute and 21 second gap to P2, so they've got quite a lot of leeway to work with. It's about 2 laps. So they're just coasting at home now. They've got 3 hours to go. Oh, 4 hours to go, sorry. Getting ahead of myself. Nice line into the bus stop. Really clean, smooth lap from Chris at the moment. Across the line, that was a really nice lap there. It wasn't even their fastest lap time. It just looked so clean and smooth. And finally, let's go on board with TCR. We're just starting their lap. Got a lap on board with a on LMP2. I don't know who's flashing his lights out. I think it might be somebody behind the car. It's actually, they go white. To keep it, I kept it on the track, or out of the wall even. They've got a 2-lap advantage, which is, you know, very, very nice, but I have to say that you started to see a few more mistakes from them recently. I mean, not too many, they still got a very healthy margin, but you know, they've been faultless throughout, and a few times now they've been onto the grass a little bit. It's a very nice lap from Team Challenge. Well, apart from that, actually, no other mistakes. There's a 1:39.9, which is not the best lap. They're 9 seconds off. Let's see if we've got any battles out on track at the moment. Don't like it. So, CCBS have had a little bit of trouble. In fact, do they have to get out of the way of an LMP1 there? Yeah, they did. I think the LMP1 was justified to be there. They just got spooked and locked the front, which then just pushed the car straight on rather than into the corner. I've lost my mouse. There it is. Cool. Where are they at the moment? They're currently P5 in GT Am. About 4 minutes until we hit the... So we would have completed 8 hours of this race. Quite impressive, to be honest. Oh, nice run of at the moment. See the LMP2 there getting past some of the LMP1s. Let's have a look and see how many penalties have been awarded today, if I can find it, which is somewhere here. We've got incident number up to incident number 56 has been reported. That's crazy. There's a GT that just slightly touched the wall there. look at the track, see if there's any developing battles. Though I have to say, not many at the moment. Fixing gap, 9 seconds. PCDC are quite close to P4. Oh, sorry, P5 are quite close to P4 within about 5 seconds, which is, from what I can see, scrolling down the list, is about it's the shortest gap. The field incredibly spread out at the moment. I mean, it could all just take one accident in traffic or one plain old accident to change the course of the race. I think I've pretty much ridden on board with everybody on track now. UCTS, they're out. Actually, we should run through the cars that are currently out on that are out of the race. So we've got VRE Motorsports, LMP1, CCTS Esports Red GTE, 2S Endurance Red, VP Gaming Black, Oriental Racing LMP, RSR GTE, I think they got disqualified, but I'm not 100% sure, TQ Engineering, RSR LMP1, and Kilometre Zero LMP2, which was our first retirement. Quite sad. So there's... very fun. 10 cars out at the moment of the race. Team British, sort of close to Oriental Racing GTE, who are actually now back on the podium. They got pole in their class, didn't they? Yeah, so Team Oberstar was for P, got pole for Pro, and Oriental Racing got pole for AM, but they've both dropped down, both running either third or fourth.
Hi, sir.
Oh, hi, Kieran.
We have a problem in the stewarding channel.
Uh-oh.
My car just hit Hugh's car. And it's only me and Hugh as stewards.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds interesting. Alright. Luckily, I can mute my Discord audio to the stream, and I will come in as soon as
I'll just leave it until they submit the incident form, because they haven't submitted one yet.
Okay, but I did not see that on the stream.
It was lap 28. 4. Give me a second. I'm just trying to work it out.
MRC goes round and then Carbone just plows straight into them and flips them. That's not.
If you go to my car, it's lap 285.
Alright, should we have a look at this then?
Tri-oval heading back towards the pit lane.
Okay, we're into racing. Did you say 2.8?
It's 285 on the way back towards the start finish.
Oh yeah, I see. Wow. I mean, jeez. Have you got any damage from that?
I'm not sure. The incident happened earlier on, by the way.
What do you mean?
It was earlier than that. You're just showing after they almost hit.
That wasn't the actual incident. All right.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
If you watch the MRC car behind when they're coming up to lap us.
Oh, all right. All right, we'll go on board.
Oh, the gyro cam looks pretty cool. I haven't used that yet.
Oof. Hence why that he swings across. All right, that makes more sense. It gives it some more context.
He swings across to get to the pit lane.
Wow. So MRC, they've not had a good race so far.
No, neither have we, to be honest. Both our GTEs, LMP, no, actually, all of our cars have had problems.
I saw
our P1's been taken out.
I saw that they retired. Yeah.
Yeah, the GT had 2 penalties when they were leading the class, and then our P2s had 3 penalties when we were second and third in class.
Wow. It's been quite.
It's only a test race, right, guys?
Well, they're certainly.
It's fine.
They're certainly testing the penalties. So I've just been like looking at the chat. We've had some problems with applying penalties, and they've been longer penalties than.
Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. iRacing seem to like to extend everyone's penalties, but at least it's consistent, so we can just keep giving out the penalties, and they'll keep being consistent with everything.
All right, it's not too bad. You know, everyone will get the same penalty.
Yeah, for some reason they're just longer. So if we give a 30 seconds, you're probably going to lose a whole lap. If we give a if we go a stop go, it's what the 30 seconds meant to be. So.
Oh, so it's not too bad.
But we're still giving them, like, if it was meant to be a 30 seconds, we're still giving them the 30, so they get the minute, just so it's even with everyone throughout the race.
Makes sense. Sounds like you found a good way around the. I'm assuming it's an iRacing bug, unless.
I assume so, because we haven't done anything different with sessions to normal.
No.
That looked like a big one. Big mess right there. I'm just watching it on your broadcast.
Let's have a look. It was Mason Motorsport's gone off a little bit. That's it. It's not too bad. Some cars that are looking.
A small lock.
Yeah. Some cars that are looking pretty damaged by now.
Oh, Hughes got into the car. That's why he hasn't come back to the stewarding channel yet.
So I think the closest battle on track is about 7 seconds, which is currently E-Team Brit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The AM car is about 6.8 seconds off your car, actually.
I'll switch over to my car and have a look.
So they were pole Oriental GTE in AM.
They took AM pole and was leading in the pack of pros.
And then what happened? Because I don't.
Craig told me, but I've completely forgotten. I think they had a coming together with a back marker, and then another back marker.
Okay.
And obviously, since we hit them, they got a penalty as well. So, damage and penalty.
Oh wow. Looks like second is all you can really do, actually. Third, sorry. Second is 4.5 minutes off.
Well, it's still 3 hours 50 minutes to go. We can still
Don't remind me.
maybe get that. And Craig seems to be making up some good time at the moment. About 5 seconds a lap to everyone else.
Oh wow.
Oh, not even Craig, it's Rob. Rob's making 5 seconds a lap to everyone else.
No, it is Rob.
Oh, hang on, no, I'm reading it wrong.
Losing
He's
5 seconds.
About, 5/10 a lap.
Oh, it's
Reading
gonna
the
say
wrong column.
5 would be a lot, but at least he's not losing time. At least.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is his first endurance race with P1s and P2s in them, so
He's doing very
I think
well.
he's
Then.
enjoying himself.
Honestly, I think the GTEs have probably got it the easiest because the LMP1s and 1s and 2s are really struggling with traffic. I don't think they've not had a lap without traffic for a while.
Yeah, it's quite a short and twisty track, so ever since the start, I don't think I've had a clear lap yet.
Wow.
When I was driving. Although saying that, if you get lucky, you can come out of the bus stop just behind the car, get a tow down the straight, and then pass the GTE on the way into turn 1, which I think is cleanish. So
We've just had our, I don't know, must be at least 20th spin at turn 1.
oh really? Is that? I haven't seen many spins at turn 1 yet.
Oh yeah, I think pretty much almost everybody's done it. Really.
I had a half spin, yeah.
Ooh, was that? Who is that in the car? That's not Oriental. Jeez, MRC. That's actually quite a big accident that happened.
Oh no!
He's in the middle of the track, and I don't know why he isn't moving.
Well, he's done the correct
He has.
thing, not moving while cars are coming, but he kind of just pulled himself into the middle of the circuit, so...
And then, yeah. So, who was involved in that then? So, MRC Velocity Green were involved. Yeah, they couldn't stop it. And then, I think Backmarker Racing were involved, and I think... is it Orma Sim Racing as well? Wow. I think you're going to be busy with that one in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Steward channel and see. This is kind of a problem. I'll leave you to it. Have fun.
Alright, and you. MRC struggling a little bit. So 4 hours, just under 4 hours to go now. 4 hours and 45 minutes. No. Go on board with one of the leaders for a bit. Go on board with the leader. Ooh. Team Orma is going to have a... Is it the same crash? Is this the same crash they were all involved in? See in a minute, or is they going to spin? No, another spin. I mean, that Ferrari did exactly what he was meant to do, is hold the brakes, but actually, sometimes, I think in that state I probably would have moved forward onto the grass, because there's less chance you're going to get hit. Oh my god. One of those long races. I'm not even bloody driving.
I'm really pissed off.
Alright. Alright, that was my teammate, so I accidentally joined the wrong voice channel, but we shall ignore that. Alright. We're still going alright. I think Batmark have reported, well, my team have reported that we've had quite a lot of damage from that incident. It just happened that James Brown has gone off and made contact with Greenleaf. It's the second time he's done that today. He did that with our team as well. Turns in, or I think one of the Mayella cars, I don't know if it was the same one. Gonna really hurt the LMP1, I think. Like quite some substantial damage to the side of that car. We'll just go on board with Greenleaf, who are currently in P3. The big hole in the side of their car. It's going to affect them, I think. Greenleaf are in the pits. Hopefully this doesn't cost them their Oh yeah, I'll just change the camera. Who should we ride on board with? That car. Team Oversteer and P4 at the moment. Oops, that was the wrong channel. Oops. Alright, let's have a look at Team Overster then. Out on track, everything's looking pretty good for them. Just looking down the field. I don't know if there's any good gaps at the moment, any good battles, any good anything. So John's pretty close to Way Tough goes wide there. What is that? Oh, one of the LMP2 SpeedTech. We've had a pretty unfortunate race. Just going to have a bit of a spin into turn 1. So easily done. And they get up onto the track, yeah. Nice, rejoin and off they go again. So Greenleaf have pitted and come out P3, and I think they use their fast repair. The car's looking pretty good, so they've got away with that one. But they're now in a bit of a vulnerable position that if they have any other accident, they might not be able to just Alright, let's try and concentrate for about 5 minutes. Zachary needs to stop using the voice channel, I think. Yeah. So many messages coming through on the Discord right now, which I'm trying to worry because I keep on getting pinged with SpeedFX like admin, so I'm very sorry. Just trying to look out on the track. Let's see, just keep on. It's been 9.5 hours of talking non-stop, pretty much. So the chat has been disabled now for the there you go, chat has been disabled. There's some people talking in the chat, which is against the rules. So everybody currently in P10. I'll do a bit of a rundown of the list, but actually first I think we should have a look at this gaggle of cars. Pretty interesting. In fact, I am very quickly just gonna go up. I will be right back. I'm back. Hopefully for a little bit more commentary. Ow. I think I just caught my back on my seat, which is never fun. Right, should we go through all of the positions? Why not? Should pass at least some of the time. So, and front, no surprise really, SRT Esports still out in the lead. Position 2, Project 2, going pretty well. Although have been using the voice chat when they shouldn't have been. But apart from that, doing okay. Greenleaf Racing in P3. Now they've had a pretty clean race. We were talking to their team manager earlier. Although that they did have that incident with the GTE, but they've since recovered. I think they used their fast repair. PCDC. According to the chat earlier, they've had quite an interesting race, but they're still in P4, 23 seconds behind P3. Cube Racing in P5. They've had a race. I've seen their front nose off once or twice as they go a little bit deep into the final corner before the banking, but they're doing pretty well. You'd have to say P5. I mean, so. Just about top half of the LMP1. Scuderia Rec has been in quite a lot of incidents, but they've kept it P6, 3 laps down on Cube Racing. About 7 laps down on the leader, I'd say. Roughly, very roughly. Yeah, you've got Motaf Esports Podcast. Currently just going past some GTs and LMP2. Not really seen much of them. I think they've sort of been towards the back and had some issues. Hi Peter.
Hello.
Hello. Just running through the field at the moment. And you've got IPM Gold and P9. Now these, they've been involved in a lot of incidents, it's fair to say, but they're still going. 32 seconds behind Motaf. They've still got a chance of getting P7. MRC Racing Red, as we saw earlier, they were involved in an incident. Involved in quite a lot of incidents today. Actually, the bottom half, you'd have to say, the reason why they're there is because they just haven't kept the car clean. Motaf might have gone wide. SDK's playing up again. In P10, we've got Scuderia Kitsune. Ah, no. We're 1 lap down, and they've probably... but they still keep on going. Ah, I'm going mad, Peter.
You're doing amazing, Seb.
No.
Amazing. You should be happy that you haven't been taken out by GT yet.
Yeah, talk me through
on
that.
Stream.
I saw that he stopped, and then I couldn't get to you, so he was just in the middle of the track from what I could see.
So what happened was I was just just in the groove and everything, and I saw the yellow flag and I saw some smoke up ahead, so I slowed down. Saw that the car in front of me collected him as well, and I was still slowing down like a lot, really slowing down, and the Porsche did not hold his brakes and rolled into me.
Oh wow!
And I had some serious steering damage. That in combination with a meatball flag sent us to the pits for an 8-minute repair. Sean is back out now. Steering straight, so that's nice. So he's banging in 37, low 37s. So,
oh yeah, interesting. Oh wow, that's good.
I got the gap to SpeedFX Racing up almost 2 minutes.
Nice.
But now we're back at 5 laps behind, so we're still hacking away at their time. So
awesome.
That's not an issue. It's just a very big setback for us.
Yeah, I think this race has been one big setback for many teams. Just talking to Kieran earlier, Oriental Racing has had some similar issues too. But we're going strong. Back Marker Racing, we're getting there.
Okay.
I'm going to take like a 5-minute break just to try and think of things to say, and I'll be right back.
Hello, hello.
Alright, we are back and totally took the wrong time to take a break. If I turn on the stream, if you talk now, you should be on the stream again, Peter.
Hello.
It worked. Alright, let's actually analyse this incident in great depth. Right, so let's go on board with Zachary first. No. Alright, on the roll bar. This is not the right car. There you go. So this is Zachary coming into turn 5. I think he just expects the AM car to brake later. So what AM car was that actually?
Oh! Must have hurt.
Yeah. Just trying to find out what AM car that was. And then Greenleaf, innocent bystander, you'd have to say. That's P2 and
Oh, they moved!
Yeah.
Ah.
So who was that? That was Mesa Motorsports White. What has that done to the... Let's go live very quickly. What has that done to the standing? So Project 2 are continuing currently. So Project 2 are still out on track with, from what it looks like, pretty minor damage. Greenleaf have had to pit, which means that PCDC will take the podium. That's very unlucky for Greenleaf. They've driven a very good race, and they got unlucky with that incident with the GTE. Otherwise, they wouldn't have used their fast repairer, and they probably would have kept P3.
But it looked like an easy to fix incident. They're still in the pits though.
Yeah.
And there's still like 3 hours to go. So we'll see.
I'm forgetting that. Oh, there's a Ferrari in the wall. Is that Mesa Motorsports White? I think that's the same car. Trying to get back to the pits. Is he just...
Oh yeah, that's big damage.
Actually,
And he's afraid to go back, I believe.
have a look. It just seems like it's weird that the car decided to just brake then, unless it was a hardware failure. Oh, he gets onto the...
He's at controlling it.
And then he just doesn't control it anymore.
Fell asleep? Yeah, it looked like it, because he was not putting anything into the steering wheel.
No, he just didn't...
Bother.
No, he's just calling to a stop. Back into the pits now. That's... strange. Can you get on board with Motaf GTE position 5? Sure, why not? Not like anything better for this. Alright, that's LMP. No, that's GTE. There you go. 1 minute 31 ahead, 1 minute 40 behind. That is the definition of a bubble. Definitely fell asleep or something, yeah. But I don't know why, because he would have had that accident the lap before, or the same lap. So I thought that would have woken somebody up for a bit. Anderson's been off the track quickly in my yellow. That's the Ham car, and they've hit the wall. It's all gone wrong for them. They were leading really comfortably, and 9 Shizer have taken the lead. I think that was due to pit stops, because I noticed when I was taking a break that they were up there, and they're a minute 9 behind. If we have a look at the pit stops, we can have a look and see. My yellow yet to stop. Not looking good for them. Right, let's have a look around. Right.
Oh, he's staying out?
Yeah. Clearly just getting it to the end. Maybe it's not too bad. Must be really upsetting for Greenleaf. They ran such a good race, and now they're looking at Project 2, which is arguably the cause of the damage, and they can just continue going.
No further action against crash against our car.
Had no action.
Makes me kinda sad.
Yeah. Yeah, PCDC are in net P3. Which is, you know, great for them, but it does kind of ruin the fact that PCDC were in P4 on both LMP1 and LMP2. It's like the PCDC boys in the HPD have got a minute and 51 to find if they want to continue that. Everything's looking... Alright, let's go through our rundown of who is close to who. Well, there's about a second between the two cars. That's between Stephen Cross of 9 Shizer and what team was that? Richard Thor of Mason Motorsports Red. About a second. It's about... Well, what it should be. P16 in GTE comes into the pits. Oriental Racing are actually still in the pits. That wasn't what I was meant to do, but now I've pressed it.
That's not good for them. Maybe they're serving a big penalty.
Maybe. I don't know. They've changed drivers a while ago now, and they're still... Oh, and in the other GT car... Oh, I need to go here. And the LMP and the GTE AM car. Rob Blackmore's taken a little bit of a wrong turn, as it were. He's going to get back onto the track quite nicely, though. The thing's not going too well for Oriental Racing, as there's been, looks like, a fairly bit of a collision at turn 1. E-Team Brit has collided with iRacing Today Motorsports. That's quite a lot of damage as well. Carbono just about gets through and just gets going, and so actually there's quite a lot of people involved there. We've got Scuderia Wreck. Alright, let's take this one by step. So let's watch on board with the Ferrari to begin with. There he's on...
I think he took a very tight line there. The LMP2 car.
Yeah.
Just way too tight for 2 cars in the first corner. Tried to get past, but it was just too late.
Oh yeah. A bit of net code, but yeah, that was always going to happen. And then the Carbono tries to go up the inside and gets away pretty nicely, and then that's when my view drops. Let's go on board with view. See what he can see. Actually, his view is kind of blocked. Yeah, he does really well there, just get out of the way. And then Max has had another accident on the same lap. Yeah, too much movement in the car. Tell that there's too much weight transfer turning into the left, which just took too much speed, which just unsettled the rear, and honestly, you would have been better just to abort the corner. Go straight on. Terry Taylor has gone off the track in the Team Challenge Racing. That's the leader. Is he going to hit the wall? No, he's just avoided the wall that likes to suck you in and doesn't let you go. So at least he's got that. Is he going to? He's going to just go across the track there, back onto the track. And it's just put out that Max Spooner has crashed again. He's really not having a good couple of laps. He's not even a lap. Whoa! Who hit him?
Damn, that looked like a big crash.
That
or
was.
A big punt at least.
Who was that? Scooter.
No, P1 I suppose.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well that's kind of speed.
Oh, Unicorn just hit him.
Flat out,
Just a
just
slightest step at high speed.
not even his fault. It's quite a lot of netcode too, but so disastrous. 3 minutes for E-Team Brit's AMP car. Oh my god. Hopefully that's the end of it now. The car looks pretty sad though. Oh, I feel really bad for E-Team Brit. That didn't go their way. So it looks like SpeedTech have retired the car. It says they're out now. I mean, they've really not had a good run of luck at all, so maybe they just feel it's quicker just to leave the car. Retire the car.
Yeah, it's sad to see them go, but the car doesn't run like it has to, and you can't catch anyone. It's pointless, and this race isn't about points, it's about testing the league, and they don't feel like it anymore. I don't expect them to stay in this race.
Very true. So I can solve the mystery of why even the Oriented Racing LMP was in the pits for so long. They had a 200-second penalty. I don't quite know for what. Maybe the steward could go and have a look. You know, if you could get on that. Maybe. Netco seems to have gotten worse in our race in the last couple of days, or at least it feels that way. I would agree. The last update actually has really changed iRacing for me in terms of how it runs. It used to be a really consistent, like 144 frames at old tracks and like less at new tracks. But now, you know, I've got an 8700K. It's not a poor CPU. It's a few generations old at this point, but it's not bad, and it's struggling in places. So, yeah, I think iRacing as a whole has gotten a little bit harder to run. Project 2 are in the pits. And I actually do want to go on board. I don't normally do pits, but I do want to see if they are going to take damage repair. So we can see. Not really. That's a driver change. Yeah, it's a shame for Greenleaf and for Project 2 too, but yeah, you gotta feel some sympathy for Greenleaf, an innocent bystander in that accident that happened, and Project 2 continued on and can go racing, and Greenleaf lost the podium, but they've still got 3 hours to go, and they're 45 seconds off a podium still, so it's doable. Just. got on board with the GT for a bit. Very tough. Right. So we're coming up to 9 hours gone in this race. 3 to go after that. I think the only change that we've seen has been the fact that Maella HCI Yamagura has lost the GT Am lead to 9 Chiza. We forget, at the back of the grid because they weren't allowed to qualify, so that's a pretty good turnaround.
Yeah, they've certainly put in the effort to get to this position.
Okay, all IPM Crimson lock up at turn 3. Kept it going though. Now there are a few cars that have left, the frame rate is much better these days.
So are you saying we should kick some people?
That's great. I should be able to use my SDK properly for the first time this race. The bloody pop filter keeps on moving every time. It's annoying. What happens when you buy one for £3 on Amazon? Oh, what? I barely use it. Just needed it just in case, and it came in useful for this. How is Speedby doing at the moment? 4 laps down on iRacing today. PCDC up into P3. I'm assuming that's something to do with pit stops.
Yeah, as well as a very fast car on its own.
No, iRacing today have done the same amount of pit stop. PCDC actually might have just jumped. PCDC might have actually jumped the iRacing today. So that's 2 PCDC cars back up into the top podium, well, into the podiums for both.
Oh, turn 1 crash.
On it. Quite a lot of flashing going on, so that's PCDC and P3. Just talking about how them. Oh, and that's Backmarker Racing involved too. Quite heavily, actually. Alright, we'll watch it back in the chase cam. So he's just taking his normal line. I think you might have to put that one on the BCDC car there. On board. So we will be able to see that there are 2 GT cars. I mean, you can see why he went round the outside, because there was, unless of him just flat out stopping, there was nowhere for him to go.
Yeah, and the Ferrari was just blinded. He didn't even see the LMP2 car.
No.
And he wanted to give space to the
GT.
To the P1 even.
Oh, is
that's
it
P1?
Oh yeah. So that's a real shame. And then you got the
It's definitely going to be looked after by the stewards.
And then Backmarker hits them as well. And then Oriental Racing had its own problem. I'm gonna guess we're gonna have another spin at turn 1. I'm getting psychic, you know. Damn it.
Yes, fun.
I should have started a tally of how many spins we've had at turn 1. we're back live. 9 hours gone. 63 people watching the stream. 30 on YouTube and 30 on Twitch. How many followers have we got on Twitch? I'm kind of bored, and I need some material for at least a few more seconds.
We have 78 followers.
Jesus Christ. That is awesome.
SDK Gaming Pascal even followed us.
Wow. That's amazing. Let's have a look at what we've got on YouTube as well.
I think Pascal even.
Oh, that's the video. And 58 subscribers and 60 subscribers on YouTube. Damn.
It's really good.
We've got more subscribers and Twitch followers in 2 streams than I've got on YouTube and Twitch in 5 years. So, that's cool. Cool.
So do we have any battles at the moment? I see 10 seconds between P9 and P10 in the GT Pro category.
I was just going to say that. Or we've got 6/10 between Mayela HCI Yamagura and P10 in... Is that what you were saying? P10 in GT class?
P10 GT... No, that was 10 seconds, but IPM Gold at the LMP1 class is 6 seconds behind Remote Esports Podcast. So that's shaping up to be something to watch, maybe in a few laps. IPM. And also Kua Sim Racing against Orma Sim Racing.
Nice.
Both under 10 seconds. Is the gap.
Awesome.
PCDC is doing really big effort to get to P2 in both classes, the LMP1 and the LMP2s. They're both in P3 at the moment.
So Project 2 lost 2 laps in that stop. PCDC now only 1 minute 30 behind. For that,
that's only a lap.
LMP1, yeah, only a lap, just under a lap actually. So they're on for a good result. PCDC HPD is a lap down on P and Full Send in P2. Who I just need to check who's actually in the car at the moment. There you go. It's Chris Fogarty, who was commentating earlier today with me and controlling the cameras. I've actually got PCDC behind him, so that would be PCDC unlapping themselves from Full Send. So actually, should we have a look at the last lap times, because we can do that. This one.
Wow. Oh, that's LMP1.
Yeah. So about between 2.5 is the highest. What about, let's say, a second per lap?
P2 and 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So could be on for an interesting race at the end. A huge thanks to PCDC for their their commentary. Big thanks to PCDC for the interviews they've done today. Really honest, open and honest. It's great to talk. I'll hit the mic again.
Glissa Racing is now 8 seconds behind Orma, and Orma is even 9 seconds behind IMP, so that could be a 3-way battle even for P8.
You're on board, Orma and Quasar. Yeah, no, that 19 seconds covering P8 to P10. 11.9 unlikely to get a point at the moment. So we follow the... I mean, not that really points matter at this particular race, but they do, so we're looking at points for everybody. Yeah, so it's the top 10, so everybody in LMP1 would complete it, so the top 9, everybody in LMP2 as well, that I think it's still running will get points.
Is the 3 seconds with IPM Gold correct?
IPM Gold.
LMP1 class.
That's 47 seconds, so no.
Oh, okay. So glitched a bit.
A little bit, that's quite dull.
Be right back.
Okie dokie. Okay, so yeah, looking like P8, P9 and P10 are sort of slowly converging in. Challenge in the pits now and again. I mean, Team Challenge can do whatever they want. IPM Gold is not that close, so for people watching, it's not that close. Oh, damn it. Of course I have to click on somebody that's out of the race currently. Have a look at what Carbano are doing in the GTE. Is they go wide? Oops. Adventurous line.
Back.
Oh, how are people doing on incident points? You get a bit of an incident point rundown.
It's not really correct, but you can try.
No. From if you go, are you an admin of the server?
Nope.
That's alright. Don't worry. In fact, I'm going to be completely unprofessional. I'm going to turn off the graphics and let's just go through one by one the entries. So the limit is 120 before you start getting your first penalty. So Scuderia Wreck Unicorn are at 100.
You can sort it by highest.
Oh wow, why didn't you tell me this before? So MRC Velocity at 110, they're not racing. So the next one, Scuderia Unicorn at 100, Mayala Yamagura, which is the AM team, at 98. MRC Velocity not racing, or into racing 76, 76. So about in the high 70s. So not many people looking. I think Scuderia Wreck, you'd probably be kind of worried for a penalty. Or at least you'd be managing incident points at this point. But they've still got quite a way to go.
Shit.
What?
Sean disconnected.
Yeah. Sean's our teammate, by the way, for Backmarker Racing. We are out. Supposed to go in the race. Anybody who wants to do an interview, probably the final ones of the evening, night. morning in a couple of minutes. I will also jump in the waiting interview and clear everything up, and then yeah, I get to a point when I'm just too tired to think of questions, and it will just be a long drag to the end. Oh, I'll have Chris back in a minute. Who should we have a look at currently? Who is currently riding P2? Now, actually, let's have a look at that gap between P3 and P2. Gaining about 5/10 a lap. So they've got their lap down from a 1 minute 38 minute gap to a 1 minute 31. So 8 seconds is not a lot, but it's doable. It is doable. So SRT Esports into the pits, 5 lap advantage now to PCDC. That's pretty darn good. For anybody that's watching the broadcast and is also in the Discord, can you just calm down? Just everybody just take a step back, because people are just getting a little bit angry, and it's just not what we're here for, right? We're here to have a good time racing. But just calm down. My advice for today is just calm down for a little bit. Right, should we have a look at 11.9, see what they're doing? Oh, Tom and me, PCDC has crashed. Let's hope it's not a proper crash. Actually, into 11.9, just a bit of a spin. Get the foot in the note. Yeah, nice, not too bad. Well done. Oh, spell check, please help, thank you. have a look and see what's going on right now. Yeah, not too much. People sort of slowly can't catch each other, I think. Turn the luck history off. No, they're out. Let's go for CCTS Esports. They're actually making a pass on Heike. Actually, there's a battling for position right now for P13 in class. Both with pretty broken front rear wings. CCTS outbroke themselves. They're on the outside and Heike gets past. I don't know why he's flashing his lights. That was looked fairly good to me. I'm going to send it on the inside now. He's seen sense and decided that that's not a good idea. So will CCTS be able to get a run down the back straight? We'll see. 8/10 away, a second away actually, so probably not. So Black Marker Racing are still in P7 after having an eventful, I don't know, they disconnected. Oriental Racing HPD has gone off the track. It's just understeered the amount of marbles on the track. Speed beer in the pits. Everybody's out of sync now. Everybody's on their own strategy, which is how crazy this race is. Nobody's kept it on schedule. Oriental Racing looking pretty good so far. We'll full send for a bit. Another admin team. I'm just clicking these at random, so there's no order to them. It's just pure random at the moment. Black Marker Racing down in P7, not too bad. So is there any battles that are potentially like to change? Cube Racing in P5, should we actually see if Cube Racing is that close? They are. So P4 could be under threat for PCDC. I think they've made a stop, which everybody hasn't. So I think we'll be waiting till the end of the race to see how that plays out. So I think possibility for P3 to be on the line. Greenleaf back up into P3, but they're out of sync with everybody because they had to make that stop to repair the damage. So I wouldn't bet against PCDC, and Cube are just falling a little bit behind. You'd say there's a potential for iRacing today to catch PCDC in P3 and none in P2, but again not very likely. And Oriental Racing to catch Speed B. Pretty much it. Almost Sim Racing are very close though. That's the one that Peter was talking about. Very close indeed. Now that might be interesting. We'll all try and go around the outside. pulled off that really impressive move earlier on in the race, or will they just bide their time? They're quicker. In fact, we can see exactly how much quicker they are. We're gained about 4 seconds. Yeah, gained about... Wait, what? Oh, I don't even know anymore. Alright, now that graphic works and it's far too late to work it out. Christian Nossigan, the PCDC has had a crash. Has entered the pit lane, or have they... It's another one of those unusual accidents. Go on board in the cockpit. Anybody in the chat from PCDC there? No, they're fine. How strange. So Cube Racing's now ahead, there's a 10-second gap. Q9 almost in racing, we'll go back to them. Find the right camera, there you go. Nathan Amos has had an accident with Quasar, and they're going to take each other out there. Nathan goes down, he doesn't even go down the inside, he just absolutely just wipes him out. It's fair to say. Watch it from the onboard now. He comes through the right-hander of turn 4. I think he just was expecting Quasar to brake later and not be there, but they have every right to be there and brake as late as they want. Fairness, Nathan did wait until Quasar was on ahead, which is a nice gesture, but still, as he goes at the inside into the chicane, they're going to make contact again. Almost lost the car. In fact, where are they? Backed out of it by the looks of things. Let's have a look at that. Nathan pulls out to go down the inside. It's Garrett. I think he could have made it, and he just chooses to back out instead. You've got to be careful of that, because if you gain an advantage, which it looks like he has, that's a penalty. You've got to be careful about that. So we'll see if the stewards decide on anything. For the live timing. Yeah, thanks for that. The Quasar up to P2. There have been some pit stops that I haven't seen. I think Mayala have just pitted. Nope, I want the pit number. I can't even see it. It stops, there you go. Mayala have pitted, yes. So that's a battle that I think we're going to keep a close eye out for. Almost Sim Racing incredibly close. We're going 3 wide down the straight as the GTE tries to dive down the middle. Can Orma go around the outside of IPM Crimson? Not quite at the moment. So this is a battle over 8th place in GT Pro. And as the LMP1 leader comes through on the inside, as I think that's CCTS having a little bit of an issue at turn 3 looking up. They've done that quite a lot today. Porsche is quite susceptible to lock-ups though. Anyway, we can't really overtake much through this section at the moment. This is probably the worst place on track for passing. Uh-oh, we're getting some flooding. Oh, it looks like, alright, some Orma are still behind IPM Crimson at the moment as they come down the straight. Orma being sort of helped and hindered all at the same time by the back marker of CCTS, but in the end, just about the same. Orma does look quicker and more consistent, but IPM Crimson seems to have just enough pace off that final corner to be able to keep ahead. Obviously that's a lock-up from IPM, which allows Orma to get alongside, although the IPM will have the inside for the next corner and IPM just stays ahead. In fact, no, Orma hangs it around the outside. He's now got the inside for turn 5. The lovely move by Orma Racing there, up into P8. A little bit hard for that. That was really fair, close racing. Any close battles out on track? Razor haven't pitted yet, and they're currently lapping a bit quicker than Maella. But Maella have got more fuel on board. Team Brit in the pit, and so are PCDC in 3rd place for MP2. Two and a half hours to go now. Apparently Christian was trying to move his black box out of the front. Oh, ow. Which stops his PC. Oh, wow. Well, thanks for the report. Yeah, that sucks. It's kind of funny at the same time, but yeah. Oops. So that explains it. So they're down in P4 behind Cube Racing. House. I'll walk with Quasar for a bit, see what they're doing. As Ralph van der Linden is in the pits for wrong line. You got the 2-lap advantage over Quasar, so it's had a pretty uneventful race so far, Quasar, you'd say? Not too much going on. So if they pit this lap, they're pretty much on with wrong line, who haven't had anything wrong. No, they continue going for another lap. We've hit 60 subscribers on YouTube, which is awesome. It's really awesome. We're up to 69 incidents on the incident chart. The streamers have been incredibly busy. They've done 68. They've processed 67. Sorry, that's incredible. It's a lot of incidents though. So, actually, when did Garrett hit? What lap? 297. So I think it should be in this lap, would be my guess. Oh no, and Shizuka just had an... Oh, and Oculus updated. Oh man. That sucks. You were doing so well. It was such a good... We can see. Did you have to tow back to the pits? No, looks like you continue just about. Oops. So that you're still in the lead by only 9/10 of a second now. Wow. That is not good. It was just a good race. Maella looking pretty feisty already. I think they want to get the position pretty early on. Let's see. Ferrari versus BMW in a straight line. Now the BMW's been quick all race long, but so has the Ferraris. And Ferrari with slipstream. Remember guys, you've got 2.5 hours to go. Is Maella going to send it? Nine guys are really defending hard. Yeah, he's covered that one off. But has he compromised himself too much through the bus stop? That's the compromise. You have to say that Maella got a better exit, but I don't think it will be enough. Well, the LMP1 of IPM Gold coming through at the moment, and gets past him with... but that might just give the BMWs a little bit of slipstream. On the way down to the first corner now, Maella stays behind.
Good evening, Seb.
Hello, Chris. Good. Honestly, 20 more minutes and it'll be good morning.
Yeah, true. Very true. It's good afternoon here, so there you go.
So Maella getting very close to 9 Shizer, who had a Oculus issue. and so they've come out. I mean, it's given us a good battle for the lead of a class, which we didn't think we were going to have today.
Yeah, it's pretty close, very close. I had a few Oculus issues myself in my stint. Frame rate drops in the infield.
Oh,
Just makes for sort of queasy driving.
I can imagine. Yeah, they're a little bit too far, and 9 tries have learnt this time that over-defending into the bus stop cost them down the straight. I've got a teammate that uses VR and really struggles with frame rate, especially here. So did you see PCDC sort of stop at the side of the road, or was that after you started driving?
I don't remember seeing it. Oh.
Apparently they tried to move the HUD, and instead of pressing Alt-K they pressed Alt-L, which locked their computer. So it looked really weird actually. Found that out. So thank you PCDC for black for Stephen Cross. Oh man, that is a real disappointment because you guys were doing really well. But you're still in the lead, only by 0.3, but gives us some good racing. That BMW looks just quick enough in the straight line. Must be pretty trimmed out on downforce then.
Yeah, they must be set up for the oval section rather than the infield.
I'd rather a good car through the corners than on the straight. I hate understeer though.
Yeah, it's nice to have something you can lean on, really, isn't it?
Undoubtedly. Maella got a really good exit though off the final corner. Not to mention that Maella are currently racing for P2 in class for GT Pro as well. And 9 tries to defend pretty heavily. Maella goes on the outside, you ain't going to get around there. However, there's compromised 9 on the ins for the exit of the bus stop, but Maella seems to get a worse exit, which is a bit of a shame for them.
Yeah, they're definitely closing in the slipstream, but that BMW seems to be maintaining it.
It does very, very well. Actually, they sort of hit just a brick wall about 0.3 that they just can't really get any closer.
But in fairness, if Maella stick with them for 2 hours and 18 minutes, that's the only point at which they need to pass, really, isn't it?
It's true. Let's have a look at the incident tracker. So Nathan took somebody out earlier, which was interesting. I think they both got a warning. It was just into this corner, I think. Well, Peter Elton went off track. Oh, we got taken out by PCDC. Well, we had contact with PCDC. Let's have a look. Oh, have a look again, shall we? Oh yeah, that's not really an overtaking spot.
Oh, that was a pretty hard hit.
I do believe that kind of sums up Backmarker Racing's race. PCDC kept on going. Oh, I think they got quite a lot of damage though. Are they still going? Yeah, and Backmarker going. It looks like Oriental Racing are in the pits currently. And Backmarker Racing's got a lot of damage. Oh man. I think it's been one of those races. Oh, sorry, go on.
I was going to say, that sucks, man.
Yeah. Well, Chris, seeing as you haven't done this, there's somebody who's awaiting an interview, so I'm going to let you handle this interview. So, this is Alan Day from E-Team Brit. Actually, I should just move into the Discord. Alright, Alan, you are on stream.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Not bad, mate. How are you going?
Yeah, not too bad. We've been quite enjoying the whole race actually. So it's been a little bit of a topsy-turvy race, but thoroughly been enjoying it so.
Excellent. So you guys sitting in P4 at the moment?
Yeah, we've had a little bit of a bad start. We set quite a decent qualifying time, and we made up 4th position the first couple of laps. We unfortunately got into a little bit of an incident with the 272 on lap 6, which we got a penalty for. I just lost a little bit of control, unfortunately, so yeah, it's a bit of a learning curve, but with all of the traffic and us trying to get another position, I just got a little bit too greedy, really.
It's easy to do in the heat of the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, like for all of us, like obviously this is all a brand new series, this is a pre-season race as well, so it's a matter of all the drivers being able to actually get to know each other. Really, on that kind of standpoint, that's what us as a team has been doing as well, especially because there's some drivers who our team specifically have never done endurance races to this level before. Like we've got a couple of drivers within our team in the amateur class car that this is their first endurance race at this level. Like the only endurance races that they've done other than this is BRS endurance. That's about it. One of our drivers is actually driving the Ferrari for the first time as well in the race. But all in all, the team's been doing thoroughly, doing an absolutely great job so far, managing everything to what they can do. Really, can't expect any more from them. Really.
That's great to hear, man. And it's absolutely true. You have to kind of get used to who you need to give space to and who you know is going to give you space and that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, like obviously when you get into a new series, it's a matter of getting to know these drivers. Like we know some drivers within some of the teams already, like E-Team Grit, obviously affiliated with PCDC Motorsports, which PC Motorsports is driving on HPD cars. So we've been able to already gain a relationship with some of the drivers, which we've been talking with before and during the race. Really, just to try and get to know how we all are faring, really, to see if we can even help each other out, because it's a matter of also trying gaining friends along the way, maybe try and help each other out a little bit, and that's what it's about, really, more than anything else, is to try and help each other out, to try and get each other up the field, really, which is another part of team racing in general. It's not just trying to fight with your team, with the team to try and get each other up the field, it's also going with other teams to try and get each other up the field as well. And that's what I love about endurance racing as a whole. You gain friendships, you gain rivalries, and that's what the best thing about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been impressed how much of a community is kind of built up around this one event so far. So hopefully it's going to continue on into season 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be even better as we get into the actual season as a whole. Like I'm pretty sure you've seen a lot of action up and down the field, whether it's P1 and GTE or MP1, or even right down the rear of the field. Really, like it's been a great atmosphere between everybody. Really.
No, excellent. That's great to hear, man. Is there anything you want to ask us, Alan?
No, pretty much. I know you guys are doing a fantastic job. I want to obviously thank you guys for obviously putting up such a great event such as this. All of us want to be up to do endurance racing, especially E-Team Grit. That's the main reason why we've actually decided to field two cars into it, because a large number of us want to be able to do endurance racing, and without some people to be able to put on an event such as this and have broadcasting done something to this level, which is definitely great to see. So, it's definitely, I would definitely like to be able to thank everybody at SpeedFX, especially on the broadcast as well, on behalf of everybody at E-Team Grit. We've thoroughly loved everything that we've had so far. from the previous 10 hours nearly, and hopefully the last 2.25 hours that we've got left, hope we'll be able to deliver a great finish.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, man, and you know, big thank you to you and your teams and all the other drivers for turning up to actually make this event what it is. Without the drivers, there is no series. So thanks, everyone.
All right, thank you guys. Hope you enjoy the rest of the broadcast and enjoy the rest of the race.
Cheers, Alan. Thank you.
All right.
Well, that was a very good interview, Chris.
Thank you. That's my first one.
That was very good. It's the team comes off. Thank God they didn't crash. Oh. I have a curse on PCDC. Every time that they talk to me, they crash. The LMP2 team. No, I mean...
It's the commentator's curse, isn't it?
Yeah. I suppose just, yeah. It's great to see so many teams here. It's been a great event so far. 2 hours, 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, the fact that there's been such excitement about it. I mean, in the Discord chat earlier on, people were kind of genuinely sort of almost like it's Christmas Day as a child. Oh, and
Going again.
Max is off the track. He avoided hitting the tyre barrier though. So. Still alive. That's the main thing.
Yeah, just about. But yeah, still on the track. That's all that counts.
So are you missing driving, Seb?
Very much so. I'm missing standing too.
Moving your muscles and whatnot.
Yeah, and drinks, but it's fine. 10 hours on, 2 hours to go. I have to say that I've done a lot of practice of this track, and to not use it is slightly frustrating. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
So the race is still going on for P1 in GT Am. We're getting pretty close, but no position has changed hands at the moment. Going pretty well, so there's a bit of a gap now between P1 and 2, about 4 seconds. I think traffic has really played a part in that, which was disappointing. They were, within a second for a good 5-6 laps.
Yeah, it looks like Alberto Ruiz is getting closer to Max Spooner. It's P33, I think.
33. So we're talking PCDC. Alberto Ruiz, kilometre 0 LMP2. He is not an LMP2 team. SDK database was wrong. So I think kilometre 0 backwards, because every time that there's a pro, they're wrong. I mean, they don't have their LMP2 team in the race anymore, do they?
I don't believe so.
I just changed everybody to the pro team now. We can't complain. We'll sort that out for the next race. But so far, we had a lot of teething issues with the database at the start, but I haven't seen any during the race. Say there hasn't been any.
Well, for event number 1, or at least our pre-season event, it's gone pretty well. As you say, a couple of little niggly things here and there, but nothing major.
No, everything's withstood the time. The only thing that didn't was iRacing and iRacing servers in my computer for the stream. That's why we need a better computer. Oh, Kevin is in the awaiting interview, so we'll bring him in for second interview today. So this is for PCDC HPD. Hopefully they won't crash this time when we're talking to them.
Maybe you should interview these guys, seeing as I'm competing with them on track.
Well, to be honest, so is my team, but bring him in.
Oh yeah, true.
Hi Kevin.
Hello.
Back again. How is your race gone since the last time we spoke?
Well, I saw that Chris was up here, and I thought it might have been good because we're trying to plan around his team, not trying to pass them. Even though they are a lap ahead at the minute.
Well, I think the best tactic to prevent you passing is to get me out of the car, so you get someone faster in.
See, that's what I thought they did. I was really annoyed. But no, we ended up that iRacing Today Motorsport. They had a driver in for 20 laps, which was we was catching like probably 3 to 5 seconds a lap. And then they took him out after 20 laps. So now it's a bit of a mixture because the driver that's in at the minute is quicker than the other one. But it's just we're trying to get to obviously second, but there's a big task of full send in the way.
Probably spinning in the pits. Sorry. Seems to be a habit today of people spinning in the pits and people spinning when we're talking to you. But your car so far is still.
Yeah, we had a bit of a in the pit lane. Well, not us, but the other car did.
I saw that. Yeah, the other car got locked their computer or something, and they stopped.
Pardon?
I think PCDC LMP1. They locked their computer. They pressed the key combination, so they locked their computer and they crashed because they couldn't see.
Oh, is that why they dropped?
Yeah, I think they stopped out on track. It was very strange.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened. I remember looking up and seeing that we were both in fourth, and I'm like, all the way through the race we just seemed to be doing the same thing but in different classes. Like we move up and we move down together.
Yeah.
It is real. It does look really cool. Like we was in third. Both cars were in third, which was pretty good. But now we're back in third because iRacing Today pitted. Well, that was just a normal pit stop. So
are you out of sync with iRacing Today, or are you out of sync, or are they out of sync, or are you both out of sync?
Well, they're out of sync because they only did 20 laps on their stint, so it's about 10 laps, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, there's about 30 laps in a stint, so yeah, that's about right.
That makes sense. So you're ahead of them?
I think it's a bit in the middle. We don't actually know because when they pit, when they were ahead of us, then they pitted, then we was ahead of them, then we pitted, then they was ahead of us, and it's just like I kind of lost track a little bit. So we don't know yet. We're trying to we're trying to see if we can keep with full send for when they pit, and see where we are with them, because when they pit we should go onto the same lap as them because they're only 5 seconds ahead of us on track, but a lap ahead. So obviously once they pit, then because I think we're out of sync with them as well, because they pitted on lap 340,
Bring up
and then
that.
yeah.
Get that. There you go.
So yeah, bring up the
graphics. There you go. The magic of SDK.
But no, I was talking to the team and I was saying I was thinking about going up for an interview because Chris is up there and it's obviously one of the teams we're trying to fight with. And it's like, yeah, just don't give away strategies. So. But I think it's the same with you guys as well. Like, obviously, you don't want to give strategies because obviously it's one of them. It's like, even though it's, for me, this is like a little bit of fun because there's nothing like on the line or anything. Like I'm just here to have fun and just do well. Like the amount of people that I've seen in the Discord going off at each other, and I'm just like, there's no need.
No.
Just chill out.
Yeah. Just what we've been trying to say on stream is just, it's just fun. We're all having fun. I know it's competitive, but it's, at the end of the day, it's our weekend.
Like, I can see it's like, don't get me wrong, I can see the competitive side to it. Like, but at the end of the day, your I rating isn't on the line. Your safety rating isn't on the line. You're not going to win £1 million for winning this race.
Nope.
Why are people like having a go at each other? Crashes happen, accidents, mistakes are made. Everyone's human, but I think some people just take it to heart a little bit too much.
Yeah.
So.
I applaud that sentiment, man. Absolutely. It's as you say, it's not £1 million on the line. It's not even £1 on the line. So good on you, man.
It's like I was. Don't get me wrong. I was a bit bored before, so I offered to help out and just doing a bit of stewarding with Kieran. So I spent a bit of time up with Kieran doing a bit of stewarding.
Was that as chaotic as it sounds?
Pardon?
Is that chaotic during the stewarding?
Well, considering his car got 2 penalties at the same time. And one of them involved, luckily Carl was there as well, because one of them involved our car and his car, so it's like, well, no one can speak about that one. Carl, it's down to you. So, like, but it's one of them, it's like, obviously, because I've got the outcomes on my thing, they're up to 70 at the minute.
Wow.
And it's like, we've not even got that many X's, never mind. It's one of them, so it's, I'm thinking, okay, like, so whenever something happens with us, it's like, do we really put it in? Did it really affect us? Like, is it worth, like, annoying them even more by putting more protesting on people? But obviously, we did have a bit of scaring to turn 1 on one of the laps.
Oh, I saw that, yeah. With the
yeah. And like, I think we was actually running third at the time, and our driver was catching Chris. So it was like, ooh, that. But it was weird because like of net code and stuff, because the back of our car like crumpled and then straight away bounced back out again. It was like a sponge ball, like when you let go, it just bounces back into place. It was so we got quite lucky with that, to be fair.
Yeah, it could have been race over. I mean, from I watched on board and it just looked like there was just a HPD size gap that you just slotted through.
Yeah, but when you looked at it from outside, like, because I look at it from chase as well, and obviously I was professional stream, there's no chase cam, there's no guy running behind the car, but if you look at it from chase cam, like the gap just closes and he touches the car and the wall, but it's weird because we don't get any like warning of contact or anything like that. We just get like the car going at the back, going in and then coming back out again. So it's a bit like something out of like Herbie or something. We've just got to like drive on, and obviously when it comes to the end, when it comes to the final stint and all pit stops are all done and it's just the race to the end, we'll see where we are against Full Send, and obviously hopefully be on the same lap.
Yeah, and hopefully it'll be easier for us to understand in the commentary booth, because I've no idea where people are at the moment. It's all a bit of a guessing game, because I think everybody's had some sort of incident apart from SRT that's leading LMP1 at the moment.
Yeah, well, I had a little bit of a run-in with them, I think, in my final stint.
Oh, didn't see that.
Well, I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know if it was me or one of my teammates. And it's just one of them. It's like, oh yeah, I think it was me actually. They went for a move, and it's like you're just 5 lap ahead of people. Why are you doing stuff like that? Oh, that it was into the bus stop. They tried like going around our outside, but then backed out of it, and then stayed there. So it made me go slower, and then questioned me, messaged us saying, "Listen, why are you staying there?" It's like, and basically messaged our team saying, "Why are you there?" and stuff like that. And nice for HPD to keep it on the inside of the track, but at the end of the day, it's like they backed out of it and then moved back into the position again. So I run off one screen, so I was on the inside trying to give them room because I thought they were just going to blast past me, and then I couldn't see where they were because obviously I've only got one monitor, and then I couldn't see them in my mirrors, so I'm like, they must be alongside me. So I went to brake early, and I was quickly frantically talking to my teammates like, where is he, he's like, he's still there. And but there was no need, like they can wait, they can hold position because of how far ahead they are. Like they've got 5 laps to Project 2 in second, but they're still making dive bombs and trying to do moves like that, and it's just a bit like, if that was me, I would rather calm down and just make sure I bring the car home.
I'd be the same. Oh wow.
It's like, but obviously some people are different. Like we've had people like not liking outcomes, but at the end of the day, an outcome's an outcome. Like stuff happens, but people just need to relax and just have a bit of fun.
And I think that if anybody takes anything from this inaugural race, I think that is it. Relax and have fun, and we'll all be good. Because it's
like, don't get me wrong, I did get really angry after my first stint crash with one of the LMP cars. But that's because like I wasn't expecting it, and all of a sudden I'm pointing the wrong way, spinning, and I'm like, what the hell happened? So I'm trying to gain back the time that I lost in the pit lane. I'm driving a bit like a madman and making more mistakes myself. But then obviously my team have just been great and like calmed me down and was like, listen, come on, you can do this. And then obviously just a few mistakes, but it's one of them. It's like a mistake happens, you just take a deep breath and just carry on.
And I think you're right, and I think that's what teammates are great for, is sometimes, you know, telling you when you're going too far and just telling you just to shut up and get on with it. That's what my teammates do.
Yeah, well, it's one of them. Obviously, like people, like my teammates, like I've not been in PCDC that long, but they're great. Like from the get-go, they made me feel welcome. Like, and I've basically been all race. I've been taking different pictures of both PCDC cars together when they've been passing. So I might post a couple of them into the media chat after the race.
Most definitely, yeah.
But apart from that, it's obviously we'll just see. I think Chris went to go tell his team that we're trying to catch him.
Got some insider information now.
Put the faster driver in. But no, obviously we're just gonna obviously see how this stint goes and go off the next stint and just go from there really.
So, slightly cheeky question, how many stints have you got left? There's somebody that doesn't have anything in front of them.
I think most cars now have only 2 stints left.
Okay.
Because I know the HPDs can last around about, I think it's between like 40 minutes to 50 minutes, depending on how you drive. So just by looking at the time, you're probably looking at around, after the stints that most people are on, you'll probably see them hitting twice or so.
Okay, that's some good information.
I'm not telling you what we're doing.
No, that's what most people are doing. You've got
Yeah.
your 6-stop strategy planned, haven't you? Tyres every time, you drive every time.
Yeah,
Yeah, I knew it.
definitely. It's one of them. It's like obviously each car lasts long. Like each car's fuel lasts different. So I think the LMPs and the HPDs are close. I think they're about 35 minutes to 40 minutes. 35 minutes to about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. I'm just going off when I race it in ILMS.
That's what I'll be going off to. And that sounds about right.
Same with the HPD, really.
Yeah.
Like I've not been looking at my times. Like I'm rubbish with that stuff, so I prefer just to leave the team to do all that. I just drive. Sometimes I can't do that, but yeah, we just keep on flicking between full send, PCDC, and iRacing today, because obviously iRacing today is our competitors. So I think we might be kind of hoping that they're going to be that they might be changing drivers for like next, because obviously their driver that's in at the minute has done a double stint.
Yeah.
So I think we would like them to put Larry back in, which was the slow one. But obviously I don't feel like that would happen, especially this close to the end of the race.
Yeah, so they like to put their quick driver back in. Or in our case, we like to put in the one that's the most awake this time of night.
Yeah, it's one of them. It's like obviously, like, what time is it now? It's past midnight, and like everyone that's in the PCDC car are British, so it's like it's past midnight for them.
Oof.
So there's probably some people that are like, I've just got off from work, that are probably racing.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, but it's one of them. Obviously, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, I just realised I've got another hour and 50 minutes of commentary left, which is
yeah.
Talk about driving. Oh wow. Well, thank you very much for being on the stream a lot today. Giving some great insight.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd pop up, keep you company when you've been on your own.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, because it's a lonely old job, this.
Yeah, well, obviously, because there's 3 guys in our team, it's one of them. It's like we've all been here, so it's like there's always been one of us not driving.
Yeah.
So there's always been 3 of us talking, and one of us is like doing nothing. So it's like I just think, well, with my time, I might as well lend a hand and just like keep people company and stuff like that.
Well, that is very commendable, and we thank you very much. Especially, I thank you, because it's getting a bit lonely, and I have run out of things to talk about, if I'm honest, on the stream.
Yeah, there's only so much you can talk about in a 12 hour.
Yeah, I mean, I've gone over I can't really list how many people are in the race anymore. I've had enough of that.
Yeah.
There's 2 hours left. Chris has left me. Oh, it's going to be fun. You're more than welcome to stay and commentate with me. I don't mind.
I'm rubbish at commentating, but I'll stick around.
So am I, and yet here we are together. Just talk for 12 hours straight. Something.
Yeah.
Alright, let's find some other cars out on track.
I'm not watching the stream, like, but I don't like hearing myself. That is one thing that I can't do.
I can't either.
And it's like, I know that I'm probably going to end up watching the stream back and hearing myself coming in for an interview and thinking, oh god. Because I feel like I've got such a monotone voice. And it's... Oh dear, that was really close.
Oh, it's PCDC again. I just turned off them as well.
Yeah, so it was like an LMP1 car, GTE car, and a HPD going 3 wide into the corner before the banking.
Oh, let's have a look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So I was like, froze for a minute. I was like, come on.
Just survive, just survive.
Yeah, make it through.
Oh, well, they did. Good driving by all there.
Yeah. Obviously, there is like some people out there that have like struggled with like being able to see the surrounding areas. For example, like that GTE car going into the first corner that we had.
Oh yeah.
Like that was one of them where I don't think our driver actually saw him until last minute because there was a GTE car like to his left, and all of a sudden there's a GTE car coming back up, and it's like whoa. But obviously, some are like, you know what? I've got a HPD coming up, and I've got an LMP1, and then the LMP1 decides to make it 3 wide in one of the tightest parts of the track. But like, okay, but it's one of them. Like, everyone knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
I like to think anyway.
I think most people do. I think some people have learned a lot during this race about how to manage traffic. I think the one thing that I'd urge everybody to remember from this race is to wait. When you don't think you can go there, don't. Just don't overtake. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. That's the way like I see it, to be fair. Because if I wait behind a GTE car, sorry, I was just reading something that was put in a Discord that I'm team Discord. If I'm going into like the likes of the bus stop and I'm thinking, do you know what? Rather than doing one hell of a send on this GT car to be ahead of it, I'll sit behind it and coast into the corner, and then not only is it being patient and the GT car going, do you know what, he's alright, he'll be patient, it's helping me because I'm saving fuel.
Yeah.
So you end up like using like the GT cars to save the fuel, and it works out well because like not a lot of people think I need to get past this car now. Oh, there was a spun HPD at turn 1 then.
That's my team, by the way.
Oh, is that the team you're with?
That's
the one that was spun?
Backmarker Racing, yeah, that's my team. We've not had a good race today.
Yeah, I've seen.
Oh, Peter.
But to be fair, at least your name is the right for the position.
Yeah. I think we might have cursed ourselves by calling us Backmarker Racing. Told us that we should rename ourselves Midmarker Racing.
Yeah.
I'll go there.
Oh, well. Actually, one of our stints, they were behind us like 3 or 4 laps down.
Yeah.
In fact, no, 10 laps down, and then they were behind us, and you were keeping with us because obviously we was giving you our slipstream down the straights, so we couldn't pull away from you because you was there. Oh God! Hope he doesn't do something stupid because it was when we was chasing iRacing today when they had the slow driver in. It's like in about 7 laps time in about 5 or 6 laps time we're gonna be battling for 3rd place, and we've got a HPD that's 10 laps behind us, right on our tail. So it could just end up in chaos. It's like, but I think you pitted or something, and
yeah,
I think then they pitted, and then you ended up with that car, and it was like, okay, fair enough.
So yeah.
That's all right.
We're sorry to say that we've been quite unlucky with traffic and spins and penalties.
I have seen Backmarker Racing a few times, like in endurance races that I do. I do like ELMS and VRS. I'm pretty sure I've seen Backmarker Racing.
There is a different Backmarker Racing, which we've discovered. But yeah, we do Le Mans, some ILMS races. But most recently we've been doing the VLN stuff. Yeah. Because we hate ourselves.
I think like the first time I actually saw Kieran was in an ILMS race, and I've just like every time I go into an ILMS race, it's like someone like the names you see, like you keep on popping up,
Mm.
and it's good when you start racing the same people over and over, because you know how they race, and you know like you can trust them going side by side. And but then you end up like I'm used to doing like GT3 in IMSA at the minute, and then you end up with a DP car that doesn't know what he's doing with 500 I rating. That's slowing GT3 cars, and you're like, no, pull over. But it obviously, like, there's set rules for each class in there for this.
Yeah.
Now I'm not too sure what the LMP1 class is.
LMP1, oh, I don't know. I should know, is the head registration officer.
Yeah, it would help.
No bronze, so you have to be above 1600 I rating to be.
I think it's 1800 for silver.
Yeah, but that's changing next year, or the season, to be higher, so you have to be above 2k to drive an LMP1. And then if you're below 2000 I rating in the past year, you have to drive either the HPD or GTE. As far as I remember that, because I mean, I don't think we've particularly had many low I rating LMP1 drivers, but there has been some LMP1 drivers that have been questionable at times, but then I think everybody's been a bit questionable, so
the third place HPD I think have been alright.
Alright, we'll give you that one.
Like, don't get me wrong, I've probably made some questionable moves on GT cars.
That's just part of
I only really do it if I know that I can do it.
Yeah.
Like if I think no, there's no way I'm making that, then I won't do it. But like if I've done it before, then it's like, yeah, I can easily do that. But sometimes, like if they don't expect you to do that, like I did a ILMS race. I was trying to let the leader of LMP1 pass me because I was like, I got involved in an accident, and I was he was lapping me, and I was trying to let him pass, and I heard clear when I was lapping a HPD, so I've lifted off the throttle. Big mistake, and I've gone to move over to the right. Now I've lifted off and I've let the HPD pull alongside me as I've been turning right, and took us both out, and I'm like, oh no. And I felt dead bad, and then the guy started kicking off with me, so it's like, it's one of them. It was my fault, I did apologise, but he just kept things going.
Yeah, I've had experiences when I felt really bad for crashing somebody out, and then they start being really mean to you, and you're like, actually, I'm alright with it now. You've made me feel much better about my mistake.
It's like when I've heard people chatting in this race, I'm just thinking, there's no point. Like, it's not going to fix anything. Like, all you're doing is you're annoying everyone else.
Yeah.
So now everyone else doesn't like you. It's like, it's one of them. But obviously, some people find it kind of fun to shout down the headset in game, and it's like, why? Stop.
Yeah.
It's not solving anything, but
some people. No, I haven't heard any of it because for some reason my voice chat isn't working today. But I've seen like the notifications on SDK come up with like this person's talking. I'm pretty sure we had a very firm rule against that. But there you go.
Yeah. Well, they disabled the voice chat, didn't they?
They did.
Because I think someone wound up Hugh, and he jumped on the headset, and he was not happy.
Oh man.
Like, I know Hugh from like, I don't know if he knows me personally, but I recognise his name from ILMS. Like, and he's quick. He's beating me every time. Oh, we've just been done for speeding in the pits.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna dent your attack on full send.
That is really annoying, that. So we've got a 40-second stop and hold penalty for speeding in the pit lane.
That's very harsh for speeding in the pits. Normally a drive-through. I can't remember.
Yeah, but what the more annoying thing about it is, do you know how you have the two white lines? And one of the white lines is where the cones are.
Yeah.
So he's released the pit limiter in that little area. And he's gone up to, as he's passed the cones, he's been at 95 mile an hour as he's passed them. So we've now got a 40-second penalty for that one little, for being not even 10 mile an hour over the, 10 kilometers over the air. So that is kind of really annoying.
That is.
That's probably like our first ever penalty we've had all race.
Well, that's quite a good.
I've heard that quite a bit. Car stopped on the right, car stopped on the left going into turn 1.
I'm pretty sure everybody's spun at turn 1 now. I really believe.
If you went back through the stream, you could probably make a nice little clip.
That's a good point. I'm
a montage of spinners.
Probably. Actually, that sounds something good if I had another 12 hours to spare. Should have made a tally chart or whatever it's called. Went on for 11 and a half hours. My brain has stopped working now. Feeling great.
Mine would, to be fair, if I was streaming for this long, but
oh well. Only an hour and a half to go. Oh, it's going to finish like at 2 o'clock, which I sort of knew. Just never had enough brain capacity to work that out.
Yeah. It's like we've gone, what, 10 and a half hours?
Yeah.
Without getting a penalty, and then
speeding in the pits.
Yeah. But if you actually looked at it, of where he was speeding, because at the end of pit lane you've got a white line, and then about probably the length of a HPD, and then there's the cones, where there's a white line there, and it was that white line, then it was in between them two when he released the pit limiter, and it's like, that can't be 40 seconds. He's not coming in to serve it though. It's kind of a bit worrying.
Bad blood going on between my team and IPM Gold at the moment. Don't know what's going on there. Yeah, tell them to come in to serve it, because the team got DQ'd earlier. They got given a penalty, I think, which they disagreed with, and so they just refused to serve it and got disqualified because they didn't serve the penalty.
Well, this was given by iRacing, not by stewards.
Yeah.
So this is an iRacing penalty. So unless they might be trying to, there's a possible chance they might be trying to get it removed because of how stupid it actually was. I doubt that'll happen. Like, obviously, we sped in the pits.
Yeah. I mean, 40 seconds seems pretty harsh, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to dispute that you sped in the pits.
It is clear as day. Like it was probably what, 8 mile an hour, 8 kilometers. But that's. See if he comes in this time. Yeah, he's coming in to do it.
Oh well, at least he's.
He was probably just waiting as long as he can.
That's smart. This was all part of your master strategy, wasn't it? 3 stops, throw everybody off the game.
Yeah. Obviously, people get confused now. It's like,
where are they? Well, you've got a 5-lap gap to Oriental Racing.
It probably messes up with the team ahead, but obviously we'll see what they do when they pit. like see if they're going to keep Sam in or see who they're going to throw in next. But I think the full send one might be out of the window now.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll know come the end.
Well, they could easily just get a penalty like you have, or anything could happen. Still an hour and a half to go.
Yeah, it's still a long race really. Like it's not over till it's over, is it?
No, and the first hour and a half of this race transformed this race into, with that accident.
Yeah, but was it like the first hour you had probably, well, the first like 2 hours weren't it up to like nearly 30 incidents reports?
Something like that, yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, like the form's there, use it, but I don't know what happened there.
What car? Oh,
your car and our 2 cars went all together.
Oh no! Holding your breath, just everybody make it, please.
I think the LMP car was like misjudged where the HPD was going.
Yeah, I think so.
Nothing, but it's one of them. It's like when it's always your team. It's like we had just come out the pit lane as well. So
oh, I do believe that might just be Marcus' race done with an hour and a half to go. Into the wall, coming onto the
who's
oval.
that?
Backmarker Racing. Damn.
Oh yeah, I was on a
Wow, this is our new and upgraded aero package to try and improve straight line speed. It is currently not working very well.
Yeah.
I think Peter might have just given up at this point. Is he going to brake for the chicane? Because
no. Well, after our collision, what happened before? We was involved in a crash. And I think it was at turn 1. Oh yeah, turn 1 and I think we had spun, and an LMP car didn't attempt to avoid us as much as he probably could have, and hit the back of us, and that was just enough to give us enough damage. So when we went into the chicane, coming out of it, the car got all squirmy, and obviously trying to save a rear wheel drive car. That's on a low downforce setup as it is, you end up in a wall, and we had no front wing, no rear wing.
Oh wow.
And we had to use our fast repair, which was a bit of a... But we haven't, fingers crossed, touch wood, we haven't had anything else like that yet, so... But obviously there's been some teams out there that have just had bad luck with traffic.
Yeah.
And like cars not knowing where other cars are.
Yeah.
Like iRacing today is actually going into the bus stop as we've left the bus stop. So they're nearly lapping us, so it's a bit...
Oh wow.
Like, but I feel like our driver will be able to close the gap that's in the car at the minute and catch him. Considering well, I would say something, but I don't know if our team will appreciate it. So.
All controversial. Yeah, don't worry. Well, I'm just glad that... Oh, sorry. Go on.
Anyone can see it, to be honest, if you just look at our laps. He did 3 stints.
Wow.
And stayed on the same tyres.
Triple stinted it, jeez.
Yeah, and he was still lapping really quick. He said, he was like, I feel like I can do another stint on these tyres. He's like, but I need the toilet, so I'll swap. I'm like, you're mad, you. That's just the way it is. It's like, obviously, for these events, like, you do go like a bit above and beyond.
Yeah.
Because at the special event, Le Mans 24 Hour, I was HPD for that, but obviously with a bit of technical errors, we ended up with the wrong setup on the car and my team decided not to drive. But I was through the night, I was doing from 1 o'clock in the morning till 7 o'clock at night straight, because none of my other teammates could be around at that same time.
Okay.
So I was going to be racing for 6 hours straight.
Bloody hell.
And then the way that they had it planned is, I started, and then I wasn't back in the car till 1 in the morning. Got out the car at 7. Got back in the car at 10. Got back out at 12, and then got back in at 1 and went to the end. I had the most driving time.
Wow. Crazy.
Across 5 people as well. We had 5 people in the car, and I had to do all that time, and I was like, okay, that's fine.
Wow.
But that never ended up happening, because about halfway through, possibly like my second stint, my second fuel stint, people were saying, yeah, I don't want to drive. One guy said, oh, I'll give it a go, I'll see what it's like. And he was like, after his mate said, nah, I'm not driving, me. And he went, okay, if you're not driving, neither am I. And I was like, so I'm going to lose the I rating. And it's like, but the other team had the same setup on, because we had 2 teams in the same, and they were doing well. It's just, I don't think the team that I was with wanted to finish. And it was like, I would have rather have raced with them. And there's only 2 people in that car. And it's like, well, what's done's done though.
Yeah.
And it is annoying, but obviously I don't race that team anymore. But I do still speak to some of the guys from the team, because obviously they're friends. When you join a sim racing team, you make friends. So, like, every team that I've not left on bad terms, I've always tried keeping the peace with the team. Because it's always good to have friends.
Definitely.
And obviously, but it's one of them. Like, last weekend I was doing practice for this race, and one of my mates messaged me saying, can you help me do a league race? What do you mean? And he bought me the car.
Oh wow.
And I did the race, like, and I was quicker than him. And he had done 70 laps in this race, and then I jumped in, did 5 laps, and beat his lap time by 0.2 of a second. In the car that I'd only just got. So I was like, okay, fair enough.
Oh, wow.
And then came back and did this race. Well, came back and did more practice for this. But it was on the same track, so I kind of knew the track pretty well.
Yeah.
So.
No, friends in iRacing well, yeah, I mean, we have a niche hobby, really, so
Yeah.
when you find friends that share the same interests, great to have them.
Definitely, it's like, to be fair, I've met up with some of the guys from my old team.
That's great.
There's one who raced in the F4 last year.
Oh wow.
Did you watch the British F4?
I've watched some of it last year.
Do you know Louis J. Foster?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
he was in
awesome.
the old team that I used to race for.
That's cool. That's really cool. So,
And
was he quick?
so yeah, Louis J. Foster.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was leading the championship till he had a few problems, and he lost the championship due to just these problems where he'd lost all these points.
Oh man. Could have had an F4 champion in your team.
Unfortunately, Zane Maloney got it.
Yeah, I recognise that name too.
Yeah, he was one of his main rivals. What was his teammate's name? I think his teammate finished runner-up. I can't remember his teammate's name. I think it was Sebastian Alvarez. That's it.
Yeah, that reminds. Yeah, I must have watched more British F4 than I realised.
I used to, back on Xbox, I used to race with a team with Harry King in it. Well, half of the Ginetta Junior field it ended up being. Because obviously, once you had Harry King in there, which is this year's British GT4 Super Cup winner, he was in Ginetta Juniors and he was bringing all his mates over on like the GT5 Challenge and like some of the Ginetta Juniors, and it ended up being like a Ginetta racing team.
Wow.
But I've been in a team with quite a few like drivers. But
Awesome.
it is good, like, because you end up meeting them at a track and it's like you get to know them in person, and that's what I did with a few of the guys from my old team. Is we met up at a racetrack to see Louis race, and that's what people do like nowadays. Like, obviously you get to know people, you end up meeting at like a racetrack because you find out that you're close to each other, and your local track is the same, and you end up having a blast. all over sim racing.
Yeah.
Some people that I spoke to about it do find it weird that I sit looking at a screen with a wheel in front of me. It's like, why don't you just buy a car and do that?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
because this is cheaper.
Much cheaper. And this is expensive. Yeah, I get funny looks.
One person did say to me, well, you can't get hurt doing that, can you? And I was like, yes you can. I found that one out the hard way. Never put your force feedback on full and be full lock when someone hits you.
No.
And you've got a hold of the wheel because your wheel wants to go around the other way really quickly.
Really quickly. You know, I get it. It hurts. I think Le Mans, I damaged my hand on my second lap, and I had a really sore hand, like swollen. I was on like bandages for the rest of the race. That wasn't fun.
Yeah. Well, going into work the next day with like my wrist all like bandaged up and stuff because of my hand, because my wrist was killing from the incident on the game, and they were just taking the mick out of me in work because obviously I got injured playing the game. It's like that's what can happen. Like, it's the technology nowadays. Like, everything's and it's come so far forward to the point where like you've got like direct drive wheels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I've seen some like simulators that people have got, and I think, wow, that is like, I've just got like a little play seat with a Thrustmaster TX with the T3PA Pro pedals, and I'm only running on one monitor, and it's like, I'd love to have a triple monitor.
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna save up for a new rig first though.
Yeah. I don't do what I did and got a really good wheel and then forgot about your rig because it shakes itself apart quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, I've just got like the bog standard play seat one, and I've actually like jabbed a paper in between like where the steering wheel sits, the base that the steering wheel sits on, because that can move. And when you turn a corner, the wheel moves, and you're like, where's it going? The Maggots and Beckett's at Silverstone, it's like moving left and right, and I'm like, come on. But I just end up jamming paper in between it and it keeps it still. But only for so long.
Yeah.
I believe there was a spun LMP1 at turn 1 a lap ago. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't. Let's have a look. Is it?
Lap 3.
Is it going to be?
6.
Is it going to be SRT? Because if so, the prophecy is complete. They spun! The leaders are spun. I think that's everybody in the race that is now spun at the start. At the turn 1 now. You'll go home happy.
I think they managed to keep it out of the wall, which is good.
They did, just about. Have a look at Team Oversteer as well. I'm just going to have a little bit of a...
To be fair, I spun there in my second fuel stint, and I was like, oh my god, everyone's coming. I'm going to be just stuck here now. And then my teammate was like, right, now you've got time, and I just drove it off to the outside, because there's so much room there, you can do that. And
IPM Gold did the same. Yeah, that seems pretty scary to be there. Just like waiting for people to hit you.
yeah, because all it takes is another car to see the yellow flag and come spinning in the same as you. But
Just trying to see if anything's changed, because I haven't really been paying attention much. I don't really think much has. One line still in the lead in Pro, 9 Shizer in Am.
I think we're 20 odd seconds behind third place.
25 at the moment.
25.
So are you driving, or are you done for the race?
I'm now done for the rest of the day. All my driving's done.
Oh, that's good. Not like somebody stupid.
I think I'm on a replay, but there was another LMP1 car spun. 69 it was.
Yeah, it's IPM Gold, I think it is. I saw that.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Everybody's now struggling to get through the corner at the moment.
You would thought there would be a lot more grip. Now it's cold attempts. Obviously.
For the track temps, yeah. Track temp 23. No, undoubtedly. I think people are just starting to. Every time the track gets grippier, they just brake a little bit later, so they're still running out of grip.
Yeah, I had a moment once in going into that corner and then 2 laps, but I managed to catch it this time, and then 2 laps later I did the same thing, trying to push the brake in, so that bit too far, and then realised that I've overdone it, and then braked a bit harder, and then it just, I caught it, but then it spun the other way to the outside, but there's so much room on the outside, and it's a lot easier to see cars coming at you, as well as checking the relative to see, and that's all it is, just checking the relative, seeing if someone's coming, and if you're on the inside, just try get to the outside as best as possible.
Yeah, I think that's really good advice. Right, turn 1 is a pretty awful corner. I mean, it's tricky, and you thought people that have gone through, how many laps have the Audi in first place has done 425 laps, and yet he still managed to spin it.
Yeah. But it's one of them, it's like, obviously that one driver's not done that many laps, but it's one of them, it's like, no matter how many laps that driver's done, he's done 88 laps up to now, he's probably done about 85 when he spun.
Wow.
But it's one of, that's a lot of laps.
It is.
Like, I've only done 121 laps. Oh, that's more than I actually thought, to be honest. And I have spun a few times going into that corner. I did it in practice, and it's just you end up pushing it a bit too much, and you just constantly trying of how much you can push at such low temperatures. But it is a really fun track, and I can't wait for the special event again.
No. Shame you can't drive the HPD though.
I know, yeah, I think I might be pretty good. I won't mind iRacing scanning in the new DPI cars or the new LMP2 cars.
Oh no, very much would like those, thank you very much, that'd be great.
Yeah, but because the DP at the minute is what, 7 years old, 8 years old,
something like that, yeah.
The HPD is they've banned open cockpit cars, aren't they?
Yeah.
In WEC now, so it's like, come on, iRacing, update.
I'd love that.
Yeah, we can wish.
Yeah. Well, as soon as they, it's just when the LMP2 start going, you know, they've been replaced by the new LMP2. We'll get the old LMP2 when it works.
Yeah. It's one of them though, isn't it? It's like, are they gonna do it? Or
They say they will, but will they? I hope so. Definitely LMP2 I'd like, because you could use it in both IMSA and ILMS, fuck it. The Le Mans series that is good. I don't know. 11 hours, 12 hours talking straight now. Brain's gone.
yeah, I think my brain would go if I was talking for this long.
Yeah.
You probably know everyone's name off by heart as well, don't you?
Nope. I have nightmares tonight about all these like team names.
Yeah. To be fair, like, obviously I've seen a lot of team names, and you do end up seeing some very creative team names out there.
Yeah.
But it's one of them. Obviously, you do see some professional names.
Yes. I think
So I know a few of the guys that race for Magenta HCR Scuderia.
Mhm.
I also know what HCR stands for as well.
Ooh. Is it? Can you tell us?
Ooh. To be fair, it depends if they've changed it. If it's still the same, because they did start off as a Forza racing team,
Okay.
and then they moved over to iRacing a few years back. And back on Xbox it was Happy Cat Racing.
I think it is still, yeah. I think they've got Nyan Cat on their car still.
Yeah. So it's like Magenta Happy Cat's Scuderia. Happy Cat Racing Scuderia, which is I know a few of the guys as well. So like I recognise Chris and Bell. Every time I've passed him I was like flashing him to say hello. It's very funny. Well, that's in the pro team actually. Oh, I think that's the pro team.
Yeah.
And then obviously the AM team, I recognise Gordon Anderson, James Brown. I think I recognise that name. I'm not too sure though. But it's one of them. It's like obviously I know a few guys that have come over, and I finally made it over myself. But it is an expensive thing to do iRacing, and the amount of people that I've seen have gone, oh yeah, I'm going to get iRacing, and it's like they've tried it and it's like, oh my god, this is really expensive.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, if you want to go forward you've got to pay.
A lot.
Yeah. It's like I've probably competed in the last 4 seasons, like the whole of 2019 seasons. So like there's set championships where I've been like, right, I'll buy that track each week, definitely. So as you do that, like buy a track once a week or something, you end up actually like coming up to a season and you don't need to buy a track because all the tracks that they've got you've already got anyway, which is really cool. I'm just watching my car going round and round.
I've currently watching my car in the pits, who we replaced the front wing, and I'm being blamed for not bringing enough front wings to the track. Team manager. Might be true. Also, they've crashed quite a lot today. I'm just putting that out there.
You didn't know how many front wings to bring.
No. Bought 3 and I thought it would be enough, and yeah. I think we might have to go nick one off one of the HPDs that is stopped on track. Will you borrow this, please?
At least you've still had your rear one.
It's true. Just about.
Yeah. You went upside down and still kept it. We lost ours. Oriental Racing before, they got stunned with one hell of a penalty of 200 seconds. Did you see that?
Who was that, sorry?
Oriental Racing.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, that was quite a biggie, that one.
I don't actually know what that was for.
I don't know if I can talk about it because I was in the steward's office when all that was being dealt with. Obviously, you can see it on the outcome page.
Oh yeah, I should have probably done that. My racing blue.
Can you talk about penalties that have already been done?
I mean, I go by yeah, because they can't be changed. I think penalties that are in action.
Well, where is it? Well, that's the Oriental Racing LMP. So yeah, they got 2 penalties issued together, which was the reason why they had such a big one.
Wow. 200 seconds off and go.
So they got a stop go apparently, which was which ended up being like 30 seconds that came to, but then they also they actually blocked our car for 2 laps.
Okay.
After being like multiple laps down, so it ended up going up to 200 seconds, which is 3 minutes and 20 seconds of penalties. I've just sat there in the pit lane and you can't do anything.
Jeez.
And obviously that did hinder them a lot.
Where are they now? Down in P6.
Yeah. Obviously dropping any more positions is pretty much unlikely.
Yeah.
Unless between 3rd and 4th in HPD.
Nice. Guess I know who
Well,
you're rooting for.
Well, I can't exactly say 3rd, can I? Especially if Meek's watching. Probably wondering where I am, to be honest. He'll be fine.
Alright, just coming up to an hour to go in the race. An hour and 4 minutes to go. And then we would have done with this race. Commentary effectively all the way through. It's pretty cool. Just the cost of one man's sanity. We've got Mark Racing, we're back out on track now.
I don't understand that when you pass a GTE car and they flash you. And it's like... That's annoying.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on a guess here and say that the team that's in 3rd, iRacing today, they're going to keep Adam in for till the end now. But it all depends on if they need to do a splash and dash at the end.
Tactics.
Pardon?
Little tactics.
Yeah. But I don't know what any people's X's are on. They might be on like 119X.
Greenleaf make a pass for P3. Overtaking Cube Racing. Yeah, I think we did a rundown of the incidents earlier, but I can't remember who was close to a penalty.
Yeah, it's quite funny because you look at like our team and our penalties are quite like even-ish. In fact, no, they're not. I've got 26 out of the 66 that we've got.
See what's happening in around the tracks. BB in the pits, probably for their second to last stop, because they might have to. They won't last an hour, will they, on fuel?
Who's that?
BB.
No, it's about 45 minutes stint. 45. It's about 31 laps. 30 to 31 laps, depending on how you go out on fuel.
So, full send are going to have to stop again then?
Yeah. So they're going to have to come in for a splash.
GTs can just get to the end, I think. It's just about over an hour.
Yeah.
Save.
Depends if any of the full send or... Oh, looks like a... Full send and speed be swapped in the pits.
Or swap drivers, you mean?
No, like actually like... Because full send came in after Speedbee, but then came out behind full send.
I wonder if Speedbee are going to put in more less fuel then, try and even out, try and run lower fuel throughout the stint rather than filling up.
Pardon?
It doesn't matter. I'm trying to make a point. Not going to happen. Alright, I'm just trying to see 9 tries are still in the lead by a minute. GTM, long line, 2 laps. DCR have led from start to finish now. Don't want to jinx them, but they're looking pretty good. Although they have got to stop again. They're probably going to have to splash and dash. DCR, Team Challenge Racing in the lead.
Yeah, they're what, 3 laps ahead of full send?
2 laps ahead of full send.
I don't even know if they've actually had a penalty yet.
Dude.
TCR.
Right, have a look.
Like, it's one of the teams that have kept their nose clean all race, I think.
Got one that's pending, and it's still pending, even though it happened quite a while ago.
Oh yeah, Team Challenge Racing.
I think I might have one of your teammates wanting an interview. Let me move them into the broadcast channel. Right, you are also now on the live stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Husky. Sana?
Yeah, I was just wondering why Kevin was still in here. Is he still doing it?
Keeping company.
Stop me going mad, which hasn't happened, well, hasn't worked yet.
You haven't even gone mad with Kevin in the channel.
What, are you saying that I send people mad?
Well,
is that why you've been hiding in the other chat all day?
I wouldn't say it with those words, you know, but...
How's Chris getting on?
Not sure. I can just see the red flickering on the stream, so that means something happened, I guess.
Yeah, something happened into the going onto the banking then.
I wasn't really around for the past.
Oh yeah, something happened with HPD.
Carbono had a bit of an accident with them.
Yeah.
On the stream. Oh.
Doesn't look too severe.
Hopefully that's
Like that. Yeah.
still going and he's not bidding. It's a good sign.
Yeah.
He's a fighter, Chris.
Yeah, we've had a tough race at the start, but been a pretty good recovery, I guess.
What was that, sorry? You're really quiet, Husky.
Oh, am I? Yeah,
Am
well,
I just with me?
It's probably not the best.
Yeah.
I just turned you off.
I'm saying we had quite a tough race at the start, but we recovered pretty well.
Recovered very well up to fifth, sorry.
Well, they were third at one point.
Yeah, and then
whatever happened to that? Because I wasn't there to see what exactly happened. Was there anything you guys know?
They just pulled over to the side of the track and then slowly hit the wall, and I think somebody in chat said that they'd locked their computer or something. Oh, you did?
Oh yeah, that was me. Yeah, was that where we dropped back to P5 then?
Yeah.
Or P4, I guess. I don't know.
He also spun in the pit lane as well.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh.
I was watching him coming out the pits, and all of a sudden he went out normally, and all of a sudden the car just went to the left and spun sideways behind another LMP1 car, and I was like, huh? So what he's probably done is he's probably lit the rear wheels up as he's left his pit stall, and all of a sudden it's just lost grip and just spun sideways, but he kept it out the wall.
Yeah. I think
we're in a battle with you again.
Overall, I mean, even SRT had a spin. So
Yeah.
No one's safe.
We think everyone's spun at
turn one. Yeah. I think 99% certainty. I don't think there's anybody that hasn't spun. Crazy. Even after 400 and something odd laps for the LMP1s, they're still spinning.
Yeah.
It's one of them, you just push yourself. Like, I don't know personally in LMP1, Husky will be able to help with that one. Well, Senna.
It's more just kind of miscommunication that's usually the culprit of like incidents and stuff. And then for spinning, it's usually because obviously in the LMP1 you want to have efficient braking. So you're always at around 50% for the braking. You don't really want to go over that because it's less efficient. And you don't really want to go under that because it's less efficient. So you always want to be somewhere between like 50 and 60%. So yeah, you just kind of have to work out on the spot and according to conditions, like how to change your braking zones to have the like optimal harvest and all that sort of thing. So yeah, and then some laps, obviously, if you have to take different racing lines, or let's say in some turns, if you go offline into the braking, it is very tricky, especially in like turn 1 if you have to hug the inside or whatever. Oh, I just saw the crash of Scudery. That was
crashed 3 times, in fact. Once and heading into the barrier, once in the reversing into the barrier, then they tried to spin turn the car. And they crashed for a third time. Scuderia wreck, Unicorn, number 16, turn 1, a few seconds ago. It's spin, and they just don't hold the brakes, and they go forward, and I think that they try and spin turn the car, forgetting the fact that it's not going to do that. Just hit the wall.
Yeah, that's the thing as well about this track, is that even with all the settings turned down for the hybrid, you always have a tiny bit of automatic hybrid deployment. So that's sometimes a bit of an issue, but
And it just turns into a front-wheel drive understeer machine.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I know that from ILMS last season. I made a mistake at Montreal and spun it, and I just kept my foot planted, but because I hit the curb, it managed to spin the car like to a 90-degree angle, and I was like, oh, I've got 5 seconds to the car behind, so pulled out thinking it was just going to spin back the right way, and it didn't. It just drove forward. I was like, and then the car was there and hit me, and I was like, oh no. That was my fault. I was messaging him saying sorry and everything, and it's just like one of them. It's like at that point you just like boot it quick, hoping it's just going to spin the car around, but
How close are is the GTE field anywhere close together still? Because I'm watching from the broadcast, so obviously the timings and such are a bit off.
Let's have a look. So, nearest gap is about 9 seconds, 8 seconds. In fact, there's Kilometro and Aki Simsport that are 2.7 seconds apart. But apart from that, everybody's pretty spread out.
it's mad, innit? After like 11 hours of racing, and teams are still like under 3 seconds apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say overall it's been pretty good. The only kind of, I guess, disappointing thing was all the incidents at the start, I guess, where people were a bit too antsy, I guess, to get going.
Yeah, I'd agree. We didn't have time to catch up on all the incidents that were happening.
Yeah. I think there was was it within the first hour or something? There was, I think, 4 or 5 pileups with at least 4 or 5 cars.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That was a very long time ago for me.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was
A different day.
the beginning of the race, but I mean the rest of the race has been fine. It's just been just the start that was a bit messy, but for the rest, it's good to have it out of the way. I guess for the pre-race, you could say.
Yeah, well,
You probably know what to expect for the main season when that comes along.
Yeah, I think it's good for people. I mean, now at least people have it out of their system and they know not to try to win the race in the first couple laps. And hopefully, people will consider taking it a bit easier for the real season, you could say.
Well, I've actually heard that some people have actually left the Discord because it's not gone their way.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like I was saying, like I'm having fun. I've had a blast. Like, yeah, I'm taking it serious, but I'm not taking it serious to the point where I'm like shouting at people, or because that can be off-putting to everyone else.
You always gotta, still believe that you have a chance. Like us, for instance, we had 4 instances where we picked up damage, so we could use one fast repair, obviously, and then 3 other times we just had to take the repairs, and we were lucky enough to be able to save the car. But we fought back from, I think at one point we were in P13 or 14, and if you just keep going, and it can still kind of turn your way, since we've made up all that ground now.
Yeah, well, after my incident in the first stint, luckily it wasn't caught on stream, where what team was it now? I think it was MCR Velocity Racing Red misjudged where they were braking into turn 3, and nailed the side of my car. We ended up with like 30-second repairs. And it's like, we're not going to use the fast repair on something that small. So we just took the repairs and ended up being so far back that we didn't have any slipstream or anything. And we were just dropping time, but then as the race has gone on, we've just kept our noses clean. And we were up into 4th. And we was 9th after that incident. And now we're trying to chase down 3rd and go for a podium.
Have a look, see if you're catching, or see if the HPD's catching.
It was 21 seconds the lap before. We took a second out of him that last lap.
Nice.
Adam did a 1:37.1. Tom did a 1:36.1.
Very nice.
Are you racing? You're racing for a team as well, right, Sebastian?
Yes, Batmarker Racing is my team, HPD. They're currently in 8th, but you don't have to look at our race.
Alright,
Have
yeah.
you done any laps today?
Nope, just pure broadcasting.
Yeah, I'll just look away from the fact that you're in between all those pink and green colors there.
Fair to say it's not gone our way, as some of these races tend to, but oh well, what can you do, eh?
I mean, you kept at it, so, you know, there's props for that.
Get to the end. I don't think we've ever not finished a race before, actually. We've always tried to get to the end, even if we're dead last by 23 minutes. Oh well.
Yeah. In general, I think it's good practice to just finish your races. But the only time I've ever, or with a team we've ever like pulled over and retired the car is when there's like something like chassis damage or whatever that might be dangerous for other drivers, or you can't keep the car in like a straight line. But yeah, for the rest it's good to keep going.
Yeah, undoubtedly.
So has SRT Sports LMP led the whole entire race?
Yes. Well, definitely since lap 2. I'm not sure about who was on pole, if I'm honest. But yes.
Yeah,
If you look at the results page, it actually says what grid they started. So they started first. The team that started second was Quaka Racing Team. I probably absolutely butchered that name, but
I'm pretty sure, except for the like spin they had in turn 1, they didn't have a single incident, right?
SRT, nope, nothing at all. Flawless from them, really. I think some people have been a bit, not harsh with overtakes, but I think firm. But apart from that, they've been good.
to be fair, Project 2, Greenleaf, Cube and PCDC are all 6 laps down to them. So they're all on the same lap, them 4, sorry.
And Project 2 and Greenleaf had it coming together earlier on in the race. It's good to see Greenleaf on the podium. They deserve that after being taken out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see as well how, because I imagine even though they're on the same lap, they're all going to be on different fuel strategies and such.
Yes.
It'll be interesting to see how it turns out towards the end, because it might be really close for like the, I guess, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. I don't know how close they are on track, but
well, Project 2 is just exited, is going down towards the kink now in the infield. Greenleaf is at turn 3. Cube Racing is heading up to turn 3.
Ooh, I think
BCDC are going towards the bus stop. on the banking at the minute.
Sorry, just watching that Nine Shizer, the leading GT Am, just got taken out by. Well, they had a collision with TCR, the lead HPD. Your boys almost got involved in it, but they managed to stay clear. And then rejoined straight into the pass of one of the Mason Motorsports drivers, I think.
Oh, that's what that team is called.
I think so. They've got many. Man, they're going off the track.
It looked like the HPD was a bit tight though.
Yeah.
There wasn't even much room. Because the inside there is a bit off camber, so GTEs always tend to push wide there.
So we're in for our pit stop.
You can make it to the end, right?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
To be fair, I've not been in the car since lap 251.
What, 408 you're on now?
Yeah, 409.
Wow.
What's actually going on with like the timing on the stream?
What do you mean?
That is it like bugged for some reason?
It shouldn't be. I hope it's not. And that's just interval. It should all be working.
Yeah, it's just the laps and stuff look really weird. That's all.
I'm just gonna jump down to see how they're getting on.
Right, yeah.
Because I'll jump back up in a sec.
The LMP, PTDC LMP P5, have they pitted yet?
I think, even though I'm in their team, but I've been away, so that's why I'm on my phone. But I think they pitted around the 11-hour mark. So I imagine we have to pit around 20 minutes left. But I can't confirm this.
No. Oh well, we'll see. They've got. I mean, they can't really lose another position. It'll be P5 or better for them. Because Scuderia's got another 3 laps to go. That's behind them. Alright, 40 minutes left of the race. And we can all go to bed. So, 9 Shizer have pitted and they've lost the lead of GT Am. They've lost P2 as well, so they're down to P3 now.
It'll be interesting to see if any of the teams ahead of them have to do a splash anymore. Might be close as well there.
Get annoyed at the E-Team Britters are ahead of them, although they have every right to overtake them.
Oh yes, for sure.
And they're annoyed because they got on that HPD.
Yeah. It's one of those things as well where they are coming out of the pit, so they have to give way, technically.
Around the outside, I think that was off the track that overtake. Wouldn't necessarily call that. But now the E-Team Brits unhappy. I think they're driving a bit dangerously at the moment. 9 Shizer. They need to calm down because they've still got another 40 minutes to go, which is just about a IMSA race. They can still lose it.
Guess we'll see a couple of the battles develop there between the AMs and the pros that are mixed in there with each other.
It's going to be good. Team Brit coming back at 9 shows and just easily goes around the outside. Change the camera angle. Do that properly. Make them mad. But if they want the win, they are 2 minutes down off the lead. So the best they can hope for is P2, which must be really frustrating for them, leading half the race, just under half the race. And Mason Motorsports taking over. Sorry. Have you enjoyed this race from what you've seen of it?
Yeah, I've done my racing as well at the start, and it was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was good to see another like endurance format working out, and obviously there's always going to be people that are going to be left a bit disappointed, but I think it's just one of those things that comes with endurance racing. You can never have it your way all the time. You know, obviously I would have preferred if my team would have had no incidents and we would have had a clean race, you know, but that's just part of endurance racing. It's just unpredictability and persistence and all that. But yeah, it's been a very good race, I think, and I hope we'll see all the kinks somewhat worked out towards the start of the actual season, and then I think it'll be a very enjoyable season ahead.
I do think so. The person that's asking in the chat, is Mason Black in first? I think so, but I'm not 100% certain if they're a pro team or an AM team. They're a pro team. So actually Mason Motorsport, Magella, whatever, is in P1. So I need to change that. What happens when you build a SD database? Okay, database. Let's change that.
Yeah, I just went to have a bit of a see how the team was doing.
Seems like Mason Motorsport has had a really good run.
Yeah, there's been a few teams that have like had a really good run, but there's been some teams that have just been a bit like iffy on like some parts.
Yeah, maybe there's some teams that are just not maybe a bit new to the endurance format or something.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, the HCR HCR are in first in that, but I'm not 100% certain yet. In debate within the admin team, trying to work it out now. Go down to the wire between Nine Scheiser and P1.
Well, Nine Shies are pitted on lap. Well, I think that might be a pit stop on lap 383.
But that was because of that.
Their pit stop was on 355, so they're due a pit stop by the looks of things. And they are going onto the banking now with Nine Shies right behind them. So I'm guessing provisionally at the minute Nine Shies is in the lead of GTM, if they're the two GTM cars. If that's any help for you.
Yes, sorry, wait, I'm having a bit of trouble working out who Mason Motorsport is meant to be.
Mason Motorsport.
Depending on what you decide, it can be very good for them, or
It says pro on the side
kind
of
of
their
average.
car. Average, yeah. Right, let's go to their Discord channel. When you have this one, you have to work out which class they are during the race near the end, towards near the end of the race.
Does it not say on the stream?
It does, but I can change what it says on the stream. So I'm trying to see. I'm basically trying to work out if I'm correct.
You should be able to see it on the sign-ups, right? I think.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm gonna go and say that they're a GTM.
They are GTM, and the problem is
Yeah.
that their team name has changed. So it's my fault. So they're not actually Mason Motorsport Black, they're actually Mason Motorsport Red. Which...
So in the oh,
yes, I see on the stream.
and that was quite a I think there was a crash there as well, with a LMP car going straight on into the wall. Was it, I think?
Have a look on the SDK stuff.
Yeah, he went straight on. I think it's the Gold team. I am
SDK.
Gold, yeah.
Like
Going onto the bank in the corner before that.
the driver was Joris Ney.
Oh, and they hit the wall on the exit.
Have a look. Who is it again?
IMP Gold, is it?
Yeah, the driver was Joris Ney, I think.
So the corner before you go back onto the banking,
Yeah.
they tried overtaking, is it Mason Motorsport, following a LMP1 we had?
That's
Misjudged
tough.
the brake,
Yeah.
overshot it.
Oh yeah.
And then
into the wall, straight into the wall. Jeez.
Yeah, but watch when they get back going again. So they hit the wall again.
And completely ruined their race. I don't think they realised that they didn't actually have a front wheel.
Yeah. Their downforce was just completely gone.
But they have got 10 laps to the next car behind them. And then they overshot the pit box as well.
Not gone well for them today then.
Oh, they still have the fast repair?
Wow.
That was actually quite lucky for them then.
Very lucky.
And so, unless they make any mistakes there, they have secured P5 then. And,
who have?
IPM Gold.
P5? How do you work that out? The P8?
Oh wow, okay. No, never mind. It was a different driver I was looking at. I was looking at the number 5 car because they said they had an incident as well.
Oh, Cube.
Or not the number 5 guy, the 15 class in the P1s.
Yeah, that's Cube, number 5. Looks like PCDC has got past him. They've just come out the pit lane though. 2 laps ago, by the looks of it. With a driver change.
Yeah, it's looking at the P1 field really got thinned out throughout the race.
Sorry, thanks for commentating. I'm still trying to work out who is in first in AM at the moment.
Who is in what?
Who is in first place in the AM class?
It's 9 isn't it?
I don't know. Is the simple answer, because teams have changed and the database is slightly wrong, which is causing it to be very wrong when you need it to.
Oh. See, because if 9 is an AM car same as. Do you know who started on pole for the AM class?
Oriental Racing, so P4.
Oriental Racing GTE.
Yeah.
Was that right? So 34th. So anyone after 34th is an AM class driver.
Not necessarily.
Alright, I'm going to say that Garrett is pro, but with the wrong team name. So, yeah, Nine Shizer and are still in the lead. Sorry for missing the battle for first. Just trying to work out so many things. So Nine Shizer are back in the lead now. And I will try and get the
What
database
about E-Team Brit? Are they GTE, AM or pro?
There's two teams, one's AM, one's pro. The one that Paul's driving for, the 268 car, is pro.
I guess that's just called yeah, that's called E-Team Brit.
And the one with the number on it is the team.
Yeah.
I'm just going to change that back to GT Pro.
Oh yeah, because I forgot about that. Because the GTE cars aren't set in different classes.
Yeah.
They don't start within their class, do they?
Nope. Alright, we're about half an hour to go now. The Nine Shizer are back in the lead of UTM. I'm really sorry that I missed the pass though. Oh well. TCR still in the lead of HPD, Wrong Line still in the lead of GT.
You didn't miss the pass because it was done in the pits.
Okay.
I think because they pitted on lap 387 and Nine Shizer pitted on lap 383.
Greenleaf, LMP1 and PCDC Motorsports are both in for their last pit stop. And they're both exiting at around the same time, so it's a battle waiting to happen, I think.
Last 30 minutes.
Does Project 1 have one last pit stop to make?
Quite possibly.
Did I say Project 1 then? I meant to say Project 2.
Yeah.
I understood.
I don't know about Project 1, but maybe Project 2 does.
So yeah, I'm guessing Zachary hasn't pitted. How long can how many laps can you do on an LMP1 tank?
About 40 minutes.
So it's roughly round about the same as an LMP2 then, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they're going to have to pit again.
Yeah.
And usually the Audi can do about one more lap than the Porsche. But yeah.
So they pitted on lap 432. So you're possibly looking at around 463, 464 that Project 2 will pit. So they might literally just need a splat.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting though, because the time lost just going through the pit.
The lead with HPD has got a 30-second unsafe lapping manoeuvre penalty.
That's probably why they're in the pits currently then, serving that.
No, I actually think they got that after they were already in the pits.
Wow. Another.
Because I seen it pop up and then I clicked. I recognised the name. It turns out, yeah, it's the leaders. They might be able to serve it while they're in there.
Yeah, I think
but
so.
I think
from experience, they're going to have to do a full in the lap. They have got a 3-lap leeway though.
I imagine it's not that harsh of a penalty that they'll lose those 2 laps. overall the field seems pretty spread out towards the end of this race.
Yeah, I think we've given up on the chase for third.
Yeah, we're a minute and a half behind. I'm assuming that you've had to stop again.
Yeah, well, we had to do one more stop anyway.
Oh, yeah,
around about the 40-minute mark, and we could go to the end. But we knew that iRacing today had to do one more stop yet. So, but it was only going to be for a splash and a dash. So it's like it wouldn't be enough for us to close all that much. With them having the fastest driver in the car, we said we'll just settle for fourth. From where we've come from and the race we've had, I think it's pretty respectable. So. Be nice if the LMP car can get into fourth as well.
They are 55 seconds behind. If Greenleaf needs to stop again.
No, they pitted at the same time, so they can definitely go to the end.
Okay.
So I think that is literally a straight out fight between the two.
54 seconds in 20 minutes sounds a little quite challenging.
Well, no, because Greenleaf and PCDC are on the same lap, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean anything's possible.
I'm showing that the Greenleaf are going into turn 1 now, and so is PCDC. I don't think they're 55 seconds apart.
No, I do believe that my timing graphics are once again screwing me over. Yeah, no, they are right together.
Yeah. I was thinking when you said 55 seconds, I'm like, that doesn't look like 50 seconds.
No, well, to be honest, it's been doing it the other way today when it's saying that cars are like 9/10 apart. And then you look at it and it's like, well, there's 3 laps. Well, you know. But no, alright. I think there's just so many cars on track that it just can't quite keep up at the moment.
Oh yeah. I've just been messy saying, yeah, we are 2 seconds apart. So I'm guessing that, I don't know. Yeah, so Carlo, he's just messaged me saying, I'm guessing he's watching the stream and he can hear me talking about it. But I believe, oh no, he's gone now. He was waiting to come back up, I think. Husky was. Oh, apparently Greenleaf had 3 laps where they were did 1 minute 50s.
Ooh.
Yeah, so they did a 156.7, a 151.6, and a 2 minute 7, which was, I'm guessing, the pit stop.
Oh, were they trying to save fuel then? They really
I'm not too sure, but it was lap 450, 451 and 452.
Wow. Good spot there.
I only know because one of the PCDC guys, Carlo, he's let me know, so cheers for that, Carlo.
Yeah, thanks. Clearly more on it than we are at the moment.
He is with Christian at the minute in the Discord, so obviously he's watching the stream as well as probably, because obviously that's for 4th.
Yeah.
And like I said, I think Cube don't need to pit again either, actually. Yeah, so Cube won't need to pit, but Project 2 might need for a splash.
Probably won't need. So I think Project 2 a pretty safe P2 is, if it stands as it stands right now. PCTC lost out quite a lot on that lap. A lot of traffic, it's just not going their way at the moment. Needs to be going Greenleaf's way though.
Yeah.
Motorsports drivers has had a bit of a accident. That is the black car. So this is the AM team. This is most definitely the AM team. There's a lot of the fronts and hit the pit barrier. There's another spin at turn 1 today. How many there's going to be, I tell you. Because Mason Motorsport they are most definitely part of the AM team. I think the SDK stuff is officially given up, and I'll fix it for the next stream. Is there any other battles happening on track at the moment?
Well, there's 3 Mason Motorsports cars, isn't there? You've got Mason Motorsport Red, Mason Motorsport Black, and Mason Motorsport White.
Yeah, and I think one of them should be classed as an AM team, but their class as a pro team, and vice versa. So
yeah,
we'll sort that out. So Project Tour in the pits. Let's stop and go.
Yeah.
This is easy, just coming up to lap without Mike raising HPD.
I think that's to unlock the self though. I know now, if I'm right, they probably all should be on the same lap. Project 2, Cube, Greenleaf and PCDC.
I think so. Let's see, is there any close battles out on track? Right. Yeah, I think this is probably the closest battle out on track. At least I can see it at the moment.
What's that?
BCDC LMP1.
Oh yeah.
But that is getting a little bit longer at the moment though. Gap's now 4 seconds.
Yeah, I think Christian made a mistake at the bus stop, lapping a GT car. Just
Not enough time to recover, but they've got to go through quite a lot of traffic. That's quite a risky move. If he can get it slow down, you almost run into the back of one of the
I think it's second in GT. Yeah, it is.
Real friendly flash. Who is actually second in GT at the moment? It's Nathan.
Yeah.
Only the
HCR Scuderia.
You don't want to crash into the admin of the team, of the league. It doesn't get you very far.
I know.
Let's go down. Pretty close battle out on track for between Alma Sim Racing and E-Team Brit. One in the AM team, one in the pro team, all in the class.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
I don't think your team's going to beat all the GTs.
Oh no. Not by quite so margin, I don't think. We would have been fine if we hadn't have had that second incident. We were happy in 7th. We're happy. 2/10. See if one was going to get a good exit. Now, E-Team Brit can work together and the pro team can give the AM team quite a nice slipstream down the straight, which might just protect them from Orma for at least a lap, as SRT puts in the fastest lap of the race.
Yeah.
12 minutes to go until finish.
I'm guessing you're gonna go to the fridge and grab yourself a nice cold beer.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'll not wake up until like Monday. And we're getting a little bit close to Orma. Thanks for your help with commentary. Did you help me out in the last hour and a half?
You're welcome. I don't mind helping. Like obviously my drive finished, so it's one of them. That's why I started helping out, doing a bit of stewarding. I think Hugh might have got a bit annoyed and swiftly.
I do believe was Team Brit, I think, disconnecting there, and I think Chris went straight into him. I know, he got spooked. Didn't hit him though. Chris is back going again. Suppose you were hoping that Chris would have lots of damage and would have promoted you to the podium.
Chris?
Yeah, Chris Fogarty, Full Send Racing.
Oh no, I want like someone to crash out this on like.
I think Aaron's having quite a lot of issues with internet.
Who? Aaron?
Aaron, E-Team Brit 367.
Yeah, I was watching them and then all of a sudden the car was stopped and I was like, the hell's going on?
They've jumped back to the pits, which is a shame for them.
Yeah, it was looking like a good battle going on there.
It was. So PCDC have now dropped down 33 seconds behind Greenleaf. What happened there? Oh wait, hang on a minute. I have to go and look at. Actually, go and have a look at the gap.
Oh, they've gone off
into the wall. They're only 5 seconds, but now they're going to be more.
Yeah.
I shouldn't go on board with them. Clearly doesn't end well. They're going to just lock the fronts, aren't they? Yeah. And once you lock the wheels, you're going to be straight into the wall.
Hold on, they did that right as we was behind them as well. I think we had just let them past. And a lot of the fronts have gone straight on.
Oh yeah, I can see your HPD just up ahead.
Yeah, well, I saw the blue and I was like, I don't think there's any other blue HBDs besides the more white one of your car that's got a bit of blue on it.
Yeah. So yeah, so PCDC 10 seconds behind. Trying to find any sort of gaps. I thought that was 1.5 seconds, and I realised it was 2 minutes, or 1.5 minutes. I don't think the teams have gone out. How many teams are out? What's the last listen to race? 13 cars out of the race. It's quite a high rate. Eight minutes to go, and then we would have completed the race.
Yeah.
This is the longest part of the race, by the way, from experience.
What, the last 10 minutes?
Yeah. It's forever. At least it didn't when I did.
Especially when you're in a battle as well, it's like even worse because you're like sitting there on the edge of your seat, like what's going to happen?
It's awful. Larry Taylor for the TCR team. Is he gonna have an accident with the? Oh, he's just gonna spin. Everybody's on warm tyres and everybody just wants to get to the end.
Yeah, probably people like sick of driving and just like, I can't wait for this to finish.
Oh yeah, I get like that at the end. Actually, I've decided that I just hate finishing races now. Ever since I did the race with Barcelona 24 hours of the TCR.
Oh yeah.
That last.
Is that the GT3 one?
Yeah.
As well, GT3 and TCR. Yeah, we did that one as well. I was with Nomad. I think we finished 5th in that.
What class?
GT3. We was battling for the lead, but a few penalties for the off tracks and stuff like that, and just getting stuck behind some cars ended up being quite annoying. But it was one of them. We kept going and just kept going and just. But that was better for my old team, so.
No, finishing that race was awful. My teammate managed to rack up 94 incidents in a stint at Barcelona.
What was the incident limit?
240, I think it was. I'm trying to say we blew past that quite quickly.
Yeah.
They were all like off tracks as well. We had I think we worked it out as an average of 3 off tracks per lap or something. God knows how we managed it. Anyway, so
I can't remember how many I had. So iRacing say have just gone back onto the battlefield as PCDC are heading down towards the start-finish line. So we're probably not going to catch them unless they have a big mistake. But
just overtaken the leader, Backmarker Racing. They've overtaken TCR. I think they're struggling now. I think they honestly don't care. They don't really have to drive very quick. They've got nothing to drive for other than to get back.
yeah, it's either that or your team's now just suddenly found a load of pace.
To be honest, we did have pretty good pace in practice.
Yeah.
We just forgot to practice not crashing.
Yeah. See, I think I tried getting all that out of my system prior to the race.
Wow. Yeah, Sean's in a groove at the moment. What he does. With 4 minutes to go, and so now we'll start to be working out when they're going to hit the white flaggers. Who's that in the wall? Orma. So they're having a really good race. I think they're going to just go for a spin, or they're just going to hit the wall. Oh no. Oh, actually, they do hit the wall. What's weird about that is they had so much time to not hit the wall, and yet they still somehow managed to hit the wall.
Yeah.
The car spins forever and they just don't really catch it.
I think it's at that point in the race now, it's like where it's like possibly 2 laps to go or something.
I'd say so, yeah.
Let's see if my Sodi app works.
Moving on now, Peter, who is in the lead for SRT, bringing it home. How many more laps has he got before he can win this lights to flag victory? I don't think SRT haven't been in the lead this entire race.
I think Sodi is saying 2 laps till it finishes.
Okay. We'll take that.
But I feel like it might be 2 laps at the line, unless if it's less than 1 minute. Are they heading into the bus? I think. Yeah. So it needs to be less than 1 minute and possibly 1 minute and 27 seconds. Which I think it might be 2 laps at the line.
I think so. Unless that they slow down next lap to make sure it's 1 lap to go.
Yeah, so it'll be 2 laps from now. This lap it'll be white flag next time by.
Okay.
They've actually just passed us as well.
Right, let's do one more final check, see if there are any battles on track. There's Tyler Campbell, had a little bit of a spin in the Mason Motorsport AM car. I'm going to go straight onto the wall. Lose it, I think they just locked the brakes.
I think we're about to unlap ourselves to Carl Fogarty as well.
That's good at least.
Yeah, so that'll put us on the same lap as...
Otherwise let you by.
Yeah.
Gonna dive down the inside of the GTE to the chicane. Well, I was going to go around there. Well done. On board. So this will definitely be white flag now. The SRT.
Yeah, should be. I'll be able to tell you, yeah, white flag.
White flag. I don't get that.
That team's just got it.
Alright, that's good.
In fact, I don't think we did unlap ourselves. Or we might have unlapped ourselves one lap. But then we also got lapped again. I don't know. It says we're 41 laps down, but I don't know. It's that time in the race now, I don't really care about the laps.
Yeah. Want it to bloody finish. It's been a great race. It's been a long race. Anyway, so SRT just coming around the banking now. Just one more important corner and then they're done. They've led from start to finish. They've only really had one mistake, which was their spin in the last sort of 2 hours or so at turn 1. But apart from that, it's been a pretty flawless race. Couldn't really ask for more. They've been involved in no accidents, and that's why they've going to be 5 laps ahead. Just going to get past. Just lap 9, Scheiser again. Well, they cross the line to win the inaugural Daytona 12 hours even. Across the line. That is a very well-deserved victory for SRT. We'll wait to see. I think Project 2 have just started their lap, so we've got a little bit more time to wait before other people start crossing the line. BCDC come home to finish 4th in the LMP2 class. Also finished 2nd in the LMP2 as well.
I'm going to go jump in with the team and obviously.
Okay, well thank you so much for helping commentary, and you're welcome back at any time in the future. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me. See you in a bit.
So, just see who's Cube Racing finishes in P3. Everybody's finishing. No major surprises on the last lap, I don't think. Well done, SRT Esport. Thoroughly deserved victory. Greenleaf come in to finish 4th, unfortunately outside of the podium. Oh man, they deserve that. Shame they didn't go their way today. Let's just see people crossing the line. So TCR haven't finished, so we can say that TCR has won the LMP2 class. So very well done to them. Team Wrongline have won in the GT Pro class, and preliminary, depending on anything, 9 Scheiser have won in the GT AM class. Very well done to everybody who's raced today. Thank you for watching the broadcast. Thank you for the people that have done the interviews, and thank you for the people that have just turned up to watch the stream. And thank you to everybody who's raced today. What a race that we put on. It was a little bit not dull at times, but it was a little bit. It needed a little bit of excitement, but I think it got there in the end. We get some nice Dobie and donuts done by Nine Shizer and by SRT. So I think for the final time today, we can run through the race results. So SRT Esports won by over 5 laps, which is a very impressive margin. Yeah. Wait, hang on a minute. That's not right. Anyway, so yeah, SRT running by 25 points. Project 2 comes in second. Cube Racing rounds out the LMP1 podium. Greenleaf Racing just missing out on the podium. So with PCDC, Scuderia Rec 10 laps down on the leader. They had a difficult race, but well done for getting to the end. David Motaf Esports in P7. IPM Gold in P8, and rounding out the finishers of LMP 1 is Scuderia Rec Kitten. Terry Taylor wins the LMP2 class for Team Challenge Racing. Full Send Racing number 890 comes in P2. iRacing Today Motorsports rounds out the podium in LMP2. PCDC just finished just outside the podium again with both of their teams. Speed B comes in P5. Disappointing race from them. I think they had more pace, but they got hampered by incidents. We're into Racing in P6, and P7 is Carbono SpeedFX Esports. Ralph Vanderlyn wins the uh-oh. Well, that's broken. That's not good. Ralph Vanderlyn wins for Wrongline 4X. Nathan AMS for Magella HCR. Scuderia comes in P2. And Quasar Sim Racing comes to finish P3. Scroll down. P4 goes to Team Overster. Started on pole. Had fair to say, a disappointing race, but still solid finish nonetheless. E-Team Britain P5. John Collins for the HPD rounds out the finishers of the LMP2 class. Mason Motorsports in P7, so on. I've lost my place. It goes IPM Crimson, Motaf Esports. Nine Shizer wins the GT AM class. Magella HCR Yamagura finishes in P2, and Craig Dancy for Oriental Racing finishes out the top 3 in and then the rest. Yeah, I'm it's pretty much 12 hours, 13 hours straight, so I'm pretty knackered. I'm sorry if I haven't read out. I've completely lost my place in here. Results will be available online once they've all been scored properly. But a big congrats to everybody that won today, everybody that's finished, everybody that's participated. So thank you very much. Well done, SRT. And yeah, I think we're going to end the stream finisher. Well done, Speed B. Very well done. Seemed like a pretty tough race out there. But yeah, I think you're going to run out the stream, and they're going to go and not talk for about another 2 weeks. Thank you very much for everybody that watched, and we shall see you in Silverstone for Season 1 of SpeedFX.